Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome down to Newell, where we're running the third day now of competition here for the Waikerie Off-Road Club, and of course the running of round 2 of the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship. And with me this morning, of course, is obviously Beck. Good morning to you, Beck.
Good morning. There's a little bit of mist happening. I'm a little bit nervous. We might have to do a bit of a track inspection in a moment.
And of course, also with us this weekend is Hutchie. Hutchie, great to have you down here this morning as well.
Very good morning, mate. How are you?
Mate, I am actually brimming with excitement this morning because of what's about to unfold for us here for the event here this weekend. The beauty of it is, Hutchie, we've got a number of different items running today. It's not just about the ARB Off-Road Championships for the Australian champs, but we've also got a number of other class or rounds that we're running as well.
Exactly right. It's round 2 of the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship. It's also the SA Championship as well, so that's round 1 and round 3 or 4, I think it is, of the multi-club. So everyone's got something to play for today, so it's all heroes. Let's see who's going to be a hero after lap 1.
And of course, yesterday we had the opportunity, or I'd say, guys, the privilege to actually watch these guys on a 14-kilometre course for what were the short, fast runs yesterday. Today we changed track completely and we head out into a 60k loop, which means that these teams have got a lot more ground to contend with that they haven't had to cross over at all yesterday, Beck. So, I mean, you got a chance to have a look at what the short course was like. Nothing like that today, I mean.
Absolutely, and I think the drivers themselves have mentally prepped themselves from what I've heard from their pit lane. Their strategy is going to be completely different today, not only for themselves and their driver, but it'll also make sure their gear and their mechanics are all up to speed and their strategies have just flipped today. So that'll be really interesting to see pit lane, and stay tuned for more info there when we visit a few teams.
And of course, actually, the guys also in one of the classes also get a break in between as well today. So that's going to play a little bit of havoc with what goes on with the broadcast. We'll just have to make sure that everyone's really clear on what's going on with that one too.
Yeah, exactly right, because the national guys have about a 45-minute service. That is compulsory between lap 3 and 4, whereas the state guys have lap 2 to 3. So cars are going to be coming in and out a pit lane, so we're going to have to keep on top of that, who's coming in and who's not going out. But as you say, Beck, going out on that different track as well. Clayton Chapman's the first car that's going to be out on the rest of the course. They've only done 14k in here, in this area yesterday. Today, they turn left as they come across the jump. In the centre jump, they turn left and go out. So Clayton Chapman is the pioneer. He will be the first car out into that new area.
And to be honest with you guys, the way I read this is that if I was in this event today, I'd like to be about 6th, 7th, maybe 8th away, or even a little bit further down the field to a point, because you get an opportunity to run into some of the tracks. If you're a pioneer out there today, and I know the local guys are telling us some of the areas out there in the clay are very, very slippery, and until they knock that top layer off and actually get in underneath it, it's going to be a wild ride for some of these guys. Trust me, it's going to be hot.
Absolutely, and in talking to Clayton yesterday, he felt that pressure, but he was ready to take that in his stride to just get out there and give it all he's got. It'll be just really interesting. Nothing's ever set in stone, so we're about to unfold this incredible story of who it's going to be. But they got that little salad bowl yesterday of, you know, pockets of this and that, bit of a taster, but now it's the main course today.
Yeah, no, they're going for the meat today, right? Hutchie, yesterday, let's do a quick wrap on what we did yesterday. We had a number of cars that really brought some exciting racing to us. I mean, that Gardner piece out in the background, that was unbelievable, where he got a ton of air going off that jump. People were just amazed by how hard he was going at that.
Oh, was he ever? He's certainly having going. If you look on social media, one of the photographers has actually got that car actually landing, and it's actually got the backside of it on the ground. So that's how much air it did get. But that was his first. He did have another one later in the lap, and that was the one that absolutely scared him. He said that 190k being spat to the right, he said it's not the nicest feeling. So he might be a bit conservative, but then again, he's a Gardner, so that won't exist.
And of course, we also had some cars yesterday that had some issues. They certainly didn't see it the way they wanted to see it. Time to regroup overnight and have a crack at it. But some of those cars really had some major issues.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking for the Tucker Motorsport group there today and seeing how they perform. There's been a lot of different things pan out, so it'll just be really interesting to see how this unfolds.
And Hutchie, yesterday we also saw a couple of cars being towed back that we would never have thought would have been cars coming back on the back of a tow road, right?
No, that is correct. Simon Tucker was one of them, unfortunately. It's nothing major. Simon said the car's still okay, but it's just a couple of little bolts that knocked the sensor and that stopped the car. And of course they could not find it until they found it today, and they went, well, there's a lot of work to do, but so that's why they are scratching. Also, Kyle Tucker had an alarm come up as well yesterday in the racing, so they're going to play a bit conservative today as well, but they're still out there. It's great to see. So everyone, there is stories down the paddock. I'm sure there will be more stories by the end of lap number 3.
And of course, right towards the end of the day, we had the rain come in, and that was unbelievable. And there were a lot of people that were walking around yesterday going, it doesn't really rain at Waikerie like this. And mate, it rained like it did last night, or yesterday afternoon late. And Beck, unfortunately for you, you did your media ride, and it bucketed down. Like, it was incredible to watch. And Hutchie and I were actually in the van watching it going, this is going to be exciting to watch for a couple of reasons. One, that obviously the track was going to get a bit greasy, but two, you were going to get drowned.
Absolutely. I told no one on the media squad and just surprised them when we jumped on camera. My manager had teed up a ride for me and said, are you up for a challenge? And then we seen this huge cloud coming over. But to actually see that firsthand, how this terrain changes up in an instant, in an absolute instant, was just unreal. Feeling, you know, that ride with Jay Mitchell yesterday, he has got a lot of expertise there, and just to pick away for that for two laps, I've got a huge picture of how he manages his strategies, just bits and pieces that he taught me along the way, and I can only imagine what goes through the mindsets of those guys back there. Props to everyone in the field. I've respected everyone yesterday, but I grew a whole new level of respect and layer for this motorsport. There's things that, you know, commentary, we can give you a certain layer, but being here and being in that cab of actually doing that blew my mind. So definitely recommend that. Please come to Waikerie. Please sponsor Waikerie, because it's just an incredible sport to be a part of, and that's something that you can do as a sponsor ride.
Well, trust me, while you were being technical, Hutchie and I were being comical. We were in the background having a good old chuckle, weren't we?
Oh, we were just glad that she picked the lucky number out of the barrel. That's all we can say. That the barrel was handed to her and she picked out the number. So we had a little bit of a moment. It's sort of like you can say, well, this is what you see from the driver, from the navigator side of the race car, and it's very interesting to go down some of those long straights, and you just see the driver concentrating, and just imagine doing that for 6 laps. So Beck's getting in there today. She hasn't been told that yet. I reckon Tom's going to get out and Beck's going to go for a wild 65k lap.
Well, I got told that she had to do some washing in the car as well. But anyhow, look, that's another story. Hey, listen, as we are prepping to get away today, we've got a lot of video footage, a lot of information, data, and we'll try to provide you at home the best seat you can get with this broadcast today. We hope you seriously enjoy what we're about to unfold for the last day of competition here. Round 2 of the the ARB Australian Off-Road Championships here this weekend, with a number of other factors kicked in behind it between Beck, Hutchie and myself. We'll try to make sure you get a really solid look into what goes on here. And you know what, guys, I'm looking forward to seeing it unwind and then giving all the chocolates out at the end of the day. So let's kick it off and get active. Go, if you're at home and you're watching early, go and get your cup of coffee, get yourself organised, drop your seat up, relax and sit back, and let us take you for the ride for what will be a great day of off-road racing here. Beck, looking forward to it?
Oh, absolutely, especially with seeing how the track's going to pan out today. We're going to see heaps of different consistencies there. A full berm went out yesterday when I was on there with Jay. The whole berm was missing, so we'll see how it all unfolds. Thank you.
And Hutchie?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. And of course, what we do now is we take a bucket down there and say the top 10 redraw.
Yeah, good on you. Kick back, enjoy what is going to be a solid day's racing here at the Waikerie off-roading event here for 2027, and of course the running of the
26.
Sorry guys, I'm 1 year ahead of myself. Looking forward to it here this weekend.
Okay. Yeah.
Good morning, Hutchie.
Hey, good morning. How are you, mate? We're back again for day number three. Well, you call it day three. I call it day two. Day two of racing competition, day three for the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship here at Waikerie in South Australia. If you're tuning in, sunny South Australia, we call it. For those people watching from Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, or wherever you may be watching in this wide brown land, sunny South Australia is where we are for round number 2 of the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship. Morning, John. Morning, Beck. We're ready to roll.
Good morning, we sure are. There's some really good engines revving up out there. I can hear it in the background.
Doesn't it give you that that feeling that, yes, it's just about to head off into unknown... It is a bit of unknown territory from the 14, as we've made mention in our intro, from the 14K mark. It is unknown territory. These guys are stepping into it, and of course, unfortunately, Tom Owen's going to be the pioneer that's going to test he's going to test the boundaries.
Well, actually, looking at it, between Tom Owen, Clayton Chapman, Aaron Havey, and Jason Richards, those 4 guys, or those 4 teams, will be the pioneers for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Because even though Tommy Owen's probably going to be the one that cuts the first lot of tracks, trust me, they're not all going to follow that.
And
right?
Tommy, it's also important to notice and note his own pioneership through his family and his history. Like, this is a challenge for him. He was lapping it up yesterday. When I was speaking to him, he was just really toned, chill. He was sitting there in a deck chair checking out the live stream. Like, he probably won't have time to do it today. He'll have to go out there and experience it, do it firsthand. But that's really important to notice too, Hutchie, is that background for him.
Exactly. Watching on screen at the moment, the Brenda Galash car. That's also the Hartman entry, and also Sam Richards in the second of the Richards cars. Just look also, car number 49 there, the Hughes entry. They had a little bit of a problem with it yesterday. That is Danny Hughes. Danny is great. It comes from Queensland, so good morning to everyone from the banana bending territory, or Bruce Vegas, as everyone as they say. But had a little bit of a problem with it getting off the line yesterday due to the temperature of the car. And also the temperature of the atmosphere yesterday was very cool. He set the temperature about 30 degrees, so if it's 30 degrees, the car will go fine. Yeah. But because it was so cool yesterday, it took off from the line with a bucket full of revs and just wanted to cut out. So that was the problem with it getting off the line. There was no major issue with it because we thought it up in the box, and we confess, guys, that we thought it was actually snapped something in the rear end, but it was fine. It left the line. He got about halfway across the back, and unfortunately...
And for the people that are watching in that maybe not as technical as what we are to a degree too, we're talking about an engine management system that takes a read from a ton of different sensors, and it basically collates all of that data and says, I will run the engine in this mapping format.
That is correct,
Now, this sensor that they had the issue with is giving a false read. it's seeing that and it's protecting itself for obvious reasons. But the result was not what he wanted on that start line. Trust me, that was pretty heartbreaking to watch.
Yeah, and then he got out a little bit further, and unfortunately, the welds let go on the right-hand side. That is what made the right rear collapse. So they've managed to fix that. Also, the big story of this, and it was actually seen last night in Murray Bridge, of all places, is the 5.32 entry of Heath Thorne. Now, Heath had a problem with the car yesterday. They loaded it on the trailer. They took it back to Murray Bridge, put it on the hoist, and replaced the driveline or something along those lines in the car. They actually had to took it back to Murray Bridge. It was spotted in Murray Bridge. Look what I've seen.
Wow.
That was last night. So they drove 2 hours. Now that is commitment.
Yeah, correct.
They've driven 2 hours, put the car on the hoist, repaired the car, and got it back here for the start line this morning. That is 5.32, the Heath Thorne entry. So great to see. But I've heard of commitment in motor racing. I've heard of people doing 16-hour trips back to a particular workshop just to get 2 parts and come back and drive 16 hours to do it.
Yeah, like it's incredible. And the stories of you know, somebody who's dispatched something and they've got a vehicle coming towards them while the other team's coming back towards them, and they meet at the halfway point or thereabouts to actually grab what it is they've freighted.
Exactly.
You know, we've seen it before in Mildura at the Pooncarie event, where the guys had actually rang in front and someone from Sydney started driving to Mildura, and they met up at the Hay Plains and they did the swap over, you know, to pick up what it was and then continue back, put it in and get mobile again.
Exactly.
So some of these crews are really dedicated to do what they need to do. So.
And that's the thing too. They make that decision that, yes, we're going to do this, and where they go, by this stage, most of them have done it.
Well, Hutchie, we're only a couple of minutes away from the Owens from getting away.
That is the good old Tom and Damon.
Good on John Alfred Racing, the John Alfred Racing Group up in Mount Isa. They're saying good morning from Mount Isa. So
Mount Isa already.
Great.
So Johnny Alfred, of course, there's a story behind him. Last year, he rang him and actually said on the Saturday evening, he was still travelling. They had everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong on the way to Pines last year. He got there on the Saturday morning. He only unfortunately done about half a lap, and unfortunately the gearbox decided he wasn't going to play ball anymore. So he drove all the way from Mount Isa. Unfortunately, it went no further. So he gets the tick of. But very good morning, John. John Alfred, of course, part of it, and a notable off-road racing competitor.
We're only seconds away, Hutchie, from this car of Tom Owen and Damon Bennett getting away. And you see our Ultimate Helicopters guys up there at the moment. They're obviously, I'd say, on a charter this morning with teams to watch the lead guys get away. And I think there's no other way that you want to do it, as we see the combination of mud and dust. Can you believe it? Here, Hutchie fly as the first car gets away. Have a look at that. Man, they are hustling.
Yeah, but they'll make time. Now, where they would have turned left yesterday, they go straight ahead today. So it is straight ahead.
Yeah.
If anyone turns left, their navigator has told them the wrong direction.
Well, I reckon if they turn left today, they'll probably find barrels everywhere. Because let's say they would have pegged that area off pretty substantially out there. But next vehicle away will be Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire, as you can see.
30-second gaps.
In the 15 car, yeah. They're away. That's cool.
Now, Clayton was also saying yesterday during the prologue he'd come up with a warning on the car. They managed to get that reset. The computer, they reset it in the car. Adam went through everything and reset everything, and the car went fine. They lost about 1 kilometre to 1.5 kilometres in prologue yesterday. That is why they sort of were back a little bit.
In the field, yeah.
But he managed to claw it all back, which is great.
Here's another one getting away that did very well yesterday. Aaron Habe and Chelsea Habe now. And this is one of those vehicles. It carries the number 1 for a reason.
Yep.
This is one of these vehicles that continually finishes events. It's very, very rare you ever see a DNF in that team. And of course, Aaron Habe, who puts that vehicle together, drives it with the compassion of knowing what that vehicle's capable of. And that's probably one of the key factors why he's so successful in what he does.
Here's Jason Richards, car number 91. Brand new car for season 2026. And just listen to it get the horsepower to the ground.
Richards and Jason and Charlotte Richards.
As we look at Owen.
Wow, he is hustling.
He's making hay. Well, now there's a lot of. Now you may have seen the drone shot just a while ago out the back as they were coming back into that area, and it was basically there's a fair bit of water out there. There's a fair bit of standing water.
And we must thank our boys, Luke and Tex and all the crew for bringing these shots to us. They are fantastic. First of the Class 4 cars away now. This is the 454 car of Brad and Jesse Gallard out there today. And let me tell you, they were hustling that thing yesterday, right?
Yeah, they were. There is Clayton Chapman, car number 15. Adam Maguire sitting alongside, calling the shots.
There he goes, out into the wilderness as we now wait for them to return back around the back half of the circuit here where we get to see them over that aerial jump. Look at this. This is great footage, right?
That is Haby, car number 1.
Boys are on the chase big time here. And it gives you an idea of the speed, because when the drones can't keep up, they are better than 120, right? They are on the gas.
I was talking to the actual guys this morning in regard what's the top speed of a drone. One of the drones he's got is about 70k tops out at, so if they're leaving the drone behind, that means they're doing more than that. One of his drones, he can do anything up to 200k's with it, but that's one of the bigger drones. This is only a smaller drone. This can do about 70k's top speed. Tag on the back of the Richards entry.
Wow, that's great footage. As we watch in the background there, the number 91, there it is, of Richards. Plenty of air off that jump, Hutchie.
He got plenty. Brett Kamansky has just left the line too in the 434, chasing Greg Gardner. So, bunch of 3 trucks together, Gallard, Gardner and Kamansky. And then he's got the rest of the field. So, at the moment, you'll be making hay while the sun shines.
Danny and Evelyn Hughes is sitting on the line now. That's the vehicle that's getting away this time out, the 49 entry. And that's a pretty clean start for them as they get away. And there goes Gallard off the big jump. Let's have a look at this. Pow. Delivers it like a sledgehammer, right? That's the car of the Hugheses. Nice footage there of Gardner. Let's keep an eye on this one, because he definitely was one of the performers yesterday. And look at the way he handles that rough section in the lead up to that jump. Delivers it off the top.
He's not
nothing like
around
yesterday, right?
And well, I'll have to show you the photo. I'll get it. I actually made sure that it was a fantastic shot that was taken yesterday. I mean, it was a fantastic shot of Gardner going across the jump with the back on the ground. There goes Brendan Galash. Brendan, and of course Matty Galash.
Yeah, the Brenton and Matthew Galash entry there. Have a look at Kaminsky now as he hits the jump. Same sort of thing, plenty of gusto, delivers it off the top and lets the suspension do the work for him.
Just the way it landed then too.
Oh, he is a very cool player in the way he drives that vehicle. As you see the Optima Batteries entry, the 417 now of Benny Gartner and Tom Burrows. Let me tell you, he gave that truck classes yesterday at the Class 4 a real shake-up in that short course piece. Man, he was the first guy, I think, in the trucks to deliver under an 8-minute pass.
Yep.
And he had them all talking in the last group as to how hard they were going to have to go around that. So, and they managed to do that, but wow.
They did, yeah. 13th car away. First of our Class 10s. This is car number 1012. This is Russell Hartnett and Kelsey Harnett. Had a quick chat with the Harnett crew this morning. All keen to go racing today.
On screen now.
There's Jay. I was going to say, so Beck's obviously getting ready. She's sending a text message at the moment to say, oh, Maddie, get out of the car. I'm going to go for a race.
Absolutely not. We've got some shout-outs happening right, left and centre in our live chat. We've got Stephen Bigg saying good morning again from Broome. Another one tapping in from yesterday streaming. Good morning from Bogan Boys Motorsport. Good luck all.
The Bogan Boys.
Yes. Lots of people tuning in. Fantastic. Get them in via the YouTube comment section or any of our socials. We'll pick them up and stream from all of them today. Also, would love to see where you're streaming from as well. Like if you tag us from, we had a brilliant shot yesterday sent in of the live stream and doing some maintenance in the shed. Huge engine there.
I did see that.
It was actually a buggy build. He was building his buggy for next season and watching the telecast as well, which was fantastic, right?
So fitting. So definitely get that in. And yeah, show us where you're watching from. Tell us where you're watching from, and definitely shout out. Let's get this conversation going. Any questions out there too that you want to know? There was a couple come through yesterday, so yeah, hit up that comment section and we'll get back to you.
First of the side-by-sides now, the 608 of Conroy Devine and Rob Rolls. They in that class yesterday really shook the foundations. They made some really hot numbers out there.
And they're the 16th car away this morning too. So we're not quite halfway.
The next one away will be the third car, or the number 3, but we'll watch that in a minute as we now watch the side-by-side of Conroy Devine. Look at that. Tackling that beautiful ground. Here we are. This is the one we were talking about, the Sydney-based number 3 of Lachlan Campbell and Greg Campbell. You know, this father-son combination, Beck, they have been really consistent throughout the weekend so far.
Absolutely, even just with managing their behind the scenes as well as their race, like really neat, tidy, very focused when you're seeing them on the fence line and briefing, etc. Like, yeah, very level-headed this morning is how I'd describe it.
Yeah, focused is the
Very
word I would
focused,
use too. Yeah, the 134 there away now is the David and Matty Hall entry, Hutchie, and they're looking like they're hustling pretty solidly too.
Oh yeah. Because they were looking yesterday for some power steering stuff yesterday morning. I hope they got that last night. They were going to make some effective repairs on that car.
Yeah. As we watch David Hall and Matty Hall, they go through. And a big shout out this morning again to, of course, Bob Strawbridge, who's here this weekend. He's our chief scrutineer. Did a great job on the Friday night for the show and shine / scrutineering part of our event, which I call the first day, but call it what you want.
Well, it is technically first day.
Yeah.
Racing-wise, it's a day that basically everyone gets to talk about what they're going to be doing.
And he's here this weekend and keeping a really good eye on what's going on, because his role truly is to make sure that everyone runs safely here this weekend, and they've been doing a fantastic job of that.
And I hope he's got a permit for those legs too. Car number 69, next one away. This is the Benjamin McNamara Wayne Pascoe entry, 20th car. We are halfway through letting the field go for 2026. So Benjamin McNamara away as we see the Campbell team go across. Back behind us, and the Sutton Ford whoops, and then it goes towards the jump.
I think yesterday I was talking about, have you experienced the Sutton Ford experience?
You did.
Well, today it's, have you experienced what Sutton Ford are letting you do out here today? That's how that's going to play out.
Yep, exactly right. There is a 104 entry, one of our Class 1s, anything up to 3.5 litre. So Dave Lonigan away. There is the Hall team. You can hear that car a mile away.
And we must also, guys, thank, or Beck and Hutchie, thank the team or the people at New Well and Viewmont Station, who are the people that operate the land that we're running on here this weekend. It's really hard to get people that want to align to allow events like this to run, and we're very, very grateful on behalf of the Waikerie Off-Roading Club and, of course, the event here this weekend for the ability to run on New Well and Viewmont Station. So thank you all in connections involved.
It's hard to believe it's a station, actually. It's just like this huge complex that's dedicated to off-road racing. So that is just a statue of, you know, appreciation in itself and understanding and appreciation.
Oh,
for the sport.
great commitment.
Like, yeah, commitment, absolute commitment.
Great commitment. The 1007 there, a single-seater of Sean Ratcliffe away, and you can see him just as he goes over that rise there shortly, Hutch. He's hustling too.
He is hustling, that single seat too. So in off-road racing, you can have either a twin seat or a single seat. Single seat, of course, you do everything on your own. So if you make a mistake, who do you have a conversation with? Oh, as we say that, he bails out.
He's still mobile.
Hesitation.
There's something that took his focus off what he was doing down there. We'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Was that the commentator's curse, Hutchie?
Could
that
be.
You were just discussing then?
We could. Yeah, well, that could be one of those things, yes.
Wishing him the best for the rest of his lap.
Jason Keane away there. Let's have a look at him as he comes down into this bottom turn, and the boys will put the plate up. There it is. Class 10, single-seater.
Yeah, it's one single seat. Yeah, probably in off-road racing, it's probably one of those things. Yeah, it's okay to have, but when you make a mistake, who do you blame? You have a serious conversation with yourself, and away you go again.
Yeah, and those arguments aren't good.
No,
when you're doing it to yourself.
No, exactly.
Hey, what about Rhett Standen and Tess Power as they got away?
At 10:24, they are the 25th car away this morning. So very shortly, we should be seeing very, very shortly, of course, between leaving the start and also coming back towards the centre of the racetrack is 30 kilometres. So when we see him come back over that Sutton forward, that jump in the middle there, the Toyota jump, and when you see cars go over that, they are half race distance, or half the distance for lap number 1. There is the 10:24 entry of Rhett Stand. Sorry,
no, there's
the Brendan Hill. Sorry, the 10:04.
Yeah.
As we watch that now, Ratcliffe, he's picked his things up off the ground and got going again.
Well, doesn't look like he's slowing there. So I would say, guys, that he had something take his focus off what he was looking at in the lead up to that turn.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything too much wrong with that, but we'll keep an eye on that. There's the 1088 Beck of course, Matt Ridley, and that thing, believe it or not, has a road bike engine. We're talking motorcycle engine in the back end of it. Very unique construction on that one. Probably one of the few, Hutch, that you can probably say that I have somewhere between 5 or 6 gears to shift, which means they've got very clean ratio sets in that box that enables them to accommodate nearly anything and everything out there. But it's one of the very few that are set up like that. But it is what it is, right?
It's exactly right. Because I don't know if I'd like to be strapped into that 1088 of Ridley. I really don't. This is the Lesky team. This is a 6119 entry. Waiting for their rally safe to count down their time, because everything goes on the rally safe. So the navigator will be looking at the rally safe. When they go 0, they go. Gone are the days too, Beck and John, where a guy stood between them with a countdown with a clock.
Yeah.
I can remember that.
I've done that.
100%.
Yeah.
Been there and done that, and of course it's not very nice standing between two of the high big end teams, and they decide to cover you in rocks.
Yeah, no, the rattling before they take off is bad enough.
Oh, yeah.
Without when they actually get cracking. Yeah.
Yes. So there is the 639 entry.
Yeah, you can see them on
That's
screen
Jamie
there.
Harrison, Corkhead Racing. Good to see them back out on stage today.
I think they may have been. I think it was either one of those. They had a little bit of a upside down moment yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Can-Am X3 guys running in the national class here this weekend only, so they're looking for a great finish in their own class in that one.
There goes 137 entry. This is Richard and Lauren Andrews.
Great footage on scene there, right?
Here
on
for
the
all
screen.
titles, those guys. So they've got a lot of things going under the belt today.
Watching on screen at the moment, side by side, running through some of that more dampened areas.
Yeah,
you can see
the patches there, can't you?
Correct, and this is the thing we were talking about. And a little bit of mud you can see on the screen there tells me it's really wet in those areas. But they've got to contend with this wet, dry, almost patchy circuit out there. And as you would know, Hutchie, the really wet sections knock your speed off because you drop into them and it really starts to hold you. But then you get onto the dry section, you can really peel it out and go again. So they're contending with everything out there.
Well, the ride with Jay yesterday showed me just how intense those slippery parts. It'll bring you unstuck. It really will.
You've got to bring your A game for it, that's for sure.
Yep.
Another one of our Class 10s this weekend, the 1016 at Clint Glennon will be away. Adam Moore sitting alongside. They are the 33rd car away this morning.
Yep. And Glennon, of course, been around for a while. Let's have a look here. On the side-by-side, that looks like it's the 639 of Jamie Harrison and Dave Roberts there, contending with that big leap. And there's the Glennon car. Some fantastic
that
shots.
Footage there with that 639, that is fully hand controlled. So to think that someone is behind the wheel steering with their hands and controlling their speed with their fingertips, that blows my mind.
It does, doesn't it?
Actually blows my mind, But to speak with him, his perspective of being able to, he has this injury that he's attained through motorsport that's put him in a chair, but allows him to then be in motorsport
exactly
at a level that can still be the same ability. It doesn't set him apart. Whereas if you think of ball sports and things, that's your career over.
That's exactly
right.
right.
This is the beauty of motorsport, where it can actually bring you back into the sport no matter where you're at.
100%.
And he's such a great ambassador, so definitely hit up his socials. Incredible person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Darren
Just keep that in the back of your mind when you're watching him today.
We're watching Darren Vanderwood right now as he goes through into that left-hander now. He had a ball yesterday.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do the same again today.
Yeah.
Interesting styles across that jump there, isn't it? How people are tackling and landing that.
Love the way our drones do that side footage where they're running side on and watching them.
Car 10-11 away. That's Drew McLaughlin and Tom Barnes. Way down to the 36th car away.
I reckon that's the cleanest we'll probably see that car today.
Quite possible.
There's the Glennon car now. Watch this ramp. Look at that. Beautiful.
Why would you have a white race car too, by the way? You're meant to have colours so you can, the dirt just blends in.
Stark contrast. He's going for the really stark contrast, so we won't miss him.
Well, that wasn't the greatest of starts for the 244 there of Jed Bramley and Josh Van Rooyen.
They got a box full of neutrals.
They did. They got away off the line, okay? I think it would have been second or third gear. There was some issue as Van der Wood now gets caught into some of these. Watch this, Beck, some of these wet sections you can see, and the drone will probably suffer the odd mud missile.
Wishing our pilots all the best with their drones and equipment today, but it's interesting, you can nearly get in the helmet there under that roof to think about what line they're picking, inside, outside, avoiding this wet spot, keeping to the dry. Where am I going to train track? Where are the train tracks starting?
Well, trust me, with Darren, I know what Darren will be doing. It's like, giddy up, I'm going there, and I'm going in a hurry. And that's how he's going to play that out, don't worry. Hey, let's watch him over this ramp, guys. This should be really cool. He'll just keep it buried, and he won't back out of it. You can tell by the attitude of the front wheels where the guard is well off the rubber. He's on the gas, right? There's the 1089, I think it is. Sorry, the 1090, which is a Class 10 car there with Jamie Simpson and Josh Gardner. And you can see the first of the cars on the halfway point now, Hutch, by the look of it.
And Owen's already gone through. Car 30's already gone through. That is Clinton
Chapman. And that means Chapman's in front of Owen now?
No,
Owen's been through, yeah.
Now this is when they get to the Pioneer stage because no one's been in here.
Right, the 244 there on screen. You can see one of the mud missiles sitting on the screen already that they've picked up. And that's Jed Bramley going hard at it. Have a look at that. See some of those grooves we were talking about earlier, Beck. You can see they're now starting to do that because this is a section of track they've been racing on already yesterday. There is nothing like that where they're heading right now at that halfway point beyond. They are, as you said, Hutchie, they're out there carving up what they need. Now, in the next probably 2 laps, it'll settle and bed down to where the track will proper be. But then you've got to contend with all the different wheel tracks. You've got the wider buggy tracks, you've got the smaller side-by-side tracks, and then you've got these huge big trophy-style trucks that are knocking out sections of track as well. So this is going to be real worth watching. There's Hank.
Yep, 798 entry.
And certainly because of a Class 7 car, this is more a production-style four-wheel drive with a number of small mods.
He's got the tunes on, don't worry, he's got the on.
But he cannot probably hit a lot of those rough sections with the speed the other guys run at. But take nothing away from it, very competitive car in its class, let me tell you. He drives that brilliantly, this car. Depending on the Toyota reliability, as you watch the Simpson car now go through. And there's some footage, the 454 there of Brad Gallard at the halfway point. So we were talking earlier that this point now,
he's got one up his clacker
beyond,
as well. That would be Greg Gartner. Oh no, hang on, that's another truck.
Correct. That'll be the. I reckon that'll be the car.
Yeah, that's Gartner.
Gartner, yep. There it is on screen right now.
So we've had her go through the halfway point. We've had Owen, Chapman, Habe, Richards, Gallard and Gartner has just gone through in the 410. So that is the halfway point. So they've done 30 Ks.
And that footage you can see there of those trees, that's where they're pretty much heading from there out into the new sections of track for today only. And look, some of the water you can see laying on the ground there in spots. See out through the top left hand of the screen there.
So where that drone footage is where they went straight ahead yesterday.
They've got to deal with that now as they're heading out there.
So we're just also watching too down pit lane as well. There is a car that has not taken the start. That is one of our Class 6s.
Yeah, I reckon that's the 14 car.
That is one of our Class 6s sitting in pit lane. In pit lane at the moment. Just
beautiful footage that we're having beamed out from here in Waikerie this weekend.
Oh, absolutely.
Beck, the team here that have been putting together all of the video footage for us have been fantastic. They've really captured literally every angle, and if you saw the dedication that the drivers had yesterday, spare a thought for the camera guys who were in that blistering rain yesterday. Unbelievable. They were getting drowned, but you wouldn't have known it. The wet weather gear was put onto the cameras so they could continue to shoot the footage, even though they were being pelted with rain. And it was that heavy yesterday.
It was yesterday.
It was unbelievable. So, yeah, true dedication from our team here this weekend. So, nice thank you.
Just looking too, Brett Kamansky's missing between Gardner and Danny Hughes has just gone through in car number 49. So where is the Kamansky truck? Here he is.
Entering now.
There he is. He's been passed.
Oh, sideways there.
Wow. And today, Beck, a lot of these guys, you said, in the mud that they're travelling through now, strapped on the two wheels on the back. A lot of them will do that for a couple of reasons. Obviously, the tyres are there in case there is an issue for them, but they also use that as a counterbalance across the back end of the axle to try and keep an additional amount of weight to drive those wheels and the back end of the car clean into the dirt to create the traction they need. So they'll need it out there today, trust me.
Yeah. So we're looking at our rally safe just in front of us, maybe on the screen as well, on the giant screen at the moment. You'll see where cars are at this point in proceedings. So you can see Tom Owen out in front, leading the charge at the moment. He was just about. So Chapman's sitting there behind him, and Haby's now got someone up his backside. I think you find that be Richards that might be far behind him.
No.
As we look on screen.
Drone now on the attack to try and find the next lot of footage from, or the next in line. Here's the ultimate helicopter.
There's the ultimate helicopter.
And they've been out hunting some of those front runners, and they've actually probably been watching the first half of the track with some people that charted that, so good on them for doing that this morning. And there's no other vantage point that's greater than being airborne and watching what's going on out there.
We've got some fan mail coming through hot and fast. We've got.
Is it fan mail or hate mail?
No, fan mail. We've got Craig Krog with fantastic footage. Brian Shallowell with, hi all, loving the coverage of off-road racing. Dad raced in 80. Is this still the same track? Now, we've got a bit of an update there. It's not the same track.
No, I believe there, back in 1980, I think there was actually there was a track prior to this. Yep. And I believe in 80 there was a track prior to that as well.
There was, yes.
And that's the track, so the very first track would have been in that era. Yep. From there they moved to another location and then now onto this location here, which I think has been here since about 2016
No, it would have been after that. It was after that because this is a brand new track basically.
5
the other one was out
years,
the other,
correct.
The other one was at the other location out of town.
Fantastic question there, though. We've got Drell's Run Racing. Morning, folks. Stephen Biggs again. Shout out to Jason Keane and Brett Baker with Buggy 1013 today. Yep. So special shout out to those. Yeah,
so that last car away too, by the way, was the 665 entry. That was a car that was sitting in pit lane. They're waiting for it to start that. Here is the Yeoman truck. This is the 496 entry.
Yep. And a very different engine noise to all the other trophies out there this weekend. This one obviously I think is smaller displacement in it, but certainly
it's got a turbo bolted to it if you don't mind.
And there's the 665 away.
So
they had some issues yesterday.
So Ben Gartner's also gone through the halfway point. Also the 1012 of Hartman and just Yeomans has gone through as well. So all cars now. There is the 119 entry in our centre area as we watch the 665 entry. So the 119 of Sam Richards. Holding the Richards name up this weekend because Father Jason down the highway.
And this one on screen now is absolutely the last vehicle away, and quite a considerable amount of time elapsed between him starting and what was the second last guy to get away. So.
Yeah. And just remember, too, that's the loneliest drive at the moment, too. No one else around you.
No.
No.
Although, you know, you hear when the drivers talk about it, sometimes some of the guys don't mind having someone there because it's a bit of a check whether they're gaining or they're actually creating a gap between themselves and whoever it is behind them. Others like the quiet out there when they're on their own to a point because they can actually start setting a pace that they work to. So it depends on who you talk to as to what is the best condition for them to concentrate in. The 608 going through there of Conroy Devine and Robbie Rolls. You can see them on screen right now as they charge along brilliantly. And that section through there, Beck, looks like that's not in too bad a nick as far as water or wet patches in it. The loam there has soaked up all of that rain we got yesterday, and that was a decent soaking, trust me. But that soaked it up nicely, and that's some beautiful lines and some very wet soil to run through. There's the 3 there now.
That is Campbell.
Campbell, yeah.
So Campbell goes on through. So they're basically line astern with each other. They started basically together, 16th and 17th, so they're still together. Yeah. So the next car should be David Hall, and there he is, the Pro 4x4, 134 entry, keeping Campbell honest.
Oh, is he ever?
He's made up a bit of ground on him too. Just remember there's 30 seconds between cars, and he has made up some ground.
And Campbell's a very clever operator, right? He'll know when this car's getting closer to him, and he can probably see, or more importantly, it'll be, you know, probably the old fella in the car with him that'll be seeing what's going on behind him.
You are nice.
And he'll keep a good eye on that. And let me tell you, as a navvy, he's very aware of what's needed and been around for a very, very long time, Greg Campbell. So he knows exactly what has to happen.
There is Bodie Tickner on screen, the 1093. Tickner Racing now leaving the arena. Crosses that road. He will head out on the bottom half of the top half of the circuit, if you want to put it that way. Yep.
That's pretty much where they'll disappear into those new sections now.
Yeah.
And the benefit, I suppose, going out into there for a little while, Hutchie, will be the fact that that track out there won't be cut up very badly, because it'll be where they need to be to set pace, but it will as the day progresses. But
yeah, there's also a couple of cars too I made note of too. 121, haven't seen Jay Mitchell go through yet. He may have, or may have missed him. Also, Brendan Galash, haven't seen him come through yet either, car number 60. So the Galash team are missing in action at the moment. It is only early. So they may have...
And sometimes we see this happen where, you know, early in the piece someone gets a flat, and by the time you pull up, you've got to then get it up, get the tyre off, get them swapped done, and then go again. Costs you a ton of time.
And people do ask the question too, John, are recovery allowed to help? No, they are not. Recovery are not allowed to help you. Basically, they can assist, will keep traffic away from you. That is the 104 entry.
Yeah.
There is the 69 car of McNamara just behind. But yeah, with recovery, so the crew have got to get out of the car and basically change that tyre themselves. So they cannot, so they cannot go and change that. So they have to change it on their own. So time they get out of the car, probably about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes to change a tyre.
Next time we run that drone down past that area at that crossing point, there is a vehicle parked up in the left there, a yellowy coloured car. It could very well be the
definitely not 5 o'clock somewhere, I don't think.
No, I reckon
that's a good song too. Yeah. Get old Alan Jackson for those people that are music orientated. It's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
Here, we might get another glimpse.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. I would think it may be potentially that car of
Sam.
Yeah, it could be. We'll wait and see, right? Single seater going through now.
There's a 1013.
Yeah, that's the car of Jason Keane still on the gas, the JK Racing Promotions. Let's have a look here. As
Now,
they
Sean
go
Ratcliffe
through.
was in front of him.
Let's just have a look through here, because if they, they've moved off the shot. But yeah, doesn't matter. The 1007 now of Sean Ratcliffe.
So he's been rounded up by Keane. So if we can get the drone shot, if our producer's listening, if you can get the drone shot just as they go out of shot, in this particular area somewhere there is a car park. We're just trying to spot that car.
It's a yellow buggy, and it's just in this area up here a little bit further.
We can
up.
just stick with that shot.
There it is, that one there. Let's see if we can get down in there and find out what the number is on that one, because that's certainly having some issues down there. And it's been parked there for a little while.
Yeah,
Here we go. Now, see, our producer's listening. It's great.
And it's a back end that they've got apart there by the look of it.
Yeah, that is the Sam Richards car.
It
Unfortunately,
is.
that is a rear tyre off it.
Yeah.
So
But
flat.
there's a bit more to what's going on there. It looks like they've got a tyre going back on there.
Recovery.
Hi, Mum.
Hi, we're not helping. Oh, poor buggers.
Yeah, well, look, this is how it works, right?
Yeah, so that is unfortunately the Sam Richards clue changing a left rear tyre by the looks of that.
Great footage, though. Well done, guys. Thank you.
Must
for that.
thank our producer in the truck behind us. We'll give him credit now because we mightn't give him credit later on.
No, they've done a great job this week.
They've done a fantastic job.
They really have.
So he's out of sync. So he was. So Richards was in between Yeoman, or after Yeoman, and between Conroe Devine. So he's dropped. So he was 15th away. So he was about 15th car on the road. So he would drop a bucket of time. Speaking, there is the 10:04. Keeping up with the single seats.
Yeah, Brendan Hill.
Yeah.
Big thanks this weekend must go, of course, to the Waikerie Hotel and Motel. The guys have done a fantastic job of looking after so many people that are here this weekend for the event. And I must admit, their hospitality over the weekend has been absolutely amazing. They've been fantastic. So thank you to the Waikerie Hotel Motel. Big thanks again, obviously, to Sutton Ford, the local Ford dealer in town here. And if you haven't experienced the Sutton Ford experience, you need to do that.
You get a car by the end of the weekend.
No, it's fine. Mickey Thompson Tyres, thank you very much for your connections, sponsor-wise as well. And the Raceline Wheels guys, thank you so much for your connections here this weekend. And I must also thank the District Council of Loxton and Waikerie for all of the work and the prep and the lead-up. I will guarantee you that that track that we brought ourselves out on in the last couple of days to this space out here, so beautifully graded for us.
Yes.
There's no doubt that the District Council of Loxton and Waikerie had something to do with that.
Being out on track yesterday, though, it was only the rain that took out the track yesterday. There was little sections, just that small section there that we ran with Jay Mitchell. It was just incredible to see what it had done with the, vehicles that had been over it. But then add a little bit of rain and water in that mixture. It just is. Changes it completely.
Changes the complexion.
As fantastic as our media crew is, there's some things that you just can't capture until you're there and on top of it, and it is quite scary, I'm not going to lie.
But of course, that road that we brought, on the dirt road from the main highway into this complex, though, that's the one that the Loxton Waikerie guys would have done a lot of work on.
Battle here.
Yeah, it's between Ridley and the 6. So I'm just trying to spot that car that was in front of him. It was one of our Class 6s.
Yep, it was Jamie Harrison with 639.
Was some beautiful footage captured just before, though, of that car coming off the track and giving the faster car the right of way to get around him.
Yeah.
And that was really cool. And that's an initiative with these rally safe items where you've got a push to pass button, which means that those items get a chance to talk to one another out there. Back in the old days, Archie used to be just banging on the horn, and I don't know how many times I used to hear the horn just going all the way, or the siren.
And then it sort of changed to, in that way, it sort of was more of communications between cars, and they just get on the two-way radio and say, hey, look, we're approaching you at speed, can you please move over? A lot of people would ignore that too. There was the old, as we used to say, as we got told, the old 2 toots, 2 taps and 2 ton. That was how it always went.
But the ripper with this rally safe piece is that they can actually log and track the push to pass point as well. So that way, if you're back in the day, you used to hear the siren running for like God knows how long, and the guy in front going, I ain't going to listen to it. I'm going to stay where I am. And this system makes sure that it's logged that you are pushing to pass, and the guys get away. And the Ripper with it, they move offline. It lets you do that safely, and that's really what Rally Safe's about. And we'll get a chance to talk to the guys at Rally Safe as well as to where they're at. So some really cool stats coming out of our Rally Safe item. You can sort of see where they're at. Touching 140 kilometres an hour in certain sections out there. You can see as they slow off.
Yep.
Looks like they're the number one of Habies at the 55 kilometre mark. So they're not that far off coming back to us. Obviously 60 is the distance. But look at the speeds they're running. Yeah.
Unreal.
That is phenomenal, isn't it?
Wow, that's mind-blowing. That would make me change different colour, I reckon.
You reckon you'd be bright green?
Yeah, I wonder how Chelsea's going. She must have nerves of steel, that girl.
Oh, she'd have to.
Yeah, she'd have to.
A lot of trust in that cat.
I was going to say, there's someone walking back, but it's one of their photographers.
It's one of the media.
Yeah. I was going to say, there's someone in a race suit, but that's not. That's Tom.
Yeah.
First car back.
Let's have a look at the time for that lap. That'll be interesting to see roughly how long. So you're remembering it's a 60 kilometre distance, and if you were running at 60 kilometres an hour, that's an hour, right? They ain't doing that. So let's have a look at what this time looks like, and this will be interesting. Right behind him is the number 2 on-road car. That's the Chapman entry of Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire as they hustle through where we are as well. So that's their first one down, and Beck, they certainly have taken the challenge to Owen. Owen, I think, is I wouldn't say running scared. I'd say he's charging because he knows he's got a group of them behind him like Chapman, and very shortly we'll see that car here that's coming into view now of Aaron Habey and Chelsea Habey. And we're watching some of the speeds they were touching. Here it is.
Incredible, yep.
In screen now and through underneath the finish line area, but certainly not just yet. Chalking up another lap. And the 30-second distance between them, and they left on the line. That's the piece that I'll be watching for because I want to see how close they're tightening up.
I think we're going to get even higher speeds this next lap because they've already seen it now. They've got the new familiarity locked in. They're about to start that section that they've done a few times yesterday, and now back into that next new section.
Jason and Charlotte Richards going through.
So Kyle Tucker should be not too far away there. Owen going across.
Watch him over that ramp. Some great stats in the left-hand side there if you're watching at home there on that screen. Looking at the Clayton Chapman, went through on a 52.07, a 52.23, and then a 52.23. So only 0.1 or 1/10 between that car of Habey's and Owen. And that's pretty solid over a 60k distance, right? We're talking fractions of seconds now.
So Chapman across the jump.
And looking at that number 2 position, that 91 car, Jason Richards, that is a solid performance
That is a solid
already
lap.
this morning. He's on a mission today. Wow, have a look at
Big
that.
mission.
Our shout-outs absolutely blowing up our chat this morning. Absolutely crazy. Good luck from all Dirt GPS competitors. The track conditions look awesome. That's from Dirt GPS. We've got D. Sisbon.
Yep.
Go Tim and Matt 621. Anna Yeoman wants to say great footage today. Big shout out to Tyler Gooman and Daggy old Dag Paul. Best of luck today watching from Lowood in Queensland.
Well, there's a change in the proceedings out there. You can see that's the Gallard truck, but right in front of it in that screenshot was actually the car of Greg Gardner. So he's gathered up and got around
I'm excited to see this next
Gallard
jump.
car. Let's keep the camera.
Wow.
Let's keep the camera here and keep an eye on this because this is definitely in outright layings at the moment. That vehicle right there of Greg Gardner, man, he is on a mission today. There's no doubt about that.
Gallard breathing down his neck, looking at them in frame together.
Talking to him yesterday, they were having some issues.
Wow.
They were having some issues with a throttle plate. They've corrected that yesterday, and they've proven that out on the circuit yesterday. And now they're really showing the strengths that this car's got. He is pulling away now from that car of Gallard now, so that's absolutely worth watching. These guys, look at them.
Yeah, just keep on that shot. Jason Richards with a time of 36.59. Aaron Habey with a 37.08. Clayton Chapman did a 37.08.9, so roughly the same time between second to third. Tom Owen with a 37.12. Greg Gardner fifth with a 37.28. Brad Gallard with a 38 even, basically, 38 even, 0.7. So...
you can see Gardner just really pull away from Ballard there, but he's holding on.
Gallard, if anything, is
going at it.
Gallard does not want to get too far behind this guy, right? Because in this event, right, what you're looking for is if there's a mistake made by, of course, Greg Gardner, Gallard, if he's that close, is going to consolidate and get his placing back, right?
Oh, wow, so, launch pad.
No give here.
That's exactly what. No love lost here.
No way knowing. They are sheep stations, those two boys out there.
Saving it for the arena, I reckon. They've teed it up out there and they've come back in to say, let's give them a show.
Don't tell them that.
They don't need the egging on.
So Danny Hughes is also in the house too. Car number 49 has also just gone on through. So at the moment, our top 7 cars have gone through. Now, Brendan Galash, we just saw leave 2, had come back into the pits. Danny Hughes with a 38.07. So he's just gone through. Gallard, as I said, with a 37.28 for Greg Gardner. So Tom Owen with a 37.12. And a 37.08 for Clayton Chapman. Exactly the same time as Aaron Havey as well.
Yeah.
So over 65K or 60K, I think they've basically got the same time. Now, Brendan Galash is going to find this. He's going to be in the midst of some cars having some serious battles.
Watching the Simpson car now, the 1090.
Yep.
Go through of Jamie Simpson and Josh Gardner at the halfway mark. Running in Class 10 here this weekend. We've got a number of different classes that are being supported here. And it's fantastic to have such a great spread of competitors across classes.
And if we look straight ahead to the Sam Richards car coming back on the tow rope, which is not the best. Look, we did say that they were changing that left rear tyre. Obviously, there is a serious issue with that car. So the crew for car 119, if you're not back at the trailer, make your way back there. The car is coming in under tow.
I think you'll find when we were talking to that part as well, Hutchie, that it didn't, for me, look like there was a lot of urgency to try and get it on and get going again. I think they were getting it on so they could tow it back. Yeah. So hopefully there's nothing too much wrong with that one. But look, we don't know. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, so if the crew for 119, if you're not at the trailer, make your way back there. ASAP, the car is inbound.
And again, another of our fantastic officials that and tow crews that are volunteers here this weekend, doing a fantastic job. Here's Kaminsky coming into sight, scheme very shortly. We'll see that on. We'll see that on the screen. Here it is, as Kaminsky now goes.
That's still relatively clean,
and it sounds really strong. This thing, as he powers it away from us on screen right now, Class 4 car.
That's relatively clean.
A 15.57 for him.
Hot on his tail is Jay Mitchell.
On screen still, though, Kaminsky on the charge. We'll watch him up through this section here. Very committed driver, a brilliant off-road racer to have in your back corner to make sure that they're here to support. These guys do a ton of work, not just for themselves, but they're always there in that camaraderie piece, helping out anyone and everybody else. So great to have them on board. They're a fantastic group to be involved with. Check this out.
Do you think he's having a crack?
I think Benny Gardner has got something to prove today, right?
Oh, yes.
He took enough rubbish out of us yesterday, but mind you, he dead set, him and Tom Burrows made everyone's heads turn around yesterday in that short course piece, and boy, were they strong. They were so strong.
So Jay Mitchell with the time of the 121 entry of a 40.23, a 41.05 for Brett Kaminsky in the 434, the Tasco truck. So to be 10th at the moment on the timesheet, the 41.05, 10th. There is Hartman coming in. Car 10-1, the 10-12, the crew for car 10-12. Back to your trailer, the car is inbound.
Some beautiful shots now of that Kaminsky truck coming down now to that big ramp out behind us from where our commentary position is. Let's keep an eye on this one. Brett keeps the foot buried into it, and a beautiful flat 4 landing coming up shortly, I would think. Look at that.
Just soaks it all
textbook, right? And the suspension in that thing is so well set And that's what provides the longevity and, of course, the results that you're after, because you want that thing to handle correctly. And it's a big ask, because what they've got to accommodate out there is just a wide array of different challenges. But these guys do it so well.
So the Hartnett entry did a lap time of a 39.57. There is Yeoman in the 496. So he goes through. So Hartnett was 9th quick. Mitchell with a 40.23 and a 41 for Brett Kamansky and a 41.05. As we look at Ben Gardner, foot to the floor. Have a look at that right rear bouncing inside that guard. Over the jump.
Whoa.
I think for the longest jump, Gardners are just going to have a crack at it. They've just basically, at the moment, they've probably got their hand on that trophy with more than just a little bit of their name on it. They've basically got hold of it.
I reckon they're looking for bragging rights, a whole lot of them doing that one, aren't they?
Yeah, and it'd be very interesting to make note too, guys, that between Gardner and Gallard, who will come back into the halfway mark in front of each other. If they're great competitors, they're great blokes, they're great friends off the racetrack as well. So there's a lot of rivalry between them, but they're great mates off the racetrack. But when you put a helmet on, forget it.
There wasn't a lot between them as they left us, so I'm expecting it to be very, very similar on the way back, but let's wait and see.
So the Yeoman truck did in a 40.18, so 40.18.1 seconds, that to be 10th quick. So Mitchell been relegated now to 11th, and Kamansky with a 41.05 for 12th.
And that's the footage. You can see of Tyler Yeoman there pedaling that big green truck through. Look at the footage that we're grabbing from these drones here this week.
He overshot it.
Just so cool, right?
You can almost tap the navigator on the shoulder.
Everything's strapped up in the back there, Beck. All the tyres helping to balance that thing out as he starts charging.
Yeah, they're really needing that today, aren't they?
Charging to the jump now. Let's watch him. Yeoman keeps the foot buried into it. Here we go. Flat 4 landing, textbook again. Man, that is really cool. The 10-12 going back out there.
Yeah, they come back in after their first lap.
That's Russell and Kelsey Hartnett.
Yeah, Pedro the Swift is on the comments, and he's saying car 10-12 a planned stop. So definitely a strategy happening there.
Right,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, how can you have a planned stop? No such
Craig
thing.
Croggs is saying go the Razorbacks.
Yep.
Probably looking at I'd say he's looking for a consumption figure to work through on whether they clip 2 laps together and not have to stop to fuel or anything like that. So, some of the guys play a smart strategy because they want to get away from a cluster that they're working with.
Yep,
and nothing worse than if you're driving in amongst a 2 or 3 car cluster and you want some clear air. Sometimes that is the strategy you plan to do that, to split out from them so you can actually do your own thing.
So Devine and Campbell come through together. Devine did it in a 41.19, a 41.19 for lap number 1 to be 13th car in. So
we'll keep an eye on where our overall runnings are. And currently, if we look at the laps from yesterday and laps today as a total, Clayton Chapman, by the look of it, sitting right in the front foot with the Razorback buggy. The racer class 1 of Jason Richards and Charlotte Richards looks like they're 2 overall, and Aaron Chelsea Havey in the Element Prodigy buggy sitting in 3rd. As we watch the footage now of another of our buggies challenging what's out there, the 10-12 of Russell and Kelsey Hartnett, correct? Out there, and you can see the nameplate there showing them as a class 10.
Yeah, just looking also to Devine, now it's 41, also Kamansky back to 41.05. Bodie Tickner with a 40.59, and also David Hall a 40.47. So there we go for lap number 1.
A lot of people watching from all over Australia today. We've got Darwin.
The Northern Territory.
Yep, good morning everyone from Kempsey.
Yep.
That's Brad Kenner.
Yep.
West Gippy, D. Gisborne.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, lots coming through there, which is fantastic. It's so good to see that other interaction from you guys watching at home. So keep it coming.
Got a bit of news for you guys with the number 60 entry of Brenton and Matty Glash.
Yep.
All right, they've already had an in for in and over. and the car has an exhaust that's been bent. They're actually working on it to get it sorted. They'll be back immobile again. So obviously
they've been out. They've gone back in.
They've correct. They've been over and now they've made corrections to it. So that's what was going on with the Glash car.
Yeah. So that's why he's out of sync.
Correct. And actually, to be honest with you, the amount that probably he's out of sync with is pretty commendable for what they've done, because they've effectively made repairs and got him back out again.
Yeah.
And it's still, by the look of what we saw just before, it's still going pretty solidly. So
exactly.
We'll keep an eye on that one too. That's pretty cool.
That's car number 60 for those people playing along, because he was out of sync, very much out of sync. He was the 11th car away this morning.
Yeah.
As we say, there is a 6:21 entry.
Entry of Tim Wilkinson.
So the 104 entry went through with a 41.39. There is McNamara.
So Tim and Matty Wilkinson on screen right now, one of your Class 6 cars going up into that new territory where we were watching yesterday. And right hot on his heels was that, I reckon it was the
10-13.
10-13, yeah. Jason Keane.
A lot of these cars look relatively clean. Some of them.
David Lonan and Nicholas Pye out there, one of the Class 1 cars at 104. As our drone chases it now.
So as I said, David did it in 41.39. Wilkinson in the 6:21 with a 41.5, a 41.50, and McNamara with a 43. So there we go.
Let's watch him now as he starts heading down towards that ramp area. Spectators getting a great look there. And we saw some pretty amazing aerial stuff yesterday off this ramp that they're about to hit pretty much now. There was some brilliant footage come out of that.
It was.
And it wasn't just the trophy trucks either. Some of those buggies out there yesterday were absolutely cranking. And it was really cool to watch, right? Here we go with some more.
This is a Ratcliffe entry.
Beautiful footage. And there's the 1007. Yeah, you're right, of Sean Ratcliffe.
No, Sean, we did make note of it that he overshot that first corner, but we thought there may have been an issue. But obviously, Brett's he's got back in. Sean's got back into the full throttle of it.
I think it might have just been a break in concentration there.
Yeah.
It may have been something in the cab that he was contending with as we watch Timmy and Matt Wilkinson go through in the 6:21 out there. Big thanks this weekend must also go to the team at Sprint Freight and Logistics. If you want it shifted or moved or whatever the case may be, use the Premium Express group in Sprint Freight and Logistics. Thanks also to Ramco Earthworks for your involvement here. One of the local earthwork guys do a fantastic job of clearing out and doing what's required for your business. Platinum Ag Services, part of the Nutrient Group. Thank you very much for your connections here this weekend as well. And of course, Truckline. Truckline are the guys along with South Central and Truck and Bus. Both those beautiful businesses hailing out of Adelaide and doing an amazing job of looking after us here. Rounding it up with Dunstone Repairs and Mechanical, one of the local mechanical groups in town here. They're fantastic in what they do in supporting us, and we do hope that you look after all of our sponsors in the time ahead, because without them, guys, we and everybody else probably wouldn't be.
That's exactly right. Sean Ratcliffe went through in the 10.07 with a 42.48 for lap number 1. So there is Ratcliffe on screen, gets a little bit tail happy out on the grass. So Ratcliffe, 20th. McNamara did a 43. Also, Campbell went through Devine. Lonigan in the 104 for 18th at the moment. So Wilkinson also went through. Ratcliffe with a 42, 43 for the standard entry. There's a 10.24 as we see Owen at the halfway point for lap number 2.
Man, are they moving?
Oh, yeah. Now, he's got a bit of a gap too, by the way.
I feel he's actually been going harder and actually building a gap.
Yeah.
It's not that the guys behind them, which if we look at it in standard term, it would be probably the Chapman car.
Yep.
I don't believe Chapman is losing ground. I think it's actually Owen driving a gap into it. It'll be interesting to see when he comes in for his second lap how quick it is. And if you look down there into that footage now, Beck, you can see that some of those grooves now are really starting to form. So there's a proper track out there as well, and they're going out with it. We saw one of the drone footage shots earlier where they actually dropped out of the sky. It looks like the boys have actually broken one of them out there on the chase. That would probably be one of Luke's, I think, is it? Yeah, one of Luke's drones. So the guys from, of course, Rural IT Solutions here capturing all that, and Luke's a very, very good pilot. And unfortunately, sometimes, guys, the trees aren't labelled or marked very well, and something happens, right?
You can't
Pairs going on left, right and centre out here.
Yeah, so there is the Hill team, the 10.04, also going through our halfway mark. Car number 91 goes on through, which is the Richards team. So they're about the third car on track at the moment, third car on road going through the halfway point as the crew for class 639 it might be.
Yeah, it was a 639 that went through there, boys and girls, and that was the vehicle belonging to, I reckon,
Jamie Harrison again.
Jamie Harrison and Dave Roberts.
620 going into the pits. So if your crew aren't back at the trailer, make sure you are.
Paul and Max Renouf, that is.
Yeah, so Renouf heading in.
Still on the screen though. Is that side by side, and it's beautiful to see how they cover off the ground. And then look at those beautiful big dark lines there, Ben.
Yeah, the track's coming through now.
Bit tram track.
And you know, in some of those wider sections where the tracks are cut out a bit wider, Beck, you can see those side by side sort of favouring the left and the right, then the left and the right. They're sort of they've got to find that middle mark. Yeah, channeling's a great term for it. Exactly what they're doing. The 639 there still going there for Jamie Harrison, Dave Roberts contending with what's a very clearly marked out track here. And I must really provide a big pat on the back for all of the guys that were involved with marking that track out. Look at this battle now. This is the one I was looking for between these two trophy trucks.
If you look up in front of it though, don't worry about what's going on the screen. Aaron Habe is inbound. He's pulled out of the halfway mark.
Maybe getting across now.
Yeah.
But on screen, we've still got our guys capturing this.
So there's a 639 entry.
Still the Richards car going through, Harrison car, the 639. And there's the 1088 going through Matt Ridley.
As I said, so Andrews went through with the 43.5.
Yeah, that was the Habe car travelling across there, and it's at the halfway point, so not even a completion of lap. So something is going on down in that area there for Aaron and Chelsea Habe. Not sure, but I reckon there'll be a fair bit of feverish work going on down in that pit area there, because well, they would have known. There would have been potentially some comms from the car back.
The crew are ready anyway, that's the main thing.
Whatever it is going on down there, Hutch, certainly unplanned, that's for sure.
Yeah, so they bailed out, and of course there were two angry trucks behind them in Gallard and Gartner were right up the clacker. So there's an unscheduled stop. Just remember, he can go back out and join where he came back in, so he doesn't have to start the lap again. So that's a big tick, but he will lose a bit of ground. But just sort of, from our advantage point, we can actually see the car just about to pull back into its bay. So this will be feverish. The team will be ready.
As the Glennon car goes through now. Nicely placed. Nose heavy to start off with, but I think that was a plan. It was a planned drop like that.
Yep.
Few teams watching from home. We've got Full Bore Racing 264. Full Bore Racing is watching from Townsville. It's a great track, and we raced here last year. Buggy 264, now 201. Great footage, which is fantastic.
Yeah, they were here last year. So Paul Renouf was 20th quick with the 41.5. So the Glennon with the 1016 with a 42.44.
Look how rough it is on that thing. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. As I said yesterday, I don't know if I'd like to be strapped into that. That's just, look, Mum, my science project.
I don't know. He's hustling.
He's hustling, yeah.
Yeah. I want to talk to him at the end of the day and see how his body puts up with this. And really, he would probably be getting the best workout, but he'll pay the price for tomorrow. Look at this on the straight as it leaves the arena and heads out on another circulation. There is the Lesky entry, car 6119.
This is the one that we were looking for. Out in the backdrops, this is the number 60 car we were talking about earlier. The entry of the Glash boys, Brenton and Matty Glash, who had the had the role, and obviously a lot of work being done to bring that one back into line. So good to see it still circulating and going so strongly.
Isn't that crazy?
Credit to the team in the back end there for doing what they did to keep that moving. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got Gun Plumber Racing watching from home too, watching great coverage from Burdekin while preparing the race car, for Gundy 500 Go the Queensland teams and Sheila, which is fantastic.
Big thanks this weekend to the Australian Off-Road Racing Association for your connections here to the event here. Must also thank JCM Cool Rooms. JCM Cool Rooms, of course, hailing out of Adelaide. Fantastic to have them on board. And again, another beautiful sponsor here with us this weekend. Thanks to BVMS Chartered Accountants. This is a local firm in Waikerie for your connections here, along with the Waikerie Club. They've also helped us out this weekend with what was required. Looks like I can see on screen there right now, that is one of our Class 6s going through. I can see Vanderwood, that's Darren Vanderwood in the background there. It looks like he's an unscheduled stop going through.
So the crew for 554, if you're not in the pit bay, your car is inbound.
And if you're not ready, you'll end up wearing the hat next year.
Yeah, exactly. So Vanderwood did a 46.03. So Rigby also with a 46.
Whoa. Down near the start line, we'll grab that in a moment. That was a little bit out of shape for the BA Falcon. That one there, the 532 of Heath Thorne and Orleans Gretz. They entered that area, let's just say, with a lot of gusto and probably wasn't pointed in the right direction when they had to drop the anchor out.
So Lesky also gone through in the 6119 entry. That was a 47.45 to be the 30th car through for lap number 1.
Yeah, interesting that some of those cars are completing first.
Yeah.
And we've got a ton of them out there on the charge. It will be interesting to see what's going on with those two trophy trucks out there, because between Gallard and Gartner, there still was not a lot of gap between those cars as they came through at the halfway point. So that momentum between the two of them has continued, but certainly not been an issue as we watch the Havey car now
go back out in the 30k mark. So he'll tag in the back, he'll follow Gartner out. So he'll tap in behind car 417.
The car of Benny Gartner.
Yep. And Jay Mitchell just up behind him. So be 3 of them together. So if you're playing along at home, Aaron Havey, he will be out of sync when they come back to the start line. So he drops in behind Ben Gardner in the 417. So he's dropped a lot of time, but it'll be interesting to find out from the crew down with car number 1 what the issue was, if there was an issue, or were they checking something that Aaron may have felt there's a problem with the car. So that'll be very interesting to find out.
On screen now, the Kaminsky Racing Tasco truck. Right now we can see the BA Falcon of Heath Thorne. That's car number 532. Let's watch it over the jump now.
Starts his second lap.
Yeah, beautiful. Still going strong. Tipped into that right-hander now as they start to head down that main service road that brings us into the complex here. And of course drops us right at the doorstep of the places that we're dealing with here this weekend, of course, at Newell and Viewmont Station.
So Heath Thorne was 28th with a 44.19 or 44.19 for lap number 1 for the Thorne team. So they're still motoring on. So 31 cars have been through to complete lap number 1.
Big thank you this weekend also to the team at AWN Rural who have helped us out with a number of items here, and they've done a great job of looking after us. The local connections of Waikerie Tyre Power, and of course in the same complex there, the Waikerie 4x4 and Camping Group. Thank you for your sponsorship here this weekend. Truro Agencies involved with some sponsorship here this weekend, along with of course Elders Rural Services Loxton and the Elders Insurance Group. And to wrap it up, the Riverland Irrigation Group and the Barossa Valley Hire people, thank you for your connections here this weekend as well. They've done a fantastic job of looking after us down here.
They certainly have.
Shout out from Franklin Off-Road. Good luck to all competing teams. Looks like a really great day from Michelle Robb coming in from the live stream, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I know some people who were watching the feed yesterday from up on the Gold Coast.
Yes.
On holidays. A fellow competitor.
Honestly, can't keep up with the fan mail today. There's that much there. I'm just picking out a few different ones that are pretty interesting.
Yeah, those people watching from home in the comfort of the lounge chairs.
Loving the banter that's coming through as well on
yes.
there.
So the 244 entry with a 48.48 for lap number 1. It's the 32nd car to be timed. There is the Harton entry. That was a scheduled stop, is what they were telling us from race control. So they've gone on through about the halfway point as we watch on screen. That 665 entry was late to class this morning. They were sitting pit late. As everyone else took off, they were just sitting there. And then
quietly chipping away though, aren't they? They're not looking too bad. They're just chipping away.
But that's all you've got to do, Beck. You've got to chip away for the day. And it's, you can be a hero first lap, or you can be one of those ones that hold the head high at the end of the day. And because
preserve.
These teams are doing that. So they, at the moment, the 665 entry, as we said, the 244 on screen, about to head back towards behind us here to the north of us. So
loving the battles that are happening today too. Like firsthand, we've seen a few.
So that is Divine going through, and also now there is Hall behind him, the 134 entry. So where is Campbell? Campbell was part of that group between those 3 competitors. There were 3 cars in that squabble. Now there's only 2. Where is the 3 entry?
I have a newsflash for you.
Oh.
I have a newsflash for you.
Which is?
Drop it, let's go.
Alrighty, Aaron Habe.
Yes.
We saw him come in, unplanned stop, 100% unplanned stop. What actually occurred with the Habe car, and it's no different to what could happen to your family runaround, all right? Albeit they are slightly different in setups and the like. He has been intermittently in that last lap, been getting throttle, full throttle, part throttle, and intermittently creating a problem. So what happened? Aaron Habe knows that car very intimately, putting it together. He understands what's required to keep it at top performance level. They came in, they pitted as fast as they could, yanked the spare tyre off the back of the car to get access into it, and what they actually found was something as simple
as
a multi-wire plastic plug, and the clip that retains it had broken. And what they had was this plug intermittently giving contact and no contact. So that was providing signals to the Motec system. They would have been seeing in that mapping of the Motec that it was getting intermittent connection. So what they had to do was literally use a 5-cent cable tie to pull it back together again, so they've got total connection again and all of the functions of the multi-wire plug being pulled back in, wheel back in, back out and go again. Unfortunately for Aaron Habe, and this is what it's like, the smallest of items causes you the biggest headache.
Yeah,
it's a $2 part.
Correct. Well, what we could argue the plug could be a lot more than that, depending on what it is. But yes, it was a 5-cent fix.
Yeah.
But it cost them dearly. So they are now on the charge to try and gather up the time they've lost. But that's your newsflash, guys. So the Habe crew.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And obviously the tyre out is a headache in itself, because it's a fairly big, bulky item to get to this tiny little spot. Now, what you got to remember, this is a fly-by-wire system, all right?
Yeah.
So back in the day, it was a solid cable that would pull a cam plate around to give you throttle position, all right? These things use a fly-by-wire system, which means that the pedal has a signal it sends, and then the throttle body assembly works in sync with that. And if you don't have wire connections to those,
yeah, exactly,
it goes off song.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what's happened.
So that would explain why they come in. So there's a 798 entry on screen at the moment. There's a Hank Parker entry.
You know, and if we just quickly touch on that again, you know, for it to happen in the early stages of the race, for me, that's when if you're going to have it happen there. Because had that have been the last lap, right, that could have been
no time to
that
spare.
could have been ashes, right?
Yeah, that would have been heartbreaking. There is the 104 entry on screen. So David and Nick Pye, that is the 104 entry going through the halfway mark. And now make their way onto the rest of the circuit. So it'll be very interesting now to see where they come out. So Havey, we're now with a little bit of red mist. There is the Hank Parker entry.
Iconic Aussie icon here to shout out Cameron Nicol, who's watching from Canada. So here you go, a bit of Aussie picturesque landscape, and our icon here in Hank. Let's go 665. He's looking at. He's
watching the 665. Yeah, okay.
That's the Aaron Nicol and Greg Nicol entry. So
yeah,
fantastic.
They seem to be still circumnavigating well.
Yeah,
so
they're going very nicely.
There's the update there.
Yeah,
Canada, eh?
Canada.
Come to Waikerie next year. Let's
mate,
go.
I bet you it's colder there than it is here.
I know a friend of mine that she actually went over there for 12 months, and I said, how was the winters over there? And she said it was minus 20.
Oh, wow.
20, right? Double figures, not one.
Not one. One of the coldest days she had was minus 20.
Yeah.
And you come back to winter here in Australia. We don't quite go that low, but we get low.
Beautiful landscapes over there, though. Like, it literally is a desktop filter. It's like it's too good to be true. So hope to see that one day.
One day. On the bucket list.
Right in the middle of your screen there, you can see a pink jacket on top of what was a transit van. That's one of our camera guys getting footage. And there's your Ultimate Helicopters group who are here this weekend. Don't forget, of course, if you'd like a charter with these guys, you can do that. You can only do it if you're here. You can't do it if you're home.
It's a bit hard.
But if you come from home, you can certainly have a crack at it next year. Ultimate Helicopters prices start at around about $85 per person. They take 2 at a time, and flights run anywhere from 6 minutes right through to 60 if you want it. So these guys are able to do some special request options as well, and tailored to suit your needs. And as I said, ultimate in enjoyment and safety. These guys, Ultimate Helicopters, and of course they are based locally around the region where they can this weekend for you to be able to do that, and on the phone at 0417 149 370. Thank you very much to Ultimate Helicopters.
A couple of cars in our centre section too, John, and they are the Ratcliffe entry, the 1007 and the Yeoman 496 glued together. So the turbocharged number 496 green and black truck, keeping, and on screen there might be a pass, is there? Just watching on the screen in front of us. Couple of cars together.
There's
As
the
we
Owen
say,
car.
there's Owen.
Owen's through. And now I'll be interested, Hutchie, if you can grab the times on this, because I'm really interested to see how fast his second lap is, because I'm tipping it's actually faster than his first lap. And the reason I say that is what we're experiencing right now. That gap, that is a pretty solid gap from himself back to Clayton Chapman, and I think it's not Chapman not keeping at pace. I think it's actually Owen.
So he's done to 37. He's done to 37.1.
Right, so his first lap time, if we can find the split on that, that would be interesting to see. Tom Owen and Jesse Bub, of course, out there in the Jimco Aussie Special. And here's the car I was waiting for. This one of the car number 15 of Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire going through on camera right now. So that gap has opened up.
So Owen did I'll get the right page up. But so we did a 37 for the first lap, for his second lap.
Yep.
So
we're looking for the first lap, and I think you'll find his second lap, from what I could see, potentially is faster, as the 91 of Jason and Charlotte Richards goes through on screen right now, and boy, are they on the move. I would hazard a guess that they're making time up on Clayton Chapman. I think Chapman's sitting where he needs to be. So we watch Owen now.
So
they're aggressive out there, aren't they?
So
they're after it.
He did a 37.12 for the first lap.
Yep.
So his second lap was a 37.1.
Right.
1.8. So he's a
consistent.
37.12 to a 37.18. So he's basically 0.6.
Yeah,
so he's basically on the money.
Holding ground.
Jason Richards 37.25 and a Clayton Chapman with a 37.48. So there we go for lap 2. So Owen with a 37.18, a 37.25 and a 37.4. Very, very tight in that top 3. Oh, yeah.
Very, very tight. And if I look at it where it sits at the moment, I've got Clayton Chapman overall, which this is including laps 1 and 2 from yesterday and the laps that they've put together today in order. Clayton Chapman leading from Jason Richards and Charlotte Richards, with Aaron and Chelsea Haby behind them in the Prodigy, Element Prodigy, and then Tom Owen and Jesse Bubb. Now, we all know that the Haby crew did a unscheduled stop, so therefore I would believe Tom Owen and Jesse Bubb will move up that order, but we'll wait and see. Right?
Exactly right. So here we go, Jason Richards on screen. Have a listen to this.
Again, floating the front end. Look at that, just wound up and going. Beautiful delivery.
Smack down with the rear on the jump.
Getting the back down as soon as he can to drive and push the thing along.
Exactly.
Whilst in the air, it looks really good.
Yeah,
Beck.
keeping the air time down definitely gives them that traction as soon as they can hit the ground running. That's the best strategy you can have today.
Exactly.
Some vehicles can't help it though. Like when it depends on the actual build and the body, isn't it, Hutchie?
Yep.
Like strategies for the different classes and different vehicles are going to change up.
And driver style too, you know. Some of the guys drive it in a way that
drive it like you stole.
Set up the way they want it.
Yep.
And there are different strategies on how you would set up as we watch and wait.
Hey, and that's not who I'm thinking it is. That's a truck.
Yeah, that's Gallard.
That is Gallard. Where is Gartner?
Gallard's now on screen going through on the 454, and it was only not so many minutes ago we saw the Gartner truck right up against Gallard, but there's a decent gap now. So
where is he?
And I think he was in front as well.
He was. So Gartner was in front of him. So Gallard's rounded him up.
Gallard giving us a turn right to go left moment through the arena there.
And still no sign of the next car on road, which I would have expected that to have been of Greg Gartner, but he's still not there, guys.
There's a lot of time here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can see that's an empty screen there other than the surrounds of the ground in here. So let's have a look if we can pick up on Rally Safe where these guys potentially are.
So Brad Gallard fourth through with a 38.28. So a 38.28. Now Gallard, his first lap was a 38.0, so a 38.0. So a 38.28, so he's 0.28 of a second slower on the second lap. So we're just waiting patiently. So 4 cars have gone through to complete lap number 2. Tom Owen with a 37.18, 37.25 for Jason Richards. Clayton Chapman 37.48. Brad Gallard with a 38.28. Yeah, John.
Have a look at Gallard now as he sets himself up for some aerial exploits very shortly. Oh, and he's clipping the top of all those sharp ruts there. Man, he is on fire. All right, there's the 49 that's gone through of Danny Hughes and Evelyn Hughes. Still no sign of the Greg Gartner truck. And that'd be a shame if there's something that's gone wrong out there, Hutch, because and here it comes by the look of it. Yeah. Oh, and I can see it looks like a panel on the right-hand rear potentially not there. So I'd say he's had an out.
I'd say he's had an off.
Yeah, he's had something happen there. See the right-hand rear, that panel is missing.
driver's door there.
Yeah. And that tells me that he's run off track somewhere and he's encountered something out there.
This will be very interesting. If we stick with the drone footage when it comes across the jumps, we can have a look at that right-hand side of it.
Correct.
So Gartner does a 40.39. So it's not real out of slow. He hasn't lost a lot of time.
So if we have a look with our producer to be able to make sure we've got the camera on the far side as they're going over that jump, we want to get a good look at the right-hand side of that vehicle, because I kid you not, there has been some form of altercation out there. So we'll grab that shortly when they come through.
Yeah.
And that would explain a fair bit.
That would explain a fair bit what's going on. So obviously, now just remember too, they were in a battle between it. There was Gallard.
They were in a duel, weren't they?
There was two or three of them together. There was Habe, there was also Gallard, and there was also Gartner. When Habe come in, Gallard was still glued to the tail of Greg. I wonder if there was an issue. Well, I'm not saying an issue, but I would say Greg's gone. No, maybe an issue that, as in they've overshot and gone into something solid.
Yep.
Which could be a barrel, could be a tyre, could be anything like that. Not speculating in anything like that, but Brad may have forced the issue a little bit too.
Well, in the heat of the battle, you got someone right on your tail.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now, if we look at this on that right hand, there's a guard hanging off.
Well,
It's only a guard.
Well, you've got a guard missing on the rear altogether, so there's a complete panel gone or clip-on gone, and you've got part of that front guard still loose in the lower part of the right-hand front, waving in the breeze. I'll be honest with you, boys and girls, I don't know whether that panel's going to be here on the next lap, right? Because when it's loose like that, it starts to load up all of the other clip joints that they've got on those panels. I'm going to predict that panel ain't going to be there the next time he comes
And the other panel will be sitting out there somewhere where this story's unfolded. That'll be interesting to unpack for sure.
I would say, in the heat of the battle, to your point, Hutch, in the heat of the battle, these guys are watching not only what's in front, but they're also looking from the rear.
Replay.
Some great replay. Look at this. Watch the panel in the front.
He still hasn't backed off though, has he?
No.
It'd be very interesting to find out from the crew, the 410, what has taken place.
When you think of it though, yes, it was a huge gap of time, but when you've clipped something at a huge speed like that, not to speculate, but whatever has gone on there actually hasn't been too much limitation, really. He hasn't
lost a lot of time. He hasn't lost a lot of time.
Yep.
So he still does a 40-minute lap, and his first lap.
What was that? That would be great.
First lap for Greg. So just having a look, Greg Gartner was fifth quick with a 37.2, and he does a 40. So he's dropped basically 3 minutes.
But you've got to remember the time it takes to back it out of the woodwork, to have a quick look over it, to make sure there's nothing damaged beyond it.
There's no reverse in that car, I'm sure.
But to get it out of the woodwork and have a good look around it, right? There goes Habe now. We'll have a look at that time in a minute, because that'll be important to us. But and in the time it took to gather up after whatever's happened out there, that'd easily be your 3 minutes. So
and a lot of people that know the Gartner family, there's no such thing as... Now, just remember, he also chimed in too. Aaron Habe was just behind Ben Gartner. So where is Ben Gartner? He should have actually been in front of that. Now, is that car going slow? Maybe not. Maybe just our...
I think it's quite slippery out in that area there.
Yeah, it is quite slippery.
That's the 60 car, obviously, of the Galash team there. And I don't think it's anything more sinister than the fact that it's what they're contending with terrain-wise.
So the Hughes entry went through for a 38.31. Gallard, as I said, with a 38. Hughes with a 38. Gartner with a 40.
So
here's Ben.
I can hear it.
You'll hear it before you see it.
Usually I hear it, I feel it, then I see it. And there it is on screen right now, the Optima battery-sponsored vehicle going through. Wow, look at that. He's on the
going
pin.
Through. It's just rattled the whole com box as it's gone past.
He's on the pin. Look at it. Let's keep with this car for a few shots here. I know the guys have just done
the rear brakes.
Guys have just done a battery change. So that's probably been a good thing that we're picking it up right now. But look at the way that all tucks up under the guards, and it just floats across what's there. That trust me,
trying hard to keep up with him there.
That Beck is as rough as hell out there.
Yep.
Those deep ruts, that truck is handling those beautifully.
Yeah. So Aaron Habe did a 45.47. is the time for Aaron Habe. So a 45 compared to his first. So he did a 37 to a 45.
So that's a 7-minute loss or thereabouts.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Unreal. And you know what? That shows how fast and committed those guys are. Here's Brett Kaminsky now on screen, and that's still sounding as tough as it did first thing this morning. There's no hold back from him. I'm expecting these guys, Hutch, to be giving us really consistent laps all the way through. Let's have a look.
So Mitchell did a 41.13. Ben Gardner was faster than Greg. Oh, well, that's going to go down well in the camp. A 40.08 for lap number 2.
Right.
So the Hughes entry car number 49 did a 38.31. Gallard with a 38.28. Chapman with a 37.48. This is at the top, 37.25 and a 37.18 for Tom Owen. So that is for lap number 2.
And here comes Gardner now on screen.
And he can boast to Dad that I've got all my panels still on.
I'll tell you what he'll boast about is how consistent his times have been too. Driving very, very savvy, this kid.
Yeah, he is.
Beautiful ARB 4x4 accessories. Obviously the banner for the Riverland group here, along with our finishing area on screen right now. Let's have a look at this, heading to the jump area. Look at the way they skate across the top of that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And leaves us Jay Mitchell. John Mitchell's in there today, of course. Matt Burrows was in there yesterday. Matty was actually saying yesterday that he didn't feel it was going hard enough.
That'll be the 665, Aaron and Greg Nickel. Here we go, Kaminsky off the ramp.
Now there is a buggy parked there. On that last shot, if we can go back to that of where the Kaminsky truck went through, there is a buggy parked up there to the right of or to the left of that.
Yeah.
So if our drone can just go out along the road to the road section, as we see coming back in. That is the Hartman crew. That is the 1012.
Beautiful flash of flame out of the exhaust as they get airborne off that ramp.
So a 41.13 for Jay Mitchell to be 8th on the timesheet for lap number 2. Kaminsky with a 41.54. And Aaron Habe now bumped for 10th for lap number 2 with a 45.47. So that is as of lap number 2, lap by lap. You got more fan mail there.
Lots of fan mail. We've got Dirt GPS. 10:13 and 5:32 buggies both stopped on track at the 13k mark. Any update? So according to our rally safe, that's where they're at.
Well, there's the 60 car. We can update you on that one. That's heading into the pit area there. That, of course, is the car of Brenton and Matty Galash.
That is in the back of the pit area too.
Yeah, and that's correct. That's in the rear end of the pit area. So something not quite right going on with there as we watch now Darren van der Wood coming back to head out in the River Murray Auto Group's car.
He'll start lap number 2.
River Murray Auto Wreckers, of course, another great sponsor here this weekend, and they have a fantastic range of used parts and panels. And let me tell you that it is one of the best that you can find anywhere in the country as well. These guys will freight whatever you require to you. Make sure you look after them because they're, of course, one of our fantastic sponsors here this weekend. And we do love having them on board. And, of course, these guys situated here in the Riverland and do a fantastic job in Hoffman Road, Barmera. Just down the road a little bit, 40 k's down the road. 50 k's, sorry.
Yeah, so at the moment, Aaron Habe, so the Harnett car, the car number 11th fastest to this lap of the 42.43, car 10.12. Kaminsky with a 41.54 for 10th on the timesheets. Jay Mitchell, lap number 2, 121 with a 41.13. And Greg Gardner, 8th at the moment with a 40.39 for lap number 2.
Camera now grabbing some of the footage out the back across that line, and that is the number 3 entry of Lachlan and Greg Campbell going through. You can see that Class 6 car. 58.02.9 for them as they punch away from us. And that still looks pretty solid. There's Darren van der Wood,
a.k.a. Facebook himself.
Yeah, he's having a ball out there today.
He will be starting lap number 2. Because he did come into the pit area after lap number 1.
Looks like Amelia got the gig with Darren, so Amelia van der Wood in there with Dad.
Yeah.
She'll be giving him curry, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Trust me, she'll be giving him literally everything out there.
Yep.
Let's watch him over this ramp. Darren's a real character, right? He doesn't like it not going the way it needs to go, and he will do anything, including drag that physically with his own arms and legs across the line if he has to. He's a good guy to.
He's a good guy to have a bit of fun with.
Absolutely, he's a cool guy.
So just looking at some more times too. Ben Gartner was 6th, quick with a 40.08 if you're following the Gartner team. Greg Gartner was 8th with a 40.38. And of course, also David Hall. We did say Dave come into the pit area, but he was the 7th on that one with a 40.31. As we go on back of the board with the Campbell team, as it will head back.
Interesting to watch the lines. I'm watching the lines that he's taking. He's
Yep.
favouring the inner right-hand side grooves, and it's not until he actually hits the deeper ones that pull him across, but he's absolutely picking lines through there. Let's watch him as he runs up to that jump. And you can see how rough it is for this thing, right? But the way they've set this up is absolutely stellar. They have done a brilliant job of this. And of course, they had a reasonable result in Hillston, which was the first round this year. And of course, this is the second round running. So the Hillston one was up in New South Wales in March.
Yep.
And then we had to wait till to pretty much this weekend to run the second round. Third round will be the Gundy 500 weekend of the 7th and the 9th of August. And then the last round, round 4 for the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championships will be the 25th and 27th of September at the Pines Enduro in mighty SA again. So these guys certainly have some travelling to do between here up to Queensland and then back for the Pines Enduro. And nice to be finishing with the Pines this year.
Oh, yeah.
Because it is a track that has got a lot of tight stuff in it, a lot of open gear in it, totally different soil and terrain.
Oh, totally different.
It's so incredible to watch down there. So really looking forward to how the next 2 rounds flow on from the ARB Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro here this weekend.
There you go. As of Monday, you can enter for the ARB round number 3 of the championship. End of August up at Gundawindi on the border of New South Wales and Queensland. If you are heading up that way, it will be a great weekend. So the 104 entry. So Dave went through with a 42.08. So Kamansky at 41.54. Now that's the 11th on the timesheets. Lockie Campbell, car number 3 with a 41.43. Jay Mitchell, 9th quick with a 41.32. Greg Gartner, a 40.39 and a 40.31 for Dave Hall to be 7th on the timesheets. So we've seen our leaders go through. So in the back half and now the course is the 30 car. Clayton Chapman also has gone through in car number 15. There is the McNamara team. Going on through car number 69.
Benjamin McNamara and Wayne Pascoe in the ultimate class.
Yep. So Lockie Campbell was 10th. Kamansky, Lonigan. So Lonigan in the 104 entry with a 42. McNamara 13th quick with a 42.23. And that puts Harnett now back with a 42.43.
Interesting to watch on screen there just a minute ago too, some of that deep sand in that turn before they got to this straight that they're on now. How deep some of that's getting now too.
Oh yeah. And some of these buggies too will be tram tracking out in some of those corners that they used yesterday.
You're correct.
Out the back of the course is basically they're sitting on the floor pans on some of these buggies and trucks.
And that was David Longland and Nicholas Pye we were looking at just a minute ago.
Yeah, just went
104, yeah.
Yep.
And they contended with that pretty well, so good work.
Yeah, and they were 12th through with a 42.08. We've had 15 cars through for lap number 2.
Another panel being lost right where you need to lose it. And you can see right there on the screen, that's the panel that's come off that car of Tyler Yeoman and left it right where it was near the pit area. Couldn't have timed that well enough.
Couldn't have timed it better. What that official needs to do now is give it back to him with an invoice and give it back to him and say, I will give it back. Or actually, be one of those ones to put in the garage.
Yeah.
Get him to sign it. Get him to sign it and make sure that either that, if he wants it back, I'll probably put a bit of gaffer tape on it.
Probably want more than that.
All right. Gaffer tape fixes everything.
Gaffer's good, but I don't know if it's that good, right?
V8 supercars use it all right. They use a lot of the gaffer tape.
Actually, that's an interesting strategy you see with the guys. They usually put a big patch on the back of one of the guys that work in the pit area on their back, and it's a big panel as such. Yeah. And then when they come in, they peel it off and they stick it on wherever it is. And sometimes it's volume of adhesion, not just one roll.
So Yeoman went through in the 496 with a 49.19 to be 16th quick through, or 16th on the timesheet. So also going through as well.
Interesting, there's a
bit
of a run on this at the moment with a number of these cars as the 1007 of Sean Ratcliffe goes through. These guys, the reason they're not that far apart from one another, there's a bit of a cluster going on there, and they're probably catching one another. Some of the cars have got better speed, like Yeoman may have in some areas because of the size of the tracking on it. Some of the buggies may be a little bit different, so there's that closing up and opening up within that gap, but there's pretty much that cluster running together.
Exactly.
Yeoman now looking to get airborne again.
Have a look at it just float.
Yeah, it's cool to watch.
So he floats it through. He now will turn back to the right, head along the road section coming in. So Ratcliffe went through with a 43.38. Harnett with a 42. So a couple of those guys in close combat.
Single-seater now into the arena. Completion of another lap now for the 1004.
There's the hill entry.
Correct.
So just trying to pick up. So Stanton went through too in the 1024 with a 42.06.
And you can see Rhett right now dealing on screen with how deep some of that sand is. It's because those sections we've run yesterday in the lead up to that jump area. So I can imagine that, you know, it's cutting up pretty well out there, but you can see how supple some of that suspension is. It's walking over the top of those divots and holes out there. It's just incredible.
Exactly right.
So and that rain definitely helped us. Have a look at that. Nice brown tracks where the guys are running today.
Normally that would be a dust bowl.
100%.
Have a look at Ratcliffe on the back wheels.
That's that float we were talking about.
Yeah.
Right? And that's where Hutch, you got to make sure that your rebound and stuff is set nicely, because if the rebound's too tough on it, it's going to push it out and create problems. Look at this.
That is the 410 entry of Greg Gardner, who's just gone through the 30K mark.
Front panel still there.
Yes. No, it wasn't actually. It's actually disappeared. So you might have been right. It wasn't flapping in the breeze.
Wait and see when he gets back.
Yeah.
Good look at it.
Danny Hughes has also gone through as well.
Unfortunately for us, Greg doesn't slow down enough to be able to get a good look. He tends to be elusive like that.
Unfortunately. On screen watching the Hill team, that's the 1004. Have a look at it just dance across some of the ruts.
Another one floating in the front there, and that's I think a lot of that's got to do with that real undulating ground in the lead up to this ramp now has cut up pretty badly, and some of these guys are just clipping the very tops of them. It's just incredible to watch. Alrighty, single seater going through and on view now. That's the 1093.
That Bodie Tickner.
Tickner goes through, yeah. Tickner Motorsports entry going hard at it. Watching in the background. And that's a beautiful shot of that green paddock behind with all that lovely mallee trees sitting in amongst it. And the cool part about mallee trees, we all know, if you've had an off, is that the growth coming out of the bottom doesn't look like a lot. And it's not until you actually find what's all underneath it, anchoring it together, that you realise that was probably a bad move.
That was probably one of the, not one of your best moves. So Bodie Tickner went through for the 20th cars through with a 50.29. There's Andrews.
137, yeah, and still going hard at it. Beautiful piece of work of peddling that one. With Lauren Andrews doing the navigating duties there this weekend, obviously with Richard.
Yep.
Good pairing, those two. Watch them again as they go through.
There's the 10.16 also going on bike. So the Glennon entry goes on through. So Tickner, as I said, did a 50.29.
Beautiful drone shot right there of that. Have a look at here how deep this has become. Look at the sand deep depth in there. Look at this. This is incredible.
Basically kicked him sideways and kicked him straight again.
Interesting line there. He ran the outside left line.
Yep.
Yet a lot of the side-by-sides are running that tight right-hand side. So it just depends, I suppose, on maybe where you're positioned, whether you're left or right-hand drive. Or
in this case, it's a single seat.
Correct. For this one, it's just pick what you need.
Yep. There's a car we haven't seen for a while. There's a 10.11, the McLaughlin entry. Leaving the start, and as we see coming back is the 10.13 on the tow rope, which is the Jason Keane entry.
Yeah, there it is, the JK Automotive entry, single-seater.
Jason.
So an issue with that there, can't really see much other than there's a CV boot there that looks like it's got a bit of a grease leak coming out of it, but back to the footage you can see on your screen right now.
So Andrews, 14th on the timesheets with a 42.18. So to be about 14th quick for lap number 2 with a 42.18 for Andrews. And as we watch on our screens, I think Aaron Havey just went through too, but we're watching the 10.16. And he was 18th quick with a 42.57.
Here's the Glennon car now, about to get airborne again.
Nose heavy.
Nose heavy, this one.
And slap the rear of the car down on terra firma.
Looking at the overall standing results, obviously all provisional what we provide you.
Yep.
We can still see Clayton Chapman in the Razorback buggy leading from Jason and Charlotte Richards in the race, a Class 1 entry there. The Element Prodigy of Aaron and Chelsea Havey still sitting in third, and then the Jimco Aussie Special of Tommy Owen and Jesse Bubb right behind them in fourth. And then it leads up to where we are with our Tascos and our Geyser trucks, the Tasco 6100 there of Greg Gartner, the 410, and Jamie Jennings look like they have the upper hand there for the moment.
Yep.
All right, and then Brad and Jesse Gallard in the Geyser trophy truck, car number 454 sitting in sixth. So that's kind of where it sits. And good old Benny Gartner with Tom Burrows banging on the back of it on the 417 truck as well. So that rounds out the 7. But I fear that there's going to be some sizable changes in what I've just provided with you there on the completion of this next lap, because...
And just remember too, end of this lap, cars will be coming into the pit area, so this is where it's going to get busy. This is where the crew earns their keep, the 45-minute service for our crews. So Gartner's just gone through in the 417.
Kaminsky right behind you, but on screen right now, dealing with some of that terrain down there is one of our...
That'd be the 10.16.
Yeah, I reckon it's a 10.88 of Matt Ridley, potentially. That one, is it? Kind of looks like it from here.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That's under that little... Yep, that's the 10.18.
It's the
10.88, sorry.
10.88 of Matt Ridley. So he's still going strong.
I watch on screen, there is the 121 car, the Jay Mitchell. Number 121 entry going on through the halfway mark.
Nicely set up the way that floated through there too. Back to the 10.88 of Ridley.
And just make note too on the Kamansky truck, as it went through the halfway mark. After the jump, he basically put it sideways and basically to the corner where they turned back to the left. He was basically sideways. That is so cool to watch.
And here it comes, the Ridley car going through.
And we'll go into the pits. So the crew for 1088 back to the trailer. They are inbound.
Turns it now gently and will be held very shortly, I would think. Unless there's something coming, they'll let him access across. But
that is the 620 leaving the arena. So Renouf went through for the 22nd on the timesheet with a 47.11, a 47.11. Great look over the pit area.
a lot of these guys have got some pretty good setups. I reckon that's a Kaminsky truck you can see there on to the left. Those two transporters side by side.
One of them is the Gartner's truck as well.
Yeah. Some opt with the, like right in the centre of the shot there, with that car that's on the back of it. Let's have a look at that.
That is the car number 40 with the left front wheel missing after yesterday.
Yeah.
They actually ripped that complete assembly off. Now, just to make note too, I haven't seen, and I don't think they started this morning, Kyle Tucker.
No, I reckon that was car number 14. They had an issue, or I could be wrong, but they had an issue yesterday.
I haven't seen them appear on the timesheet at all. So Kyle was having a look over it this morning. There's a lot of teams around at the moment getting themselves ready for a frantic pit stop. There will be a 45-minute service.
Another car parked up in the back of the truck. That is, I wouldn't say casualty from yesterday, but it's an issue from yesterday as we watch the 10-12.
The Harnets
going through the Hartnets. A nice delivery for those guys here this weekend. Great to have them here too. A little bit of travel for them to get to here, but by the same token, enjoying their off-road racing here this weekend as part of round 2 of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championships.
So we're looking for lap number 2. So Owen was a 37.18. Richards with a 37.25, a 37.48 for Clayton Chapman. Brad Gallard, 4th on the timesheet with a 38.28 for lap number 2. Also, the Hughes team, car number 49, what a great bounce back. This is a 38.31. And Ben Gardner was your 6th quick on the timesheet, lap number 2.
As we watch Jamie Harrison and Dave Roberts in the 6.39 go through.
They had a bit of an oops yesterday.
Although I don't believe they've had too many issues today either, but another great shot from in our pit area.
That is the Wilkinson team, 6.21 in their pit bay. So that is the 6.21 entry.
And right behind them, that's the pit area for the Campbell team, I would believe, with the DeWalt and Can-Am sponsorship livery there. And look, you can see on the ground there a lot of things laid out. Archie all ready for them when they come in.
Yeah. I think it was also one of those crews that are doing it themselves. There's the Dave Hall team. The 134 entry.
The Gallard crew down there as well, waiting patiently for their opportunity to access vehicles. You can see jacks and tyres and all sorts of things.
You've got a fair few there lined up, ready to go. Be interesting to see what is done in the service break, whether what they change on rear, if they put a new set of boots on, if they leave the tyres that are on there. As you see the Hughes team in the back of their truck ready to roll.
You'd kind of think, Hutchie, that given that the terrain out there is not, it's fairly soft, that the tyre wear should be down to probably a minimum. But unfortunately, with some of the horsepower that they're running out there as well, and some of that sand that they're dealing with, sometimes abnormal tyre wear comes out of it. And we're really not able to sort of pick that until such time as we see them in those service breaks as to what's going on. I will say, though, that with the limestone that we find in some of these berms and corners and the like, you tend to find in amongst some of that loose dirt, and you hit those rocks, that tyre, punches and the like occur. Really not seen too much of that so far today, Touchwood.
There is the Kyle Tucker car on screen, the Tucker Motorsport number 14.
That was the one we were talking about earlier that never got the start this morning.
Yeah.
That's a 665.
Goes on through.
Yeah, that, of course, still looks like it's going fairly solidly.
There's the Aaron and Greg Nickel entry.
Correct. Can-Am X3. And these guys running, of course, the state and national title rounds. So they're right heavily
Involved.
Embedded in those two.
There is the Campbell one on our centre part of the racetrack.
Look how clearly it's marked out for the guys. You know, the team here for the Waikerie off-roaders have done an immense job of getting this right and set for this weekend. So we must thank them for all of the work, the volunteers that have pushed through. And
hey, there he is. There's AKA Facebook himself, Mr. Vanderwood. Goes on through. Car number 554.
And I'll bet you Amelia's still pushing him on, going, come on.
Go quicker.
Get it done. And here's Owen, the car of Tommy Owen. And, of course, Damon Bennett, completion of what would be another one for them.
That'll be lap number 3.
So now is where they'll start heading for that service piece.
Yeah, they'll start heading for their service break. They have a 45-minute service break now. Then they'll head out lap number 4. So basically now he's done half race distance for the Tom Owen team. So car number 30 is in for its 45-minute service. It's interesting to see what time he's done. Of course, lap number 2, he did a 37.18 and a 37.12. So see how consistent he will be. Just remember the track changes every time he goes out. As we watch the 665 entry, the Nichols go out to head out onto the road section.
So with Tom Owen in, that means we should see Clayton Chapman.
Just here in front of us.
Yeah. And there he is right on cue. Can you believe it? On the screen you can see it.
Adam Maguire calling the shots.
And then we'll wait patiently for some others to come through, and then we'll get to see the trucks of Gallard and Gartner come through.
So Hank's also coming into in car 790.
At the halfway point.
Yeah.
So there's something going on there for Hank Parker as he heads across into that service area.
So 45-minute starts for Chapman. He heads into the pit area. So Hank at the 30k mark, he can rejoin. He obviously has a little issue with the car. They will go back out. So.
Oh, I can hear something angry.
That's a Richards. You can hear it, can't you?
Absolutely, the Richards car now coming across the line. Have a look at this. Across the line, the 91. Charlotte Richards doing an awesome job of steering, of course, Jason in the right direction.
So Tommy Owen did a 37.01. So to be quicker, lap number 3 with a 37.01. Chapman with a 37.10.
Yeah, so that's not a lot, right?
Not a lot between them.
9 seconds between them.
Yeah. So in the overall status.
Well, that's three seconds a lap, right?
Basically, yeah. So Richards does a 37.38 to be third on the timesheet. So third car in after lap number 3. So Owen with a 37.01.7. Clayton Chapman with a 37.10.1 and a 37.38.2 for Jason Richards in car number 91. Third car in for their service break. So this will be interesting now with the overall status where it sits after lap number 3. So 3 in service. The pit area is now going to start getting busy. Our top 3 are in. Be very interesting. If we go on theory.
So we wait now for the first of our, I would think, trucks to come into view, and it would probably be the Gallard truck we'll be looking for, obviously.
Yeah.
So, and there's the 620 being towed in.
Yeah, it's
just caught that in the back corner of the Paul and Max Renouf right behind on screen here. There it is.
Yeah, heading back into the pit area.
And coming in through the back way. So that's succumbed to something out there.
Yeah, and that would be in the first probably 5-6K mark of it. So they're towing it into the back. So the Renouf team will be waiting. Here is the Yeoman in the centre of the track.
Yeoman shorter panel by the look of it on the left-hand rear as well. Obviously, that
No,
was
that's
the half panel that was
that's
left
half
here.
panel out there that they're going to give back to him. And I'll give it with an invoice.
I don't know whether the other half of it's there, though. That's what I'm trying to get at, I suppose.
Yeah, probably not. That's called getting a bit close to something that it's either a tree or something just brushes against it.
I always have a class of either a whack or a smack, right?
Yeah.
A whack means that you grazed it. A smack is that you actually tagged it. You really hit it.
Yeah, all right. You put it that way. I just put a graze on it. That's all. You put a mark on it. That's what we always say, just a mark.
And the thing is, too, with these panels,
Yep.
typically they're a composite style construction, be it fiberglass or something like that. And once you fracture it and you put it to a sustained level of vibration and all of the factors that go with it,
Yep.
Once it's fractured, it usually does not last very long.
No, it
usually
does
comes
not.
adrift pretty quickly. So. All right. We'll have a look on screen. You can see the overalls. We see Tom Owen, Jesse Bubb sitting there in the #1 position. Clayton Chapman behind them. Jason and Charlotte Richards in third, with the 4.54 of Brad Gallard and Jesse Gallard in fourth. The fifth position held up by, of course, Greg Gardner and Jamie Jennings. And then Ben Gardner and Tom Burrows right behind them. And then you've come next to the seventh of Jay and John Mitchell. David Hall and Matty Hall in eighth. Aaron and Chelsea Havey slipping down the order into ninth because of that issue they had. And rounding out your 10 sees the 4.34 of Brett Kaminsky on a time of 1:38. 58.0, so that's kind of where it is. Here's our trucks right on cue.
Yeah, and that is Gallard. That is the 4.54 entry. He was that keen. He was going for another one.
Yeah, that probably would have been. I think that was probably Jesse Gallard going. Yeah, no work.
Hey, pull her up. Now there was a big gap between Richards coming in. So Gallard does a 39.21 for lap number 3, a 39.21 for Gallard. So Richards with a 37. So our top three, Owen, 37.01, 37.10 and a 37.28. So 2 minutes between Richards and Gallard on time for that lap, for lap number 3.
Looking at that car of Gallard, that right-hand front guard's got a hunk missing out of it, so I'd say there's been something happen out there as well. Now, that necessarily may not be that he's hit something. It may well have been something on the track's been tossed up underneath it and taken a piece out of it, but either way, there's a bite missing as we watch the next of our trucks through. This is the Greg Gardner, Jamie Jennings entry through.
Boy, oh boy, has he made up some time.
100%.
Just remember, he lost that time, a fair bit of it. And that guard, is that still there? I don't think it is.
I think the rim's gone off the edge of it.
Yeah.
The majority of the panel's still there, but I don't believe the rest of it is. So I think we're right. I think we lost that section out there somewhere.
I'd give it back to him somewhere later on. So,
as we see it now on screen heading into the pit area, so that's his start of his, or completion of his third lap.
So he was quicker.
45.
He was quicker on that one with a 38.11.
Compared to his first as well, Hutch?
His last lap was if we look back, was a 40.39 for lap number 2. Lap number 3 does a 39. So he's basically picked himself back up. He's got back on the horse and got a little bit quicker. So at the moment for lap number 3 for at the moment, 37.01 for Tom Owen, a 37.10 for Clayton Chapman, a 37.38 for Jason Richards. Greg Gardner with a 38.11 and a 39 for Gallard with a 39.21. It's a 5th car in after lap number 3.
And of course, with this service brake now, you can argue that sometimes the service brake takes the heat off it a bit, because when you're sitting in the cab and you're doing lap after lap, you're pushing and you're getting harder with it, but then you back out of it for 45 minutes You know, does that take the heat off you a little bit, and it takes you that momentum to build up again?
Exactly.
I could also argue that the 45 minutes is valuable because you're now doing some prep work to it, and if there's something that's niggling or creating some slight diversion in your plan, you can sort of address it and clean it up and get it to the point where it's solid to go again.
So this is where Aaron Habe could also make up a bit of ground too.
Correct.
The 45-minute service, he's already had a little bit of work done on that car, but that was an unscheduled stop at the 30k mark. Now, also, the 798 entry, that will go back out on the 30k part, so we'll go back out on the half section. So if you are following that car, it has just come into the pits. The 798 entry has come into the pits after 30k's, so it's still got the rest of the course to do. So 5 cars in for lap number 3. If you're following any of those cars at the moment, they are in. A bit of a distance between them at the moment. So now I'm trying to also remember who was in that gap with them as well. Kamansky was also a part of that with Gallard and Gartner there at one stage, and now sort of a bit between those cars. So we watch at the start line of the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship start line.
Wind starting to pick up now.
It
wasn't as windy as that this morning, but it is starting to pick up now.
Too.
Look, the cloud cover starting to develop out there as well, as you can see in our footage that's being gathered out the back there, behind the trees. A little bit of certainly, Hutchie, nowhere near as dark as it was yesterday out there.
You picked it very, very well with the it came over blacker than the ace of spades, and yeah, all of a sudden Mother Nature decided, just as Beck went for her ride a media lap, we didn't tell her that was all planned.
Didn't
you did? We did realise that it was all planned.
Mate, I didn't want to be the Moz there, but I could see a building out there yesterday, and it's like, if you're going to do something, you want to do it like now. Because later's going to be not pretty, right? And then when I saw her in the race suit, it's like, okay, she's going to get wet. She's going to get wet.
Seriously.
Wow, here we go. Here is the number 1 car across the line now of the Habies, as they now get ready to head into their 45.
Yep.
Guarantee you there'll be some, I don't know whether they'll touch the throttle body or the throttle position sensor wires.
They'll have time. They'll probably have time to maybe pull that plug off and actually re-solder it, and you'll get that. Well, they have a new one there to go back on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what they'll do, because sometimes, you know, if the repair that's there is effective, maybe you leave it, maybe you address it. I don't know, but certainly they'll do what they need to do, because you've got to remember, it's not just that. There's a whole raft of other things they'll look at in this 45-minute service as well. So we
got back on the horse, all right, with a 38.48 for 5th on the timesheet. So Gartner with a 38.11, Habe, car number 1, with a 38.48.9 and a 39.21 for Gallard.
Well,
so Gallard now goes back. Yeah, not much between them.
No, 100%. That is tight as.
So that's 6 cars in to date at the moment. Owen, Chapman, Richards, Gardner, Habe and Gallard all in at the moment. So a 37 to a 39 for position number 6 on the timesheets after 3. So basically 2 minutes between first to 6th car in on time for lap number 3.
Oh, here's one coming across the paddy.
That's the Andrews. That's car number 137. That is the Richard and Lauren Andrews car.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
That's coming back.
Yeah, correct. It's coming back to where we were from where they've gone out. They effectively got out into that back section there, and rolled through pretty quickly there. But that's going very, very slow across the paddock for obvious reasons. They don't need to carry speed there, but that's unscheduled and certainly not part of it.
That's not part of the script.
Absolutely not part of the plan at all, that one.
So obviously that is just back behind us to the right. Yeah, coming back in up near the jump, so they're just going to drive it on the right road section across the bunting. So they're coming in the back of the pits, the 137 entry. So they're just over by the campground behind us.
Yeah, and anything coming in from the back of the pits, Hutch, is not a good sign.
Not a good sign. Everything looks to be
nothing
in
looks
place.
I was going to say the same. Nothing looks like it's missing or bent or.
Speaking of bent.
Another panel to be lost with the right-hand front.
And he's got company as well. He's got someone behind him.
right-hand rear panel's about to come adrift on that one. They may well save that, we'll see. On the Kaminsky truck. And there's another panel missing on the Gardner, or first one of the Gardner truck panels missing on the left hand now.
Yeah.
Great footage to watch there too. When you saw that come through, you could literally see the
Gardner on the ground.
The main rocker arm on the suspension system working in that one as it came over the jumps there.
So Benny Gardner with a 40-28. Brett Kamansky 6 quick with a 39.2.
Actually, can you do me a favour, Hutch?
Yeah,
can we open up the times for Kaminsky? Because I've got to be honest with you, he's been really consistent today.
So he's done
looking at that time there you just provided, that's not too far off some of his earlier times.
A 39.2 for lap number 3. So Kamansky, he was way down on the second lap. Just finding here.
As we watch the 121 there go through of Jay Mitchell and Matty Burrows. Completed that one for them. And right behind them looks like the 532 of Heath Thorne and Orleans Gratz.
So we did a 41.51 for lap number 2.
Yeah.
So he's picked his game up. He must be loving this.
So the last two are consistently
very consistent.
Somewhere near where they needed to be, right? Yeah. That's the piece I was looking for. 6:20 out now, and heading out into what will be another lap for them. And that's the Paul and Max Renouf. Certainly leaving the pits faster than they came in, I would say, by that one, Hutch.
So Kamansky last lap was a 41. He does a 39. So he's picked up nearly 2 minutes between lap number 2 and number 3. So as the track now gets a little bit rougher, and Brett's always said it, and a lot of the truck guys will say it, as soon as it gets a bit rough, then the trucks come to their element. They come to themselves. So as this gets rougher and rougher, you may see a truck start jumping and the guys in front of them.
And that's exactly what we were talking about yesterday. I was saying that, by lap 2 or 3, that track will start to come towards those trucks. So the next lap out will be very, very interesting to see what happens there. And there'd be nothing worse, Hutchie, if you were in one of those buggies at the front there, to have a ton of those like Gallard, like Gardner and Kaminsky hungry and coming at you, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. So Benny Gardner, 8th on the timesheet with a 40-28. Jay Mitchell went also back into the pits with a 40-52. So Kamansky with a 39, Havey with a 39, Greg Gardner with a 38, Richards with a 37, 37 and 37.1. So there's Renouf on screen, the 6:20.
Heading away for another lap.
Yeah, just about to go over the jumps behind us. Just behind the vantage point, there is the Harnett car coming in, the 10-12. That will be a scheduled stop.
We'll see that on screen in a minute when the guys bring the camera across to capture that. But that's another lap completed for them, and they'll be certainly heading for the pit area as we still watch that Renouf car going through. Look at that. Some insane footage being shot here this weekend by our team. And there it is, that's the Hartnett car going into the pit area now. Great effort there so far from Russell and Kelsey in that awesome Class 10 vehicle.
So Harnetts will be in.
Nice bit of work from Emma out there on the...
and the camera, yes.
Yeah, good work.
For a 40-27 for Harnett in the 10-12. So he trumps Gardner.
Yeah.
By
how much?
By a second.
Yeah, there you go.
So we did a 40-27.8. Gardner does a 40-28.3.
There's the Tucker crew on screen there, trying to keep warm next to a fire that looks like it's smoking more than this flame, but it's all good.
So we just look through this. Brent Kamansky, as I said, a 39.20. Gallard with a 39.21. Harnett with a 40.27. Benny Gartner with a 40.28. Jay Mitchell with a 40.52. And we'll come through. So 10 cars in so far for lap number 3. A lot of these cars now half race distance. Very shortly we'll catch up with some of the teams, some of the activity that goes on. For those people at home that have not seen what goes on in an off-road event, we'll go behind the scenes to find out how much strategy, what they're doing to the race cars. We'll try and tap into what is going on behind the scenes here at the moment. So Owen, Chapman, Richards, Gallard, Gartner. Ben Gartner is now 6th. Aaron Habe, Brett Kamansky, Jay Mitchell and Russell Harnett, your top 10 as they sit after lap number 3 of the 2026 Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro. For those people that are at the venue, hope you are enjoying it. For those people that are watching in the comfort of the lounge chairs, I am so jealous. You've got the nothing but the comfort of home. There is the 665 entry. So this is very interesting now. We've had 10 cars in, so they're now their 45-minute service break, and it's just on 10 past 11 on a Sunday morning. So the half race distance.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the clock for when our first car in, which was of course the Owen vehicle, when that 45 minutes elapses, and he's got to come back out again. That's the piece I'm looking for, because I'm very keen to see how many cars are actually going to already have either two things: gone off circuit for their scheduled stop, and or, more importantly, what traffic Owen will have in front of him. Because with off-road racing, you got to remember, if you're contending with a lot of those slower cars in front of you, even if you've had a really good 3-lap run and you've had a great 45-minute service, you can blow time because you're getting caught behind some of those slower cars, and it's how that's going to play out. So I'm really keen to understand it, or really watch to see what that's going to play through for him, because sometimes that can be a bit of a disadvantage. And if there's someone behind you that's coming out of their 45-minute and they're going to get a really good run of it, then you can potentially lose a little bit. But one of the things we will talk about, and we'll do a little bit of a spot on it a little later, will be the rally safe system. Because it's quite phenomenal in the way it interlinks and interweaves all the cars that are out there, gives us plotting capability, gives us a whole raft of different things. So we'll talk to that in a little while as well. But
just having a look at the Campbell car coming back into the arena, didn't sound the healthiest as it's come back in. So that'll be one to watch in just a moment. Very shortly, crossing down to the pit area. I know Beck is down there at the moment going through.
Down here live at pit lane to see different areas of where we're being working from this morning. Behind me here you can see the hot work area. No one is in there at the moment, thank goodness, which is good. Going to stop by a few different teams to see what their update is from their races and laps this morning, and check in. Just so we're going to roam around. You can see a few different buggies entering. So there's a few big ones that have come through. Our 3 outrights have come through. Campbell team making their way back in. Helmets off. Faces are looking pretty serious there, so we'll catch up with that team. We're just going to stop by the Richards team here, car 91. Bit happening here. You can see under the bonnet, so a few mechanicals happening. Looking all in all very serious around here. Bonnets are heading back on there. Jace, what's been the issue this morning?
No issues. Just checking oils, topping it up with a little bit of oil, and put it one tyre on, and yeah, good to go.
Oh, pretty good. Oh, you look pretty serious. You must be in just game mode, are you?
No, just yeah, want to try and have a crack with these other guys. So yeah.
Well, you're well and truly up there. Some of your timing this morning has been absolutely unreal. You did a total time of 1 hour and 29 seconds. Unreal.
Yeah, no, we had a good run, no issues. So yeah, hopefully we can get a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Is there any tactics heading into the next part of today's racing?
Just to bring it home mainly, but yeah, I'll be pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did the track relate out there? Like, did it change up too much when you were out there on that new section? Sorry, on that new section, was there much of a change up there? How did that? Did anything catch you by surprise?
No, most of it's pretty good. Like the first lap was a bit skatey, but now it's starting to hook up, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
A couple of little rocks out there that you got to watch, but yeah, everything's good. So.
Beautiful. All your panels are still back on. There's a few out there that are missing panels, but yeah.
I did see a few of them in trees and stuff, so yeah.
Any that you recognise?
No. No.
Beautiful. I'll let you go and get back into it. Thank you so much for that, and all the best for the rest of your race. Very composed, looked very serious, I must say, but he's doing really well. He's got a good perspective there. We'll pop down this way. Stop by with maybe Jane Mitchell, see if we can steal a chat here in the Mitchell camp. G'day, I'm coming beelining straight for you, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good, how are you?
How was your seat today? Was it nice and warm? I made it warm yesterday for you.
Yeah, no, it was perfect. No, it was good. So, no, the track car's going well, Joe's driving well. I think we're in a pretty good position, so, going well.
Nice and neat. And how did you go with all that new section today? Like, there was a few surprises and things out there, a couple of panels missing out there from the other teams. Did Jay keep it all nice and neat?
Yeah, we stayed on the track the whole time, actually, which was quite good. No, he steered it really well, so it's getting rough and it's getting loamy, so just try and keep it together and bring it home now. So
yeah, fantastic. And just the usual checks happening here, there's no issues?
No issues. We thought we might have had a blown tyre, but it looks good, and yeah, we're all looking pretty good here at the moment, so just some fuel and off we go.
Yep. So definitely watching for those rocks and things to make sure that you're preserving your tyres and keeping your tyres as much like in the right shape as possible. Is that going to be an issue for other teams out there to be aware of?
Definitely, no, the rocks are coming through and they're getting slippery, and yeah, it's getting hard work out there, so yeah, the rocks and the tyres will be a big one in this last section, I reckon. So
avoid those square edges and making sure that they just come home in one piece and just chip away lap by lap.
Yes, definitely, 100%.
Beautiful, thank you so much. Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to it, and yeah, awesome. There's been a bit of banter on my on the socials lately about not trusting you, Jay. Can you talk to that?
I don't blame them.
You don't blame them?
No, I don't blame them for not trusting me, I guess. No, it's all going pretty good today, so we'll just keep it going and see what happens.
Yeah, good on you. You've done some really good timing on there, which is awesome. Have you had a chance? Are you happy with your times?
I haven't had a chance to look at them yet. We'll get this car sorted and have a look and go again and just get the last 3 laps done and then see where we're at.
Beautiful. Righto, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy. Yeah, get the posters out. Who have I got here? Hello, how are you?
Thanks, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
It's good.
Who are you here for?
I'm here to help the boys at the moment. Yep.
Offering a bit of an extra hand there in the pits there, yep. And you're from Tucker Motorsport?
I am, yes.
What's the update out of that camp this morning?
No good today. Yeah, we're both having a day off.
Just taking an RDO, is it?
Yes, that's the one. Yep. Maybe next time we'll try again.
Yeah, look, I actually backed you guys as my dark horse for the weekend, so my dark horse has fallen, but that's okay. Where can we expect to see you next?
Hopefully Love Day. Yeah, in a couple of weeks. So we'll give that a go. See how we fare.
Yep. Your calendar so far, you've done Waikerie this weekend. What have you done in previous this year?
No, this is our first race this year, actually, with both cars. So, yeah, we'll see how we go.
Yep. So your season's just beginning. You normally do Waikerie as an annual one?
No, last year we did the whole ARB series. Yep. This year we're just trying to get the cars together and get both at a race and see how we go. Yeah, a lot of testing.
Yeah, absolutely, and a lot of time. A lot of competitors here this weekend have expressed how quick the turnaround is, especially for this big machinery. To get it on the line again is not an easy task. Doesn't just happen overnight by the fairies.
Unfortunately not, no. It'd be good if the fairies could chip in, but we'll see how we go. It's a lot of time in the shed, and the boys do a great job, so it's all hands on deck.
Beautiful. So what extra things are you looking for heading into Love Day? What's the repairs happening for you guys?
We'll just assess what's going on. Both cars only did the short course, so yeah, we'll just go through them all and start from scratch and, yeah, see if we can get there.
Yep, fantastic. Look, thanks for your time and all the best at Love Day. And
Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunate circumstances, but glad that we could catch up with you. And there's been a few asking about, you know, where the Tucker team is and what's happening there. So I'm glad that we could clear that up for them. And yeah, just appreciate your time and appreciate helping and assisting here. Not doing any offsetting there though, are we? We're making sure that we're doing all well.
Everybody helps everybody, so it's a great sport. Yep,
Yeah,
thank you.
Sure is. Thank you. Thanks so much for your time. Got some. Now we're just moving on to the next section. Chipping in here with the Glash crew and the Haby squad here. So I'd love to talk to these guys just for a moment. Yep. Just making sure that we're looking there. Hey, on here, beautiful. Aaron, how'd you go this morning? There's been a bit of things happening here, a bit busy.
Yeah, look, there's plenty of action here. We had a little electrical issue with the TPS and couldn't work out what was going on there. Just pulling wires out, doing this, doing that. It still wouldn't go. You mongrel. Anyway, after all that, we worked out we could sort of, there's a couple of settings on the dash you can see. Anyway, we worked out it was a TPS, so I come back in here. The wire had broken the clip off, which is like a 2-cent clip.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, it's all good.
Yeah, we'll say that sometimes it comes down to that, doesn't it? It's not a huge, expensive, you know, thing that we're trying to fix. It's just these little issues that we pop up across. But glad it's happened early on so you can get it fixed and ready. And it was impressive to then see the turnaround from you guys to get back out there.
Yeah, look, it's and the car once it's back on song, it's pretty awesome. So yeah, just the track's starting to rough up a bit now, so that's when our car's really getting their element. So we're looking forward to the next couple of laps. Be good.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, when you're on song, you feel like you're on song now for the rest of the day?
It seems like it, yeah. So hopefully it continues like that. It'd be good.
Yeah, and notes have been good from Navi?
He doesn't say much. I don't really need his notes in here. He just sits there. He's doing all right though.
Yeah, beautiful. Hold on for the ride and look, all the best for the rest of the day and look forward to seeing your times come through timing this afternoon.
No worries, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time. So just regular checks happening there, which is good. Great news. We'll go through with Galash now. Popping in through here. As you can see, there's a bit of damage here from your exhaust. A common occurrence happening throughout our vehicles here, lots of things missing off other panels that have clipped off, but there's an actual injury here to this we'll have a chat to. He's just having a bite to eat, so we'll have a bit of a scan over, get him ready. G'day, how you going? Can I steal a chat with you?
Sure.
Sorry to interrupt your lunch there.
Well, I've got all the time I need now for lunch.
Yeah. Can you talk to us about the injury on the back here with your exhaust? What's happened for you guys this morning? It's been a ripper.
Well, we had a quick little rollover within the first 10 minutes. Yeah. So,
paint that picture for us. What did it look like? What did it feel like? If you can talk to that, and can you tell us whereabouts it had happened? Like, was that section known to you as a bit of danger, or paint the picture for us?
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting it. Obviously. Yeah, it's up the top corner before that right-hander, so we were carrying a fair bit of speed and we bottomed out the front end, actually pushed a heap of dirt up under the brake pedal and into my face as well, so we had no brakes and no vision.
No vision, yes.
Yeah. So, it is what it is.
It is what it is, but still recovered. That's impressive in itself. That is a feat that we've been talking about in commentary that just has blown our mind. Going from that no vision, no brake, emergency mayday, what's the turnaround from that to be able to get back in here, sort it out and get back out there?
Well, the cars they're pretty tough. So, it takes a fair bit to take them out. So, we just had to bend a few things back and we're good to go. But then we lost power steering, so
Is that out for the day, or are you're back in?
Yeah, we're out for the day. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Look, while we got you here and to talk to that safety that you're speaking about with your vehicle, what actually does keep you safe in your rally? To someone out there that's watching, maybe the younger generation that loves this sport, you know, talk us through what are the things that keep you safe? Obviously your roll cage, etc. But in more detail, can you talk to that for us? What's kept you safe from your rollover today?
Well, it's got to be the harness, I guess. Yep. You know, you're strapped in, you're very tight, solid in the seat. Yep. So you're not going to move anywhere. Then you've got your Hans device as well that's going to stop your head knocking around.
And that's the thing around your neck, isn't it, at the back there?
Right, yeah. Same thing you'll see, you know, supercar drivers and everything else. Yep. A lot of the same gear we wear. So, yeah, that's that, and the cage, and just the general strength of the vehicle, so that it's not folding up, you know. Yeah.
And of course the driver too, like making sure you know when to pull back and just go, you know what, let the car do its thing and protect yourself with your own driver's skill.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Or just ride it out.
Yeah, sometimes you just become a passenger. Yeah.
Look, good to see you in one piece. Unfortunate this is not going back out because you did some incredible timings this morning. Where do we hope to see you next?
Well, it was going to be Love Day, but might have to revisit those plans. Yeah. Okay. Maybe.
No worries, maybe. We'll see how that happens. And yeah, look, all the best. I hope you do get to Love Day, but thanks for your time. I'll let you enjoy the rest of your lunch and get changed. Maybe a hot shower too would be nice. Unfortunate news there from the Galash team. Incredible effort that they're able to just get back out on course as well. Like, crazy that people can do a rollover like that and then get back out there. But other issues, a bit bigger going on as well. Heading to the Chapman team now. Just before, while he's got his helmet on, he's just getting sorted. How are you guys going?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes till start time. Yep. I think we're running second at the moment behind Tom Owen. He pulled some time on us there. He's absolutely hauling. Yes. So we've all been around. We've made a bit of mutual agreement. We're all going to slow down for the last 3 laps because it's just a bit scary, those speeds. So, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's get into it. That's good. That's awesome. Look, don't get in your head, though, because you guys have been hauling as well, which is fantastic. Look, is your game plan staying the same?
Yeah, no, we're just pedaling sort of as fast as we feel comfortable with. Yep. The high-speed sandy bumps out there is something that still we're getting comfortable with. But yeah, we're up the front. We're still cheering to be here. Yeah. What a sport! What an opportunity we get here. So very grateful, very thankful for this time. We're going to head out and do 3 more laps. Once again, huge thanks to our sponsors and make it possible for us and the event itself. We're keen to go kick some more sand up and go get after it. Yeah,
beautiful. Look, get into it. Get in the cab. Navi's all ready to go. We could pan through there. All the best, Navi. Going to have the ride of your life by the sounds. Enjoy. They've got about 10 minutes until they get back onto the line there, and going to head down to the next area. Going to see if we can quickly slip into... Hello to the hillbillies there. How you going, guys? Unfortunate view there. The anticipation's killing him. Doing a great job there. We'll just duck down here to see and get a quick story from Gartners, because there's a few panels missing from both sides here. See if we can sneak in here for just one moment. Greg, can I have a chat with you, if that's all right? There's a lot that I need to catch up with you about. There's a few, things happening with... There was a battle out there. Then something had happened out the back there in that new section where Gallard had come through, and he returned home first, and then you'd come through not long after. We didn't want to speculate, but can you just clear that for us? What's happened? You came back with a couple of panels missing as well. So if you could just talk to that battle and then what happened out the back there to have lost those things. What's going on out there?
Well, we give it a fair push at the start, and we could see Brad ahead of us, and everyone was probably very cautious on the first lap because it's pretty wet. So we caught Brad and followed him for a while, and he was we've been around long enough to not worry about push to pass. He just moved out of the way, and then he followed us, and he really come up behind us, and we had a really good battle. And we'd pulled a little bit on Brad out the back, and my paddle shift got stuck in 5th gear, and I should have been in 3rd, and come over like a bit of a crest, and it slid over the crest. We hit a tree and pulled us up, and we stopped, and I thought our day was done, to be fair, and I stopped, got out, and I worked out that we haven't blown a tyre, and we haven't broke the back arm off it. We've been a fair bit of stuff. So we jumped back in and took it pretty steady for the next half lap, because safety and anything to break. And then the last lap we got into it again, and we sort of, I don't know where we were 30 seconds behind Brad. So here we are, we're ready to go again.
Look, you came in battered and bruised, but the time actually wasn't too bad. That's what we had discussed. Hutchie and I were sort of like, it hasn't actually dropped that much time out there. So there's something interesting happening there. So thanks for clearing that up. And any extra repairs beyond your normal maintenance stuff that you're having to do just before you sneak out?
Oh, just have a really good look at where the diff mounts up and all the equipment that when we hit the trees. So no, look, it was just, we've just got a glitch in the computer there. We need to sort that out, but that happens. And look, no, we're ready to go, and it's pretty full on out there.
Yeah, it is. And tell us to some of those sections out there with the track, what's it doing? Like, is there any sections out there that you've really got noted to go, look, take it easy here, or back off slightly, still give it the guts, but back off a little bit?
No doubt, those wet areas that are staying wet on the corners, and they've done a good job here. Where the cautions are, they're there for a reason, and they're chopping out. So, even this thing's bottoming out, and it ended up on its front. So, where the cautions are, you've got to take note. And it's chopping out in other areas that you need to be quite conservative, which we are. But the track's coming to us now. It's starting to get rough. It's starting to rut out, which the trucks like to rail around. So we'll see what happens. We've got Brad and myself, and Ben's only just behind us. So
absolutely, Ben's actually come through. Your panels were missing. He was nice and clean. He was looking really good with extra time, and lots of speed coming from you guys. Even though you say you're conservative, we've been seeing something a bit different on there, which is good. Great show. But we'll sneak over there. He had more panels than you, but he's missing a few now, so I want to unpack that. Is there any words of wisdom for him going out? Give us some banter, go and just throw it at him.
I'm not the one to give him any advice, but his tyres were more worn than mine when he come in, so do I tell him to just make sure he doesn't get a flat? I don't know what to tell him. But anyway, I'll
true competitor now.
Well, the day he beats me is the day we pack it all up, right?
Did you hear that? Because I heard that very loud and clear, and all of our viewers out there also heard that. Look, tell us, how did you find that out there? And you came back pretty neat and tidy. Absolutely hauling. Your driver skill and strategy through your speedway and stuff is really showing through. You had like a Lightning McQueen moment where you're like on the tilt and shifting, which was awesome. Tell us about how you felt that track was, and just an overall capture of your first couple of laps.
Yeah, the first lap was pretty steady. We just took our time, learnt the track a bit more, and then we got into it when we saw we had another buggy catching us, so we put our foot down for the last 2 laps. But it's definitely rutting up, and those rocks are definitely coming out, so we've got to sort of tie and manage these last 3 laps. So we'll just see what we can do. We've moved up 4 or 5 spots, I think, and 6th spot or something, so it's really good, and Tom's doing a great job. So.
Are you looking to build more time and chase a few more positions, maybe chase up to the podium?
Yeah, it's pretty long gap, like 5 minutes to Dad now, so I don't think we'll make that unless they have a problem or the cars in front have a problem. But I think if we just manage our pace and sort of do lap times and get to the finish line, we'll end up somewhere. Yep,
awesome. Now tell us, because we were, he's neat, he's tidy, he's going to brag to Dad about, having all these panels still on. How'd you lose yours?
I actually got no idea. I don't even know where it is. No, I ran over Dad's, so that's cemented now, but no, I don't know where mine is, so it's out there somewhere. Yeah.
Someone can go and pick that up, maybe get it signed later on, take it to their shed.
100%. Bring her over and we'll sign her up and take her home. That'd be good.
Fantastic. Look, get out there. You had awesome form out there. It was really incredible to watch. I think you're around near Brett as well, which is pretty crazy to be up amongst the who's who. Get out there, do your best and conserve them tyres maybe. What's your strategy there?
100%. We'll just do some times and stay with Brett, and we'll see where we end up. I don't know.
Beautiful. Look, all the best, and great form. incredible work, these guys, and really neat to watch everywhere they go. So we'll head down now to Brett for a bit of a chat. It was his birthday yesterday, and we forgot to say happy birthday, so we'll start off with that, Brett. Happy birthday for yesterday.
Thank you. Yeah, I know you forgot it. You did mention it, so all good.
Did you have a birthday cake last night?
No, we went into town to support the Waikerie Hotel, so that was really good. Had a good meal, had a couple of drinks, and then came back here and sat around the fire for about an hour and ended an early night, so yeah.
Well, I think the club today has served up a bit of chocolate cake out there, is that correct?
Oh, chocolate cake, all right. Wow, that was wild. That was
a few chocolate chips as well?
Yes, definitely, yeah. It turned nasty.
Yeah. Yep.
We had a few dramas. First lap, we got past early on, it's a bit slippery. Then we lost our gears. We had no gears, so we cruised nearly 3/4 of a track in just locked in fourth. And then we come back into on the second lap, and it cleared itself. And then going down along the fence line after the whoops, we had a small heaps of smoke coming out of the bonnet. So do the right thing, pull over, check it, and lucky enough it was only a wire resting on the headers, so we cut that out of the way and then got going. So the two guys that got us by, I'm Benny, he's one of them, so that was my mission to catch him again. So we did, which was good. We had a good clean run that last lap, had some fun. The track is gnarly. It's not a flat track. I really, on Friday, I had no idea. I'd only spoken to a few people about the track, so no, it's definitely, it's going to be wild out there in the next 3 laps, that's for sure.
Yeah, and how it's going to change up is going to be even more crazy, like some of the repairs and things happening, like, yeah, it was just incredible, but it's also really interesting to see. You looked really tidy coming through, apart from, like, you know, the hardware missing towards the end. That story itself is a whole different story that we don't see from the cockpit of this engine and just, you know, rocket that just lines up. It's really cool to see, especially this design just heading through the desert. You just can't beat it. So, look, I wish you all the best for your race today in the remainder, and, you know, a lot of safety in that out there is really important. You know, what are some modifications on your vehicle that really keep you safe and you really need when you're out there, that you just go, oh, Hail Mary, thank God for that?
Oh, look, we took, you know, water. Just keep hydrated, because it is, we got quite hot in the car, considering how cool it is. You do get hot in them. So make sure we keep an eye on that. We hit a tree and wiped the mirror off, so we couldn't see there for a little bit. But look,
was that in the new section?
Yeah. So, you know, just being safe, taking it easy. You know, not done that track before, so that's the first 3 laps that I've ever done. So, yes, gnarly, definitely gnarly. But no, we'll be out there, we'll be safe.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, and the camaraderie is brilliant too. Like, these are the top guys here, waving, giving thumbs up, you know, giving each other that support and recognition that you need. So it's brilliant to see this camaraderie out here. And look, great to speak to you, Brett, and thank you for your time.
Thank you. This is the best family in the world, off-road family for sure. Love it.
Is there anyone out there that you'd like to shout out in your off-road family?
Look, just to my boys, you know, they've helped me out heaps. I've been crook, everyone knows that, so they've done an awesome job to get my car going. Everyone at home, my 2 little boys, so hopefully we'll have a good run, and I'll see them tomorrow.
I can first-hand tell you that Brett's had a few shout-outs coming through our live stream footage and comment section, so drop a few more for anyone that's here and out and about in the off-road family. But there's been lots out there that you'll have to check your comment section, because there's lots of people out there saying all the best to you and wishing you all the best. And yeah, we might even steal a bit of a chat with your navvies up the back there, just hydrating. Corey, if you can stay there, we might even come through to you, if that's all right. We might check, we'll see how it goes. Just heading into, we'll steal a bit of a glimpse here at Corey and what he's doing in here. So, Corey, throwing down some nutrients. Brett just spoke to us about keeping yourself hydrated and nutrients into you. Like, what's your prep when you have a 45-minute stop to get yourself out there again?
We're just having a honey sandwich at the moment, to be honest.
Oh yeah, honey, yep.
Stuff like that, just get some food in, plenty of fluids, and then we go back out again.
Yeah, plenty of those electrolytes, you know, because when your body is under stress, you're an athlete in there. It's running vehicle, it's running the notes, so you're the business of you hold the briefcase in that cab there. But it's also refreshing your brain and your mindset, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's good to just have a little bit of a break. Like, to be honest, I would rather just stay in the thing the whole time and just get it done, but it's how the rules are, so it's what we've got to do, so we take advantage of it, put some fuel in, go over the car, do what we've got to do, and like I had to get out in that on that one, because we had a Y sitting on the header and it was smoking, so we jumped straight out, checked that, and there was nothing, and kept going.
How good is that when you get out, check it, and thank the skies above that there's nothing majorly wrong?
It's smoke, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yep. So we didn't actually see that on camera, that just painted a whole different scene there. Did you actually think, Mayday, this is big?
It was only a little bit of smoke, but smoke. We get out straight away and check it and go from there.
What's the process of that? Do you just jump out of the cab? I know you've got fire extinguishers and stuff on board. What's the process of if you see something like that with those symptoms?
Well, I jump straight out and Brett starts grabbing the extinguisher if he needs it, or the firebomb, because we've got a full firebomb in it, and then we just go from there. But if we need it, we need it. If not, carry on.
Beautiful. I'll let you go. Enjoy your race. Get out there and get moving. And we'll throw back to commentary. A few incredible stories out there that you don't always see on the live stream unless you ask them yourself. So back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks Beck. Well, that's how it all sits at the moment. The Thorn team just in the background there. So that is on the Kamansky team. So obviously they had a bit of a quick stop just to check that, get that wire off that header. And there's nothing more worse than you see a bit of that smoke and go, this is not good.
You got to remember too, Hutchie, it's not just like a wire. Okay, you got the wire, the insulator. I would think there's a holder and a probably a conduit system somewhere near it as well. So once all that starts to drop onto a set of really hot exhaust headers, it's ultimately it's going to create a fire. Okay?
It is.
But they were right on it really early in the piece. Interesting, you watch some of those guys got away. We've had 3 already out on track. The Owen car, that one of Tommy Owen's out. Left on 11:36. At 11:37, a minute later, we saw Clayton Chapman get away. And then, of course, there was the Richards car that got away straight after that on an 11:38. We're waiting now for the Gallard car to get away, and then right behind that will be the Gartner car. So this will be interesting to watch these guys get away.
It's also, we didn't get a shot of it. Both parked in the dummy grid, in the basically in the pit lane coming out. I reckon Greg was giving him a tap up the backside to say, "Remember me?" Yeah. Fan love and war when you put a race helmet on. Everyone should know that at home. They're great friends off the track, but when you put the helmet on, friendships just go out the window.
No inch given, right?
It's interesting also to note that Brad's got a bit of damage on that right front, and of course, and Greg even said it, that stuck in 5th gear and into a tree. Now that, as he said, he's checked over the car. The crew have gone over it with a fine-tooth comb, and great to see him back out there. Of course, the Gartner family. Now, make note too here, on not only that, but they've put new rear tyres on the back of the Gallard vehicle. He went out with a different set on there. Owen was the same. He put a new set of rears on the 30 car. So obviously they're chasing a bit more grip.
And of course the discussion going on in the Gartner camp with Ben Gartner as well. Obviously some another set of tyres going on the back of that too.
Yeah.
So there's obviously an amount of wear going on out there that these guys are tending to. So that's interesting.
Yeah. So start lap number 4.
Really some great vision to see here shortly when this car of Greg Gartner gets away. Because there's a panel missing on that right-hand side, you'll actually at home get a chance to see that rocker arm system.
They've taken off the left-hand one too.
Yeah, right, to actually watch the rocker arm system in the back that keeps the diff planted on the back end. And you very rarely see that because it's hidden under those guards. But now you'll get that chance to see it here. So just in front of that wheel above it, the rocker arm now pushing it neatly into the dirt.
And also make note too, that is a paddle shift in the 410 truck. It's not a Alwyn's like a gear stick in front of him onto the left of him. That is a paddle shift in that. So that when Greg said it locked in 5th gear, it basically, so they have been chasing a few little minor teething problems with that stick shift.
The problem you got with a lot of these things too, to be honest, Hutchie, is that they're an advanced technology system that you see in most cars that are on the road today. But the problem you got with off-roading is you got all these factors from something as simple as a really bad earth that doesn't create a good flow of electricity through that provides the sharp signals. It can be something as simple as, you know, a connection not quite correct. It can be a program glitch.
It can be.
I mean, I know Greg was chasing an issue in that car overnight yesterday where they had a throttle position actuator that moves that throttle plate assembly, and it was literally going over centre.
Yeah.
And that was causing some problems to them, and they nailed that part of it. So, you know, to understand that they've got a paddle shift issue there, is it the switch, is it the cabling, is it the program? It's a whole raft of things. So it's not simple anymore where, you know, I'd say to Hutchie, jam your foot on the pedal, Hutchie, and we'll have a look up the barrel and see that the thing's gone over because the cable pulled it there.
Yeah.
It ain't that
It ain't that anymore, no. Exactly right. And just to make note too, while we watch Gardner go across the whoops, if they show that camera shot, go to the next camera. Hopefully they're not going to do it. ASA. Have a look at this, folks, at home. Thank you very much.
I saw some plug there.
You saw a lot of things. Just to make note too, just in front of Haby will be the 6119 entry. So that car of the Leskies have just gone out. Now Aaron will be aware that he has got a slow car between himself and Gardner.
Which is what we were talking about off screen and off camera just before.
Exactly.
I was talking about when you come back into the circuit, how many cars are in front of you, how many behind, and at what point have you got a lot slower cars in front, and how that's going to hinder you. Inevitably, it's going to happen, right?
Exactly,
but you come out of that 45-minute service break, and then all of a sudden you're now, you know, gassed up and good to go, but then you've got to contend with some of that. So, you know, there's a whole raft of strategies and stuff still to come out of this last half of this event here for the last 3 laps of the second round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Champs. Like, this race is not done yet, trust me.
Oh no, it's not over yet. So just waiting for Haby to get the signal from his rally safe. So Lesky going across the bumps, going across the whoops in front of us. He'll now go across the jump at the back of the pit area. Slams it down on the terra firma. So pit lane now starting to get a little bit on the jam-packed side.
Aaron Haby, they're just waiting in screen right now for his allotted time, because obviously there's a 45-minute duration he has to let roll through. As much as he's absolutely keen and ready to go, it's not until his full block of 45 minutes has expired before he's able to be released, and that's exactly what he's doing now. He's sitting there waiting for that countdown.
And of course, it can be early to class, but every minute, if you're late to class, you're late to class. Not like it used to be. The clock can count you down. It's now on the rally safe. The rally code says 0, you go. So everyone, most of the teams and most of the crews are early to class. So as you see, Jay Mitchell also lined up to come back out. And also Benny Gardner and Kamensky as well. Haby away. Car number 1 to start lap number 4 of the Riverland Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro for 2026. If you're watching or if you're live at the venue, lap number 4 if you're just joining us.
Yeah, and I think he's got that pretty much sorted out now. So now it really will be for Aaron Haby, which we know he's capable of, is full, consistent laps.
Full out attack.
One after the other, and not lose ground. That's what he's going to do. And it seems to be a bit of a theme at the moment, Hutch, and that is that with our trophy trucks is the abandonment of rear panels, right? Because we're looking here, the Ben Gardner truck, which is waiting on the start line a little further back, panels missing on that. The Kaminsky car, panels missing on that.
Yeah, they take them off because the dirt gets up in, the mud gets in up under it. Now that is also a bit of a weight factor as well, so they take them off so they can stop that bit of weight across the rear end of them. So there is Haby round the back of the course, a bit taily there, a bit sideways on what he would like to be.
He's driving it with gusto though, that's for sure.
He's driving it.
Let's watch him tip it into this right-hander here where they really
in close to the tree.
Carve it up. Look at this. Now they're heading towards that run back to the ramp. This is badly rutted in here.
Oh yeah.
And this approach now also to the jump. Watch the wheels on this car as it
floats.
Absolutely clips the tops of those mounds. Well, we can hear it out the back there. Flighty on the front. Look at that.
This is a good shot.
That's a lovely shot, that one. Rightio, Kaminsky sitting on the line waiting for his time to trickle away before he gets away.
So Benny Gardner was also saying in that interview too that he doesn't know whether the rear panel has gone. So it's in between here and there somewhere.
Well, it's a funny thing.
Yeah.
In amongst our shots earlier, the drone actually picked it up.
Ah.
The drone picked it up out in one of the outlying areas here. It still looked intact, but it certainly wasn't in an area that I could see or identify where it was. So.
Now if we can get our camera just to flick over to our left of our commentary position, there is a car parked.
Yeah. I don't know whether Emma can hear us there, but there it is.
There it is. That is the 10-11 entry.
And that's the entry of Drew McLaughlin and Tom Barnes.
And
they're out of the car, so that's not a good sign.
No, looking around the rear end of it. Ah, so this is going to be a good battle between these two. Very, very close in time.
So Benny Gardner now on the charge.
Wouldn't you be as well if you had that Kamansky truck? Wouldn't you love to write that on the CV? I passed him at Waikerie.
Well, let me tell you, he's got good form over the last 2 days. He's certainly got the ability. He proved that yesterday to take it to whoever's out there. I reckon Kaminsky is going to have his hands full.
I think so. He'll have a whippersnapper. That's what we call Benny. Whippersnapper at his heels, clipping away. And of course, Kamansky will know because the navigator will start calling him. Hey, we've got to settle lights, and they're gaining at great warp speed.
Yep.
So the 620 coming in for their service break. That is the Renoufs. They will be in for their break. As we see Jay Mitchell, the 121 entry.
There's Kaminsky now on screen, charging away. He knows he's got the work in front of him because he's got this thing pedalled up. But the interesting part when we get to the longer shot down the back here, Hutch, will be to actually see how far back from Kaminsky that car of Benny Gardner is.
Yeah.
Through the rough patch here now. Watching them as they now really start to push the pedal. Here we go. We'll follow them through as they float over the rough terrain in the lead up to that ramp. Let's watch them as they tackle it. Nice bit of air work, and if we just quickly look back up in that drone there, just a little bit further back, there it is, Gardner. And that's how close he is. He's about to hit the ramp now too, so that's only seconds away, guys. Tail heavy as well.
You could also almost see what Ben was thinking. The eyeballs nearly hit the visor. Here is the Russell Harnett car number 1012 on the start chute on the under the ARB Mickey Thompson tyres. Archway.
And again, we must thank ARB for being one of our platinum sponsors here this weekend. They've done a wonderful job of sorting out what's required here from a sponsorship point of view. And of course, being involved with the event here this weekend, we thank them very much. Waikerie Hotel, who've done a great job of being part of the noise and the atmosphere. That place was shaken last night. And that was great to have so many teams down there supporting it. So thank you to the Waikerie Hotel for your connections here. Sutton Ford, again, the local Ford dealer in town here at Waikerie, doing a great job of supporting the event down here. Sprint Freight Logistics, thank you very much for your involvement here. And of course, we always talk about if you want something speedily done with a premium service, it's got to be these guys that can do it. They'll get it wherever it needs to be. Ramco Earthworks, thank you for your connections here this weekend. Local Waikerie business who support a lot of work around the region here and greater areas outside. Thanks for your connections. Mickey Thompson, the tyre guys, with many, many years of experience from offshore and in the country here now, supporting off-road racing in a big way. We thank them, along with Raceline Wheels, for your involvement here as well. They do certainly a nice package together for all of our competitors and beyond. And of course, the Australian Off-Road Racing Association, AORRA, for your involvement here this weekend as well. Great sponsors in our category for Platinum here this weekend.
Yeah, you can't go past it, can you? So we look back, of course, for those cars that are still doing lap number 3. The last one was a 53, and that was the 104 entry. Harrison also come in with a 639 with a 45.52. That was back on lap number 3. Ratcliffe with a 40.45. Now that car, when it come back into the pits, didn't sound the healthiest. I'd say maybe running a bit low on the fuel side of it. and the 45.10 for the Red Stendon, and the 10.24 was a 45. So that was lap number 3. So we now start lap number 4 for our front cruise. Here is the Lachlan Campbell car as we look on screen to the Russell Harnett car, the car 1012, one of our Class 10s. This weekend, of course, was in earlier for a scheduled stop, but it was out of sync, which is probably not a bad thing. We'll get them out of that traffic, get a bit of a clean air in front of them. They'll now come on to that back straight.
Oh, look at that. Pushing the limits on that outer risen berm area to make sure they don't run over it. But man, it's tough going through some of that. Nice push now as he gets closer and closer to the ramp and gets it airborne on screen for us here today. A number of occasions they've managed to do that. First of the side-by-sides now. This is the number 3 entry of Lockie Campbell and Greg Campbell, by the look of it, sitting on the start line there. Waiting patiently for their allotted time to expire before they actually start kicking off.
So we wait patiently, as we said, the Campbell team on the start chute.
Yeah, they're looking like they're ready to kick off. They'll be waiting patiently for what they need to do. Rightio, looks like the guys are still powering away. Let's have a look at what we've got out in the areas out there. Don't forget, of course, Rally Safe doing a great job of keeping an eye on everything in front of us. Rightio. Wait patiently now for
Campbell to get the start.
Correct.
So we've had a couple of cars go through our 30k mark. We'll get that in just a moment. So we'll just get a update where everybody is.
Currently on the screen you can see it listing it as Owen in front of Chapman, Richards, Habe, McNamara, Hughes, Galash, Tucker, Ryman, and these are just times that we can see in classes. That's the ultimate class that you can see there going through.
Yeah, so.
But I would hazard a guess that we're going to see some changes in this next half. It's not going to go to plan for some of them.
No.
Some of them will favour some good luck, which may elevate them through the placings. Some of them will unfortunately succumb to something out there and fall away or even fall out. So we just need to make sure we bring you what we know when it confirms. And in a lot of cases when we're quoting times in that too, we must remember that these are provisional times because until such time as we get the final sign-off, we certainly can't call them as clear or clean times. This is the GRC Motorsport number 3 entry heading off.
That's Lachlan Campbell.
Yeah, Lockie and Greg Campbell. Standouts this weekend in Class 6. They're by the look of it, the first of the 6s away, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so he'll now swing back to the left. Of course, yesterday they were turning left at the top of the trees. Now they're going out a little bit further, probably another couple of K out. They'll swing back and head back in towards our back section of the course, just behind our spectator area here to the north of us. So we'll follow the 3 car as quickly as we can. Of course, 3rd in the championship for 2025. What a result it was. A lot of people say the outright cars, should be your trucks and your ultimate buggies and all this, but this took the whip to them and spanked them all, and when it needed, when they counted at the end of the season, they were certainly there, and they earned that number 3 They grabbed it off the Burrows team from the year before.
And that's no mean feat in itself, right? Because the Burrows camp, very, very well educated on off-road racing here for many, many years.
Exactly.
Mark and all of the guys are very, very clever in how they go about it. So for these guys to do that, that is a super effort.
It is. And so Campbell being a very, very big ambassador for the side-by-sides and the Can-Am side of it, to wear a number 3, very proud, up in the top of the standings at the end of 4 rounds for the 2025 championship. Simon Tucker, he made mention of that too, that he was very, very lucky to hold on to that number 2 plate. Unfortunately, not running today due to an issue yesterday. Here we go. Now look at this camera shot. Isn't that awesome to see it straight on?
And the way that that front end is working across all of that rough terrain. As Darren van der Wood gets away in the 5:54 on the chase now. Big thank you must go this weekend also to the team at Berry Auto, the auto services guys there. We must thank Element Off-Road for their race-proven sponsorship here this weekend. Kane Electrical, who also have been a great sponsor here this weekend, and SC Tucker Transport. Of course, SC Tucker Transport, an awesome group to deal with. SC Tucker, of course, a local firm that have been involved with transport for quite some time, and they provide reliable transport of livestock and bulk cartage, ensuring your goods get to where they need to safely and on time. And of course, we do thank the team at SC Tucker for their connections here this weekend.
There is Hank on screen too, the car 798, our Class 7, our only lonesome Class 7 this weekend. So Hank's been having... So Hank has got Isaac Vanderwood alongside. Hank needed a navigator, and Isaac put the hand up and strapped himself into the 798 entry, so that made Amelia jump into the 554 entry.
Yeah, and of course she's in there right now.
Probably edging Darren on go quicker.
Speaking of the duo, here they are on screen right now having a shot at it.
You could almost land that drone on the roof of that car.
Mate, I'll tell you what I reckon's going on right there right now. If I didn't know any better, Darren's like brushing his arm, thinking, "What the hell's a fly or something hanging around?"
You can probably hear it. What is that?
What is that noise?
Yeah.
And Amelia's just going, go,
go, go. But I can hear a buzzing sound. The buzzing sound is,
probably Luke.
Yeah, that was, look, I wasn't going to say that.
There's 69 away of Benjamin McNamara and Wayne Pascoe there getting into business now.
And if you had a quick look at that car as it went past us, up on the Motec, see all the green lights that just indicate when to change gears. Basically, they are just about to turn to the next colour to change gears on the McNamara car. Car 69.
Watching them out through the wilderness now, on the back of the edge of the tree line. Very shortly we'll get a chance to go down and we'll have a look at some of the rally safe stuff that's going on down there, and there's some really cool things to talk to down there. So we'll talk all things rally safe with that team very, very shortly. And of course a very clever system that is currently being used. It relays and checks a number of items, and that interconnection of where it talks between the cars and what we're able to work through is pretty cool as well. Right, don't forget, of course, we are calling out the shout-outs here this weekend. If you are away somewhere, or doesn't matter whether you're down the road or you're across the continent somewhere here in Australia, or you're well beyond it, offshore. We have had people from Canada, Thailand. We had somebody yesterday from California. If you are watching in from somewhere, offshore or wherever, we'd love to know where you're watching from, and more importantly, what you're doing as well, because it's not necessarily those that may be just sitting back on the chair, back and their feet up with a coldie watching it. we had a guy yesterday who was actually building, continuing construction of his buggy for the 27 season.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he had his tablet set up and beaming all of what we were sending out to that little desk on his workshop bay while he was putting it together.
Yeah,
so
there's a few people watching, and whether they're watching as another competitor to see what's going on in their field and their class, it's just interesting to hear their connections too. I love the connection of having the fella on there relate to how his dad did this back in 1980. Like this, it always goes back, way back beyond anywhere that you would even realise.
And it's also
mentions it.
And it's also good to hear some of them shout out some of their mates that are racing already
Yeah,
today.
absolutely.
Like how these guys are going. Big shout out to the Queenslanders or whatever it is they may be doing. So if you're out and about and you're watching online today, don't be shy or bashful. Get on board, send us something, and we'll shout it out for you.
Absolutely, but also a huge advocate for if there is racing near you at a racetrack that you can access and breathe the reality for yourself. You always have to support local and be trackside above anything else. If you can't be here, that's what your live stream is for, which is great. But always get behind your motorsport. Don't watch it from home. Literally get here if you can. Yeah. That's the most important thing that we can stress.
You get away to a number of different events, whether it's bikes, cars, or whatever it is.
Yeah, any event
and you get to see
there.
all of it. But, for this off-roading here this weekend, I mean, we've had nothing short of so many fantastic stories and so many amazing parts to a unfolding book of off-road here this weekend. It's been great.
Yep. It was really interesting to catch up with Brett about that story. You wouldn't have even known that was happening behind the scenes until he mentioned it from, what he was experiencing in his office of four wheels.
Well, there's the Tickner No Sport entry heading away, the 109.3. Of course, the Tickners, Brody Tickner there. Brody Tickner out there doing the deal. There it is, 109.3. Class 10 entry on course right now. We'll follow him for, that's the 1004 now that we were watching get away a little bit earlier. And that's the entry of Brendan Hill. But yeah, we've had some pretty spectacular parts to this unfold over the last 2 or 3 days.
Yep, absolutely.
And the support being given locally by so many people putting their time in as volunteers to help out. Yep. I mean, how cool is that little catering area down there?
Oh, absolutely. I got a bacon sandwich this morning for breakfast from the Rotary Club, and do you know what has really made my day? I'm still chuffed about it. There would have been a 15-year-old or 16-year-old boy flipping that bacon there, helping out, volunteering his time. There is nothing better than seeing that younger generation here somewhere amongst the track.
Helping out.
And everyone's got their own story. You just have to literally ask them their connection.
So I don't know whether the Rotary people down there can hear us over the noise, but the camera's on you at the moment. You want to give us a wave down there?
Yeah, if all the Rotary vendors can give us a huge wave. You're on the live stream now. Please give us a huge wave in that spectator section. Don't be shy.
Big shout out to the Adelaide Woodfire Pizzas guys.
Yep.
That pizza yesterday was yummy.
And the spuds, we have hot spuds here trackside as well.
And Gloria Jean's coffee.
All of it. It's absolutely beautiful, and everything's tasted amazing. We've sampled all of it.
Yeah, pretty cool, right? So when you manage to come out to these sorts of events, this is what you get involved with. And remembering that with a lot of these vendors, what you're spending is staying at the track.
Yeah, and take a mental note of these businesses too. Like if you see this spud van anywhere out and about where you cross paths again, it might not be motorsport, but look, hey, these are the people that do show up for motorsport. Our food vendors, it's quite tricky sometimes being on a community and committee level to actually source people that step up and do this and provide the little hub of community there.
Looks like the Chapmans are loading up with hot coffees out of
caffeine,
Gloria
fueling
Jean's.
up.
They've probably created their service gap for what they've needed for Clayton and team.
They've done the fuel up there, and now they're fueling up, all right?
Now they're getting their own refuel. Good on them, I say. Yeah, but yeah, it's sensational.
Hutchie's just returned from grabbing a bit of grub himself. We'll have to get a food review there.
Yeah.
Should have done a lunch unboxing.
I think we're going to get it anyway.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible. Would not recommend it whatsoever.
Yeah, righto.
There goes the diet.
Too good, he's saying.
There goes the diet, and of course, everything looked good up there. The pizzas looked absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, everything looks good.
Hey, but they handle a thing called cash.
Yeah.
Not many people have that anymore. You know, that's flimsy stuff. You get out of an ATM every now and then. Oh. But to the wood fire pizzas, they were fantastic. Steak and onion, and I had mine with egg earlier. Steak, onion, and egg. Way to go!
How good.
Yeah, can't beat that.
But see, you don't get that at home. You get that here. But,
Yeah, well,
for those that can't make it, we're here to
Yeah,
provide
exactly.
you with what's going on out there, right?
Yep.
No eggs and bacon out on track though. I've heard the main report coming from the pits has been just mousse, chocolate mousse, and a bit gnarly out there with a few
that's
chips
what I've been
and
hearing, yeah.
crunchy bits.
Yeah, so that is the 10-11 entry. That's just up to our left of our vantage
Yep.
point.
Drew McLaughlin.
Believe that they have got a little fuel leak with it. That's why that's why the fire crews are up there just checking it out. That is why they have bailed out of the car. So nothing, crew and navigator are chatting with, our rescue crews or our recovery crews. So for the team of that are following that car, the AOK, both driver and navigator are talking with our recovery crews, just making sure that there is no issue with that car. As I said, emergency services are there just to make sure that you'd have a bit of a problem with a fuel issue.
It's very systematic when they stop, isn't it, Hutchie? Like, can you talk to that in the sense of when there is an issue? I've picked Corey's mind before about when there's smoke or something presents different symptoms. Do different symptoms provide a different safety plan of when you stop and checking?
And see, this is a big thing with Rally Safe as well. It will come up on their Rally Safe that they need help, and they will send out the recovery crews to them.
Love this camaraderie. Look at that, just hauling them on.
Yep. It took a bit of a bow too as Jay went past. Obviously parked next to each other. But no, so that'll be a big thing that will come back. They'll come back to race control that they need assistance. So the recovery crews will also UHF radio back to the start line saying that they have got a car that needs assistance. So they will, and also, as I said, Rally Safe will come up and they need a bit of an SOS or something. So by that stage, maybe other crews have stopped as well to help out. Because it's basically they can be seen, and race control, they have been told, race control were told that they need some assistance up there just with a fuel issue.
Yep.
They've gone up there and helped them out. So
and
nothing
collisions
major.
are categorised too in that sense as well. Like when they're clipping trees and things out there, that's been a common theme out there as well. They've had a few tree clips and a bit of excursion happening.
You're not meant to kiss trees. Not meant to.
Or clip them, yeah.
No, kiss.
Kiss the trees.
Yes. Yes. There are certain words you use in that sort of term. There's kiss the trees or an excursion into the trees.
Yes, yep.
And there was a couple of cars yesterday that had excursions into the trees, and there was a couple of that had a kiss of death. Dear. And knowing that sort of stuff, that over the years you see cars that that are going to be fast, and they will be pushed, and they will push them hard.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that little bit of that gap for error.
Yeah.
Starts to widen.
It does. Yep.
They throw caution to the wind, and a lot of them do throw that caution too. They throw it that, okay, we know that we've got to make up time, but to be cautious as well. A lot of that goes out the window.
I think there's some smart driving happening out there too with conditions. You've got to, weigh up conditions with your expertise on how to handle it the best way.
Yeah, that's exactly
to
right.
make the most time.
Yeah, and that's a big thing too. Now a lot of these guys, the track is drying a little bit, so they'll push a little bit harder. They will know, and a lot of the guys will say at the braking markers, the 100-metre break, there will basically be like corrugated iron now.
Yep.
You'll hit them, and it's worse going into the corner than coming out.
Yep.
Due to the fact that there is braking markers there where everyone has jumped on the anchors at the same time. So that'll be a big thing that now they'll sort of go, all right, this is going to hurt a lot more every lap. Having a quick chat, while we mention that, having a quick chat with Michael Ridley while he was in the pit area, and I give him credit. He said it's actually not too bad. He actually thought after the first lap it was terrible. He said, I was just about ready to pull out after the first lap.
Yeah.
But he's got going, and it's got a little bit. He said it's got a bit smoother for him.
Yep.
So he's managed to put his big girl pants on and he's gone again. So it's great to see. So the Ridley team, even though it is not basically a standard buggy, it's basically a homemade thing that has been put together, and it's handling this condition
quite well.
I was going to say, here's a car coming back slowly, but they're coming back through pit lane. Don't do that, camera guys. Don't do that to us. There is Owen. Car number 30 on screen. The Owen built. Number 30 of Tyler Owen goes through. So it'll be interesting to see his time for lap number 4. Now, if you're the car behind, you go, can I catch him? Oh. So we done it in the 37.56. Clayton Chapman goes on through, so a 37.56. So he's done 37s all morning. Now the track's
really consistent.
That's very consistent. But also, you must mention, he may have cars in front of him, maybe the track changes, he may have made a little mistake. So we done a 37.59.
Yep.
So he's waiting on Clayton's time to appear. So Jason Richards was in close combat with this, the car number 91. So just waiting on Clayton's time. There it is. It was actually faster at a 37.19.
Yeah, wow. That team looked really good down there at pit lane. They were hyped, eating it up, I'd say. The track, yes, has become a lot dangerous and it's going to change up a whole heap, but
so 36.2 seconds put on him.
Yeah, that's unreal. That's good.
Not biased by any chance, are we? Not barracking for the Chapmans. You jumped off the Tuckett and gone now to the Chapmans. Now we know you. So Chapman through with a 37.19. Tom Owen did it in a 37.56. So 36 seconds between first to second on this lap, lap number 4 of the Enduro for 2026. So is it now? Do you buy that ticket for the last 3 laps? Yeah, there's a car behind. Oh, that's the 104 car. Just in shot as well. Yeah. So they're heading out. Of course, they just left the start line when they come through. So the 10-11 now car now has been recovered. And we'll head back towards the pit area. So we look for lap number 3. So Tyler Owen for lap number 3 was a 37.01. Chapman did it in a 37.10. That was lap number 3 before their service break. So they're still very consistent in that time. So Chapman's still banging on the 37s.
I think it's going to be key today. Like, it truly is going to be the key.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to open the Pandora's box of just giving some really good results. And
very much so.
Throwing it all in there and keeping consistent.
Very much open the Pandora's box. Now, there's a huge gap between first 2 cars through. Now, the 3rd car on the road, as it went through the halfway mark, was car number 91 of Jason Richards. Now, I haven't seen Richards appear. Now, he did go through. So he's in that bottom half of the circuit. Somewhere is the 91. So that is the 10-11 car that is on screen at the moment, just been recovered. And will make their way back to the pit area with our recovery crews. So a bit of a gap between first to second. So the 3rd car or the 4th car through should be Gallard with Gartner glued to the tail. That'll be our top 5 go through. So we wait patiently as we see lights appearing to our right. Car number 91, the crew, if you aren't at your trailer, please make your way back. Jason Richards is inbound. It didn't sound healthy when it come down the hill.
That's disappointing because they have been aggressive
Did
all
you put
day.
the commentator's curse on him?
No, I absolutely did not. But I've been watching that vehicle all day.
I know
and
you
every
have.
time it has come through, it has been aggressive.
So car number 91, if the crew is in the viewing area, please make your way back to the truck. They are inbound. Still sounds okay. So it'll be obviously a little dash. So it does it in a 41.9. So Ridley coming back in as well in the 10.88. I would say he will be done for today. He will be doing one more lap. That will be the lap that he's just done. So at the moment, Chapman with a 37.19. Tom Owen with a 37.56. And Jason Richards, car number 91, with a 40.19. So and Jason's just gone into the pit area too. So it'll be very, very interesting because we can just see it from our vantage point here in our box. There is a little bit of movement around that car. There is a trailer in the way. So Michael Rigby just on screen too in the 1088, having a quick chat. We can hear a truck in the distance. It'll either be Gallard or Gartner. By the looks of it,
Gallard.
Yeah. Big gap between them.
Huge lift there.
You take a shot underneath if you want. So there's a huge gap between third to fourth. So Gallard, third quick with a 38.1. So he does a 38. So he's slightly faster. There's 2 minutes between first to fourth. So Gallard, 4.54, third quick on the timesheet with a 38.1. So where is his, I'm going to say this, where is his sparring partner? Where is Gartner? Oh, we can't half hear it.
It was a bit of time in between those guys, and Bennett expressed that it was just a game of preservation, like, you know, chipping in and potting them away. You know, not trying to go out there and aim to gain time and make ground because of the track conditions. So, nonetheless, though, they're still hauling. Like, look at this.
Greg's has only got one speed, and that's flat to the floor.
Smiling assassins. They'll tell you one thing, and they'll play it down a little bit in the pits, as by common trend I'm learning, and then they just go out there.
Oh, you're learning, are you?
I am learning.
Good,
Their personalities are shining through.
So it's waiting on Gartner's time for lap number 4 of the Enduro. Now Yeoman's going slow. He's probably waiting.
Yeoman out. Gallard truck on board with them in that road section there.
So Greg Gartner, we'll just quickly, a 38.17. So a 38.17. So 0.7 of a second slower than Brad Gallard. I'd have to see it a bit closer, wouldn't you? Between those two. So at the moment, lap number 5, they're all starting. Chapman out on lap 5, 37.19, 37.56. Brad Gallard with a 38. Greg Gartner with a 38.17, and Richards with a 40.19 is what they are so far for lap number 4. So 4 in the books.
Gartner getting the full Magpie experience here. We're going in for a swoop.
Oh, yeah. Now, just listen to this thing haul. For someone who's kissed a tree, he's done very well with this.
Yeah, a couple. Oh, that's the beauty, isn't it? It's just amazing. I love that swing arm when it just drops down in the air. It's just, it's one of the best sights you can see. That and suspension when they hit the ground. The float and the bounce is just There's something about
nuts.
it.
That's nuts.
It's poetic.
Well, you're going to get 2 in a row here, surely, because you're going to get this
yeah,
one
one
as
after
well
the other
from,
is even better.
Tyler Yeoman now.
Tyler's gone, oh, no way I can match that, but I can have a crack at it.
Although it's interesting, I think you'll find with Yeoman, he'll be more of a flat landing than a tail ender, but we'll watch.
Soft.
Have a look at the way they're rattling through these rockers here. This is just crazy.
Yeah, this is insane. I took a video yesterday of this part of the track, and some of the inconsistency of the rock, you can see it off the side of the crest there. The big boulders of limestone just sitting out there like, yeah, big rocks.
That's better.
She's got the terminology.
She's got the, yeah. It's all right, we can figure it.
I'm outnumbered, guys.
There's a 639 out there at the moment, you can see on screen.
Jamie Harrison, this one is, and
yeah, correct.
I've seen him loading up before. He was sitting there in his wheelchair. These guys need sponsorship as well, so if there's anyone out there that is related to motorsport with that disability field, he's a privateer and self-funded, but absolute incredible person and ambassador for this sport with, his disability. It does not give him any downfall whatsoever. He gets out there, gets it done. An incredible person. So if you ever get a chance to meet him yourself, shake his hand, tell him he is an amazing person. His whole Corkhead Racing team are incredible people. But just to think and to put this in your mindset right now while we're following him through, when he's launching over these jumps and hitting these high speeds, it's literally his fingertips. So on his steering wheel, he's got his steering in control like a usual daily. And then behind that is another ring that moves forwards and backwards behind the steering wheel. And that essentially gives acceleration when he pulls it closer to his steering wheel through his fingers. And then when he releases it, it's backing off a bit as well. So, and then there's another lever for a brake, which he would grab from a separate angle. And it's just to put that in your mind, to have in your mindset while he's driving it. Like, let's follow him along here.
The words that I'd use with this guy, resilience. He's so resilient in what he does.
Resilient.
But a fantastic ambassador, because he's showing that, even though there's a disability that's there, he's using that to the best of his ability. And beyond that, he's strengthening the vision for everybody else that's in a similar position, that you don't have to sit back and not do it. You can be active.
There is no restriction. And that's why he does this sport. Is like I can personally talk from credit here with Jamie and getting to know him personally and his story. He did have an accident that was at Fink, motorbike related, that he had to recover from, but also find a different way of living to still do the sport that he loved. And to be able to do that is just such a passion that I'm so thankful to be able to express and tell you guys and share, because he is just a pioneer and someone out there giving hope to that community. He's inspired so many to get it done. I've met a few people that have had his mentorship, and just an all-round beautiful person. So yeah, definitely get to know him and acknowledge him. And the fueling is an issue for him too sometimes, because he has to actually be out of the car, and
the team around him do a wonderful job. The way they've set up to be able to accommodate all of that. If you don't get a chance to have a look at it, you've really missed on something. So if you get a chance, go down and have a look at what goes on down in
even the way he loads in. Like, I've been there and seen him load in, and how someone able-bodied can jump in. It's a luxury in itself. When he jumps in, he has these stammers through his legs that when he's loading in, sometimes that can be an issue.
Yeah, exactly.
They seize up, so it's just, and he gets it done. So unreal person.
Aaron Habe went through 38.59 for 5th on the timesheets. So Gartner was just up in front of him with a 38.17. Gallard with a 38.10. A 37.56 or 37.5 for Tommy Owen, and Clayton Chapman with a 37.19.
Certainly not a lot separating them as they charge through. Look at Havey now, the way he's pushing that thing beyond what he needs to do.
Yeah, look at that.
Across that, because he knows that across the tops of those rockers is where the fast line is. But you cannot get out of it. You've got to make sure you're committed to it and you get it done as hard as you can.
So 6 cars through for lap number 4 completion, or lap number 4 of 6 laps. So you got two to run, or basically 1.5 to run. So we look out into our auditorium, or our viewing area, just behind us. To our left is our sand pit, which was still jealous of Beck going for a slide on the slide yesterday.
Yeah, I should do that as my ride today, is taking the slide.
We're getting you up in a helicopter with the
no,
barrel.
I take myself out of it. Yeah, there we go.
The kids are going, hey, this is fun.
Nearly run from here too.
You could.
But the beauty of this also explains that this is a very family-orientated sport, and,
Yeah.
the club are doing a great job of making sure that there's opportunities for kids to do all sorts of things.
And catered
They
for.
tell them, unpresent. They say, bring down your bikes, and push bikes and stuff. Come down and be part of the action.
And I saw face painting as well.
Yep. Grassroots though, lifting the tyres in the sandpit. Like, you can't get any more entry level than that, can you?
No, absolutely
No,
not.
exactly
And I think
right.
even some hair braiding being done.
Yeah.
There's the Kaminsky truck that we can see coming into the compound now.
Yep.
And getting across the line right now. That's pretty cool, right? So Kaminsky's still going very hard at it.
Loved catching up with Corey. I didn't hold him up too long because he was literally about to load in. Of how he fuels himself, like a honey sandwich, as simple as that.
Honey sandwich.
A honey sandwich. Now, to talk to
righto.
that though,
Yeah,
athletes usually consume a honey sandwich to restore those important sugars and nutrients and minerals in their body. There's not an artificial form.
No.
So I just, didn't get on time to unpack that there, but incredible.
Still got Ben Gardner still for company.
You can hear him back in the house, can't you, every time?
Oh, yeah. Look, it's. I reckon this will be one on the resume. If Ben can round up Kaminsky and pass him, there'll be one on the resume.
Yep.
You know what I reckon, guys? Here's my take on it. Listening to those trucks going through is like listening to God gargling gravel. Okay?
How did you get that out of that?
That's what it sounds like.
So Ben Gardner was 7th on the timesheet with a 39.57.
If you think that's a pretty poor comment,
Oh.
let us know on the live stream.
Oh.
Brett Kaminsky was slightly quicker with a 37.39. So between them, there was not much between them. So a 39.39 and a 39.57 for Gardner to be 7th on the timesheets as we follow the Kaminsky Marlboro coloured truck. Yeah. Have a listen
there is
to it.
something about this truck that just my eyes can't go off of it. It's the design, it's everything. I just love it.
It's basic.
Now lift off.
No.
Get ready. Oh, amazing.
Beck's just gone to water.
Yeah, it just mesmerises me. It really does.
What really is not seen so easily when you look at the camera when it takes that shot is the true distance that they are jumping. It is an insane amount of ground that they cover.
Yeah, now listen to this.
Oh, he ain't getting out of that. Look at that. You can see the back end is just pushing like you have no tomorrow behind that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, he is on a mission.
The panels missing nearly make him look tougher again, doesn't it? Like it just, everything exposed just brings out the skeleton. It's like, tough, just tough.
There's the Owen car, the 30 car now at that halfway point.
There's been a correction on our live stream too. It's Tom driving, Tom Owen driving, not Tyler, because Tyler actually is
Tom,
not
yeah,
here.
sorry.
So yeah, sorry, just a recorrection there.
I'm just seeing if everyone's paying attention.
No, that's right. We're checking if everyone's
Mate, when you...
It's a bit quiet on there, on the chat, so let's get the chat hyped up back in there in the live stream.
Exactly.
Wake up, everybody.
Exactly. So Benny Gardner 7th. Richards, now he still was done a 40-minute lap, but he hasn't come out of the pits yet either. So be interesting to find out if someone is down in that area, if they can let us know with the 91 car what the drama is. Be very interesting to find out, because everything was pretty sweet with it when it came in. So he's obviously done something between there and there.
Yeah, you can never speculate, can you?
No.
Like from a distance, like I did not even know blindside with Brett and what he had suggested. His troubles going out there. He looked flawless when he came through. Like truly, he looked pretty good. To then hear like that smoke and all those different little things, pieces that are piecing.
So we don't
like,
see. So that's one of the things you don't see it.
No. And it's cruel. Some of what happens
is cruel.
Very cruel, right?
Yep.
But they're a very resilient and tough bunch, these off-roaders, and what appears sometimes to be a bit of bad luck I think that networking between all the other teams that get together
Yeah.
and, you know, like help out and say, you know, look, whilst it probably didn't work the way you wanted it to work, everyone gives it their best to try and keep you there.
That's it, and they're waving to each other. They want the battle. They want there's camaraderie everywhere. Like, I was chatting to Greg Gartner, and as he's mid-interview, he's acknowledging Brett as he drives past, and then same with Brett acknowledging Gallard on the way past. It's just you can't capture it, can you? Like, it's something that you've got to see for yourself.
So the Harnettes go through with a 40.41, 40.41, so 40 minutes and 41 seconds. Here is the Lesky crew, that is the 6119 entry, going on through.
Done a pretty good job setting that one up for the Lesky Engineering Group. You've put that one together. Matt Cowie doing the navigating duties in Class 6 today in that one. I reckon he's having the time of his life.
He's having he would be. So he would disappear to the western end or the eastern end of the complex.
Good to see so much greenery in the grounds down here this weekend, and we've been so lucky and fortunate to be able to operate down here.
We have indeed,
and we obviously cannot thank the team enough down
for the homestead.
Absolutely. We've been talking about the landowners here and doing what they need to do. It's fantastic to do that. So they're down there. No, but they're down there assessing. Well, the news flash from the pit area tells us that the Richards car has succumbed to let's just say an issue that they certainly didn't see coming. As you're probably well aware, in that car there's quite a lot of heat in that rear half of the vehicle, and in that back section it looks like what's happened is some of the wiring has come detached, and it's been heat affected, and it's melted sections of wiring in there now. The guys are down there in the pit area, Hutchie, assessing what they can do. I would say probably if they get that going again today, it'll be a bit of a miracle. That may well be his day run and done.
Yeah, maybe well done. Well, let's hope not for the Jason Richards crew, but
looking very strong here today.
You can never pick it though, can you? You think they might be out, then they're all of a sudden they're back out there again.
The crews are obviously very resourceful as well, so we'll wait and see. All right, I'm not saying that it is.
Not saying not. No, yep. I'm hearing you. Exactly right.
But we did say earlier today that
everything crossed.
That there will be some
there'll be stories to
tell. Some surprises in amongst
yep.
it, and we're unwinding those surprises as the day goes on. So for those watching and following that car, the 91 of Jason and Charlotte Richards, it's looking like there's been something fairly significant occur in that, and we'll keep you posted as to what may well eventuate out of it. Paul and Max Renouf now in the Class 6 car out on track that you got on your camera, or rather on your screen at the moment at home. Wow.
Oh, I just kissed that tire.
Through the rockers, and you know what? He didn't get out of it. He actually used that to ricochet off. So
he bounced off that tyre.
Yeah, good work. Into the really deep stuff now. Let's watch him as he comes down, and those silver arms at the top, which is not the McPherson strut style, but the A and style swing arm assemblies. Watch them as they rocker their way through. Over the jumps, nicely placed on the return.
He'll swing back to the right. There is the road up on the road section, so he will now go along that on the inside of the fence.
And awesome to see on the way in today and yesterday, Hutchie, the way the club has gone out and marked the boundaries of some of those areas along the road. There are people that are actually parking along there visually watching as a different surveying area to watch. Some of them have been in here today and headed out and gone for a look around, and good for that to occur.
So looking at the moment as we look high, Clayton Chapman leads the way, Tom Owens second. Jason Richards, it says third on the timesheet at the moment. Gallard Brad Gallard, 4.54, position number 4. Position number 5 at the moment is 4.10. Greg Gartner, Jamie Jennings, Aaron Habe clawed his way back to 6th, and Ben Gartner and Tom Burrows, position number 7. That is how it sits at the moment. That is how they sit at the moment. So Chapman leads the way. Tom Owen, car number 30. Jason Richards now still saying 3rd on corrected time, but that will change if that, as they don't come out. So if we make note of that,
we'll watch it tumble down.
Yeah, we'll watch it tumble through the order.
Yeah,
as it goes through. Unfortunately, but it is motor racing,
and that's actually a pretty prominent part we will talk to just quickly for a second too, Hutchie, is the fact that those guys have been going so hard out there, Jason Richards, that they've literally made so much time.
Yeah.
That now they literally also have to watch it fall away.
Yeah.
And when you put in such good times like that, it elevates you and holds you there, but you can't stay there forever if you can't continue to put your times in. So unfortunately, it's going to be one of those things where we're going to watch that occur. Well, have a look at that on screen.
There's Gallard.
The 4.54 of Brad Gallard. And I think the good news story in all of this is that I can't see anything more missing off it. Right, so that's probably a good thing, right? And it still
there's still a bit of damage on that right front corner.
Correct. They didn't correct that, but as for the rest of it, and it's still gargling gravel, right? So it still sounds tough, right?
Gargling gravel. Oh dear. Still got his sparring partner behind him in Greg Gartner. Greg just tips it in. I love the way Greg just tips it in. Like he's just using it, just turn 3 and 4 at a speedway. That's
yeah.
Greg.
I just pictured Greg's smile underneath that helmet, like Greg's smile when he has that smile on his face.
It's cheeky, right?
Yeah, it's cheeky. There's something about it. I can just picture it underneath that helmet, just blazing.
Well, as Jamie would tell him, tip it in, will you?
I reckon the funniest bit would be to actually see when they come to some very close calls.
Yep.
That's where you're probably smiling, because he'd be smiling and going, you know what, we just got away with that.
There's a whole crew down there at the Gartner Racing,
yes.
They're all down there sort of having their little bits and pieces that they're throwing one-liners. It's a real good atmosphere down there.
Oh dear, yeah, they throw.
Some of the girls they're down there.
And boys, yes, they do, and it's not only that, but a bit of banter as well in the Gartner family.
Absolutely banter, great vibe.
Nice signage we see there, the ARB 4x4 accessories and the Waikerie 4x4 and camping flags flying proudly there. And that Land Cruiser you can see with that silver, black and red livery on the side of it is actually a display vehicle with some of those tyres down there. That's been put together by, of course, the team here at, of course, the
Waikerie 4x4.
Correct, and the team at Waikerie tyres as well.
Yep, Tyre Power.
Tyre Power store. You see them on the way out when you come out to the event out here, and they can do a whole raft of things. They can help you with the boots, tyres, whatever you want to call them. You want to pop on your vehicle, and all the ARB accessories that you can buy to customise whatever it is you want to do to your ride, to tackle the great Australian outback. Can be bought at that location. And we do thank ARB 4x4 accessories and the team obviously at Waikerie Tyre Power and Waikerie 4x4 Camping for your connections here this weekend and bringing out that awesome display, the Land Cruiser with a deck out on it. Pretty cool looking rig.
Very, very cool looking. As we follow the car number 3, the Campbell entry as it comes across the back of the circuit. You have to head out and start lap number 5 for the Campbell team. You go over the jump. Looks very slow, doesn't it? Looks like a Sunday cruise, but I can tell you it wouldn't be.
Far from it.
Far away. Also, just made mention too before we go for our ARB 4x4 accessories, the ARB Australian Off-Road Championship. Mickey Thompson Tyres, a big thank you to all the team at Mickey Thompson Tyres, and talking to one of the gentlemen from Mickey Thompson who lives around the Geelong area yesterday. We were talking about different things, and it's great to see that over here this weekend, of course, supporting the Mickey Thompson brand, because for reliable, if you put some good boots on your car, go and see the team at Mickey Thompson Tyres, located all over Australia, all across Australia. All you got to do, jump online and check for your nearest stockist of Mickey Thompson Legendary tyres. As we watch back on our rally safe at the moment, this is where all the cars are, and they're moving. If you, gee, good. Normally Sandy Bowman, our technician, gets everything wrong. No, Sandy's watching from at home. So I know a few people that watching this weekend from further afield.
Actually tried to do a bit of my own Sandy, you know, impersonation down there at pit. I know, yeah, I came second there, but he's a bit of a goat in that pit walk area, so props to him.
He was one that was good at knocking on their door and going, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Yeah, he's very assertive, and my manager had been down there and
your manager,
get assertive, manager.
Manager, love
Mr. Daniel, got a lot of years of experience under his belt.
Righto.
So he's saying, "Get in there, Beck. Get in there."
Get in. That's exactly right. Go in here. Go in hard.
Well, it's pretty simple. You either got in there, or we were going to go down and pick you up and throw you in there.
It's learning people's game faces too. Like when they look very serious, you start to speak to them. They're in the zone, but it's just in their blood. It's in their nature.
It's in there, mate.
Yeah.
Lockie Campbell went through for lap number 4, completion with a 42.59 for lap number 4 of the Enduro. So we're 11th on the timesheets for lap number 4. So at the moment, Chapman leads the way for lap number 4 with a 37.19, 37.5 for Tom Owen. Brad Gallard was third quick for lap number 4 with a 39.10. Greg Gardner with a 39.17 and a 38.59 for Havey. So that was our top 5.
Well, speaking of
Havey, yep.
Now that's going a little slow. Oh no, just the way the camera was. I thought, geez, don't too much slowing up.
I think that's actually getting really rough on that entry through there, and I think Havey again using his head, driving to conditions, right?
Yep.
He needs to make sure that he finishes this. He wants as many points as he can. Coming in with the number 1 plate, there's a reason why he got that, and to keep it, he needs to kind of drive to survive and to finish, and I think that's what we saw down there.
Ben McNamara on screen, car number 69, also coming across the line.
Wayne Pascoe getting the ride of his life in there with him in that ultimate class car, the 69 out on course. Ben McNamara not scared to keep the pedal booted, eh?
Got to have a crack. If you're going to have a crack at it, you've got to have a good go at it.
Watching that that section of track there, you can see as they're coming up the hill where it's really dark where the braking zone is, and then you can see they're off that brake and they roll into that left-hander, and then you can see the dark streaks coming out of it where they're obviously on a downshift to then power the thing and push it
it's
away.
reading the dirt to how you control your vehicle, isn't it? Like
single seater now that we can see. This is the
Tickner entry.
Yeah, the 109.3.
So Tickner just ticking away all weekend.
Yep. So Ben McNamara went through with a 44.12 for the McNamara team. As we see the Falcon coming back.
Now that panel was actually missing in the lap before.
It was.
So they've had I'd say they've had a discussion with a tree out there or something, I would think.
Either that or a discussion with falling off.
Which is possible too.
Which is possible. Big. So Lockie Campbell, so Tickner went through for 10th with a 41.08 for lap number 4.
So that's pretty respectable too.
Yep.
Given how rough those conditions are out there right now too. Look how deep and rutted this is. Through there is just insane, right? Yep. Floating across the top of the bumps now. This is the fastest line through there to just kiss the limits of each one of those divots as they travel up, and you see the arms on the front of it now. Literally walking.
It's a real battle, isn't it? Because like today they've seen a section that they've never seen before. It's their first 3 laps that they've ever done.
Correct.
But where that, you build up that working memory of the track, when you're then dealing with the working memory of trying to go faster, but then it's playing its own game of moulding and forming in its own mindset.
Yeah.
Like it's a real,
It's a juggling game.
It's a juggle.
It's a juggle to work out where you push, where you don't. As you see, Brody Tickner, the Tickner Racing 1093 single seat.
Yeah, and it's ever changing too, Beck, right? Because
molding
as the
itself.
track develops, you've got to look at it and say, there's spots where I've got to get out, there's spots where I've got to get in hard, execute and do what you need to do. And sometimes the track comes to you, a bit like these trucks, you know. The track was coming to them, and they were really starting to put some real fast numbers in. So you kind of got to be on your game to read it the best way you can. And there is no easy way of doing this, right?
No. And if we look up just before Vanderwall going on through, Emilius calling the shots.
He's getting a hurry up.
He's getting more than a hurry up.
I was waiting for him to clear out those tyres. That's what I was waiting for.
Amelia's almost had a drone going in with her.
We need a mic in cab for him.
Oh, no, we don't. No, you don't. Oh, no.
No.
Definitely not.
No, that's not happening.
Yes, it sounds like it'll be fun.
Take it from those that know. Hutchie.
Yeah, exactly
that
right.
is not happening. Rookie mistake there, Beck.
Like, even with rally cars, when they do the pace noting, you hear them, and you just got to be careful, because if they stuff up what the language that is often said
do
is
it too sometimes.
Yeah, it can be.
Let's just say they usually know it, right?
Yeah. As I said, there's always 3 stories in a 2-seat car.
That's right, yep.
Yeah, and normally the one that tells the truth is not the driver or navigator.
Usually the thing bolted to the dashboard.
That's the one. Yeah, they normally... The navigator never tells the driver will tell you one story of it. He'll tell it from his point of view.
Speaking of which, all the freelance photographers out here, they tell their story in their own perspective from the trackside, don't they? Like incredible images coming out. So
we had a couple yesterday that were on the inside of corners, and the cars went around them. There is the Sean Ratcliffe Bond 007 Bond Class 10.
License to thrill.
Yeah. I'm sure Matt Hansen would say something about that with the 007. I must say, I wonder if Matt Hansen's watching.
Well,
the Start Me Up Racing.
Give us a shout out.
Yeah. There's one of our photographers. Don't turn around.
if there is some media photographers, I know a couple from this walk of life, and I know you do too, Hutchie. I often am a big fan of the Aussie off-road media guys. They are, you see them frequently floating around. Millie Media is another one that's coming up. Yep, she's doing all the socials this weekend.
Well, the guy that was on screen there before, he's a relative of Trevor Scott. For those who are aware, Scotty, of course, worked for 5RM for a very, very long time, and a great ambassador for what was giving live details and updates across the region for many, many years. And Scotty, of course, retired now. But yeah, great, really good guy, and a direct relative right there we were looking at.
Another one I know of is Dale Bishop. He's out here as well, from Deadly Media is capturing out here as well, so definitely check their socials out. And Hutchie, have you got a few that you like to chip in and chime into? They're creative flair.
The show and go photography guys, they do a fantastic job, and some of the videos they put up of cars that are doing things that basically you go, that is not humanly possible, but they're doing it. And to all the team that show and go, they showed some great photos yesterday. The best one they've got online at the moment, and it's one for the wall, and I'm sure Greg's going to... I showed Greg last night at the Waikerie Hotel, and basically Greg had one look at it and went, hey, the rear end's touching the ground. And that was when he took off on this jump that Ratcliffe's just gone over. Basically, the rear of the car was on the ground. As the nose was pointed, basically we have liftoff.
I seen one similar, absolutely. I think I know exactly the one that you're talking about. It looked like it was rearing up.
Basically, those photographers, they go out there and they go different vantage points, and they know where they're going to go, because they basically have a look on Friday on the look around lap, and they go, well, this would be an ideal prime spot.
Absolutely.
And they park themselves out there for the day, and they take some great shots. And these photographers, yes, they sign their life away on the day one of it. They basically sign their life away to say that they will be in a spot that can take the awesomest shots. Now here we go. A 37.41 for Owen, for Tom Owen, not Tyler.
Yeah, Tom.
Tyler was a great racer in himself too. He used to race the another one of the Owen built cars. So Tom, 37.41 for lap number 5. So there you go. So at the moment, folks, Tom Owen is on his final circulation of the Riverland Enduro for 2026.
Right, now is the time to either do one of two things.
Which is?
Either go and play in the sandpit, or the real choice would be to get online and give us some comments.
Yep.
Because we are.
I thought you were going to say something else, didn't you?
No. We're
So you're going to say helicopter.
Throwing the last lap into the playground, so to speak. And let's just see what they've got. So if you got something for us, bang it on the live stream, and let's do a shout out for you. Eh?
Yeah. So as we look, lap number 4. So now Clayton did it in a 37.19 for lap number 4, and a 37.5 was for Tom. So at the moment he's done a 37.4, so slightly quicker on lap number 5. So he's made up a little bit of time somewhere along the duration, because as the track will change, he will come to it. So if we go on that, Clayton Chapman should be the next one through. It would have been Jason Richards straight after that. Now that has all been thrown out the window. I noticed there's still a little bit of work going on the Richards car. So they're still looking over it. Now just remember too, there is that late running time that does come into today's equation. Yes. They have that late running time, so they can use that. So he's still got time to do his laps. So at the moment Richards has done 4, so he's still got 2 laps in circulation to go, and that late running time.
And that's ever important for your point system.
Bingo.
Too. You need those points. So if you're going to have a bit of a crash round, you need to still pull points out of it.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You can't just walk away. Well, if something happens that it stops you from finishing it all,
yeah,
all right, it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you've got an opportunity to grab points,
go for it.
Take them. Yeah. You need them.
And to be deemed a finisher in any off-road event, you have to at least do 70% or 75% race pace, or 75% distance duration of the event. So that'll be a factor that will have to come into today. So out of the 6 laps for the national part of it, you have to at least do 4.
Another one that's coming into the arena very shortly for us.
That'll be Clayton Chapman, car 15.
It will be. Here it is, right on cue.
The yellow lights give it away.
Oh!
Grabs a ton over that ramp and just keeps going.
Do you think he's... What did he have in his lunch? Yeah, that'll be the Hartman car, unfortunately, on the tow rope, the 10-12. Unfortunately, will be towed back to the pits. So that is heartbreaking, so close. So Clayton Chapman, have a go of this for time, a 41.45 for Clayton Chapman. So he's dropped nearly 4 minutes.
4,
yeah.
And that on a track that's cut up like it is right now, that's no mean feat. That tells me a couple of things. It tells me he's probably getting, within reason, Hutchie, a pretty clear run from traffic.
Yep.
Because that's the thing that can sometimes slow you down, because you've got to pick different lines and the risk is there. It also tells me that they are in a very solid rhythm and the car is delivering what they need to. The setup is correct. And they are 100% driving to conditions out there and inking out as much as they can get out of it. That is a great result for them.
Yeah, exactly. So everything at the moment. So Chapman would have dropped that 4 minutes. So, but there's no one in front of him, no one behind him. So he's, as you say, he's settled into a rhythm, and he knows that this is the final circulation of the event. So all he's got to do is just hold.
That was way he kicked all that dirt clean out of that berm. That was unbelievable. Let's watch him in the rundown. Run down to the jump now. Here we go.
I think Rob Chapman's probably gone. Hey, Rob, you can breathe.
Wow. Okay.
Just as I say that, Rob's just taken a deep breath.
I'd love our producer to pull that one back up and have a look. That was cool, right? The way it left the ramp, got itself slightly out of kilter, dropped on the left-hand front and then recovered itself again through all of the driver's skill and expertise.
Oh.
Pretty awesome effort. And it really got some air.
Oh, it got some air, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I reckon that was the second highlight for our weekend.
Well, you had yesterday's highlight and you're looking for today's. Well, that's up for contention.
I reckon that's... Well,
lots of highlights, but like the air, the one that's got the most.
Here it is.
Here we
up
go.
on screen, the replay. Watch this.
On the back wheels.
Cue the videotape. Here we go.
The videotape?
Light on the front.
Happy to be out there, isn't he?
Yes. Somewhere along the line, he's realised that, hang on, we're on our last lap. Let's put it all on the table.
He didn't hold back.
No. So the highlight reel at the moment would have Greg Gardner in it and just that one of Clayton Chapman. So now there's a huge gap between second on the road and third on the road, due to Richards would have been in that gap.
Well, he was the one separating between them. Yeah. Now it's relegated back to where it
So that is at the moment. So Chapman did a 41.45 and a 31.41 for Owen. So still 4 minutes between them. So anything can happen in this motor races yet. We're up to the final circulation of the 2026 Riverland Hotel, or the Waikerie Hotel. Riverland Enduro for 2026. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, entries open for the Gundy 500 up there in Goondiwindi, up on the border of New South Wales and Queensland. If you're thinking about going along, it will be a great weekend.
Looks like it.
At the end of August, here is Gallard leaping it.
Gallard executing it the way he needs to.
Drive it like you stole it, Brad. Right, so Clayton Chapman's shown us how not to take the jump.
And here's his nemesis behind him now. Have a look at this, Gardner on the gas, right? So you know how you said the guy in front of him drove it like he stole it? He's driving it like it's been stolen and they're chasing him for it and they want it back, right?
Have a look at this though, Brad Gallard with a 39.4.
There you go. He made ground on him.
So he puts Chapman back to third on the timesheet.
Wow. That's a cool effort, right?
That is a big effort.
What did they tell me in their pit lane? They were just going to nurse at home. That was not nursing at home.
You ever heard this word? Sucked in. Oh,
my gosh.
You've been basically, my friend, you've been
I'm going outside for the jump. I've got to go. I'm sorry. I've got to see this.
You've got to see this from the... Oh, dear. So... You reckon that was quick? A 38.53 for Greg Gardner.
He's on the chase.
He's on the chase, all right. So Owen with a 37.41 would not know what's going on behind him. Gardner with a 38.5, a 39.4.
So if our producer can hear us, what we need, sorry, Hutchie, is to watch this go through, and we need to go straight back to Gardner after it, because this is going to be unbelievable to watch.
He will be.
So here comes Gallard now, delivering whatever he can to help sustain his position.
That's
Now, if we skate straight back.
If our producer just holds that shot.
Yeah, let's just watch. Back a little bit further. Here he comes in the dust, and he is eating that dust. Look at the way he's rolling through that. He's backed off.
He has.
I haven't cursed him, but that's what's happened. He's backed out of it. Something's going on there.
Yeah, he's pulled up.
Yeah. And that section just before where he's pulled up there, that's the piece we wanted to have a good look at in the background there, because that is so rough through there.
Yeah.
Now, you know how we were talking about those electrical gremlins? I don't know whether something like that has happened, because, to be honest with you, Hutch, it all looks intact.
Yeah.
But
just watching that helmet, Greg, and that looking down. They're looking at...
Gloves off.
Yeah.
Helmet's off. The drone's down there having a good look. So we scout around. It doesn't look like there's anything on that truck that's any giveaway. So I'm tipping there's going to be some sort of gremlin has struck again for him, because he got out of it and it really just dropped right out. and he's got the hat off.
And our recovery crew's just parked where we can't see anymore.
They'll move. The helmet's off for Greg, and the tow rope's coming out.
Yeah, Jamie's just about to bail out in the 410 entry. What a shame.
And we were setting up for what was going to be a great chase.
Oh, it was going to be a run to the finish line. So Greg will put the lid back on. He'll get back to the pits. This is the second time this truck has stopped. It's stopped up at the Alistair Fink race as well. It stopped up there with an issue as well. It stopped here today. So the crew will certainly look at it, and they will... Got so close. This is motor racing at its worst. You just feel so gutted.
Mate, he was hustling too. He was really hustling. That last time he dropped on the table for that last lap, that was scintillating.
Yeah.
There's another one, the 496. That'll be the
Yeoman entry.
The Yeoman truck. It looks like it's going pit-wise.
Maybe heading in for its conclusion to today's event. Yeah, so tow rope comes out, unfortunately. If you're following the 410, it is now stopped and it is now being recovered. Now, just remember, there's another thing that can play into this. They still have that late running time.
Yep.
They'll lose a bucket load of it, but they will, hopefully, they can repair this vehicle and get it back to the pits.
Well, there's an opportunity, right? So
yeah.
It's a bit of a lifeline. But, mate, it's not the lifeline that you want to try and use as your strategy.
Exactly. So for the crew for 410, if you're not back at your truck, make your way back there. Greg will come in. Let's hope it's just something that is a simple fix. Now, just also remember too, John, we must make mention of this to those people that are playing along at home, that because he stopped where he has, he will have to restart lap number 6.
Yep, correct.
So he will not be able to go back. Basically, he will come out of the pits, he will start lap 6 again. So the clock is still ticking at this point in time, but he will go back to the pits and he'll have to restart lap 6 all over again.
So for every minute now, on recovery and repair, and potentially sitting on line to go again, that's going to be a problem.
Yep.
But let's just wait and see how it plays out, right? The best part about it, Hutch, it happened there.
Yes.
All right. This could have been another 4Ks down the road.
Yeah.
And it'd be a different game.
It'll be a different story. It will be a totally different game changer if it has.
Correct. So this...
Just have a look at that as it goes back. There is something flapping underneath that. I don't know if that's...
No, it looked like a set of deflector plates or something under there.
Yeah, I'm only hoping that is. I'm hoping it hasn't spat something out.
Normally we don't see those, and that's because when it's running at speed, they're sitting, I believe, up high enough.
Yeah.
But anyhow, as we watch the Habe buggy go through, and we'll pick a time up on that, because for Aaron Habe, he's trying to resurrect some times to get himself further up from that issue they had earlier.
That is correct. So the recovery crew will bring Gartner's truck back to the pit area.
I can see the hazard lights or the working lights on the back shell of that car. So that tells me that the battery's fine.
Yep.
The wide steer there tells me that the power steering is obviously not working very well, so that's probably definitely the engine off.
Yeah, so Aaron Habe, fourth on the timesheets with a 40.05. So it puts Chapman back for 5th quick on that lap with a 41, with a 41.45.
That's a good pass for Habe.
Yeah.
Here he is, still on the charge. Interesting to watch some of the lines that he's using there. He's staying outside of some of those tracks. And on this corner here to the right where that tyre is set up, he'll be hugging that right-hand side to try and stay away from it, which is exactly what he's done. Habe now lining up for the big jump out the back. Here we go. Rattling across the tops of that.
Here we pull another gear.
Straight. Here he goes. Yeah, absolutely. Downshift now. Hug the inside. There's the footage we were looking for. of the Gartner truck going back.
Go back into the pit area.
Certainly not how he wanted that
to end. No.
Stop.
So we've had 6 cars go through. So Owen with a 37.41, Greg Gartner with a 38.58. Then we're back to Gallard with a 39.40, a 45, a 40-minute .54, 05, sorry, for Aaron Habe, and Chapman was 5th with a 41.45.
Oh, Chapman's tumbling further and further out as they start putting bigger numbers in, or better numbers in.
Better numbers in, yeah. So they'll take that Gartner truck back. Now, this is what their story will be. We'll have to find out more information. So if we can...
Beck was heading over to watch.
Beck was heading over to watch.
She didn't get a chance to watch.
She didn't. No. So Beck might have to put her skates on to head down to be our roving reporter from the pit area just to find out what's going on, because a lot of people are following the Gartner truck. A lot of people are following that this weekend, and of course Greg was so close in 2025, was so close. He was basically clawing Todd Lehman back at hand over fist. Come through the centre section with the right flat. They went back out. They still managed to finish on the podium, but they lost a bucket load of time by changing that right rear tyre.
Any advantage they had, they lost.
They did.
They typically it gets spin. This one of Kaminsky, though, this truck's been just hammering away all day today. And again, it'd be interesting to see his time and previous lap time, because it's almost like he's consistently been on a similar number all the way through.
He has. So he will go into...
Watching Kaminsky now. Have a look at this. There's the side-by-side out in the halfway point, heading away from us.
So Brett Kaminsky 5th with a 40.19.
So the 639 was in front of the one that we're watching now. That 639 is the Jamie Harrison, Dave Roberts car, and right behind him in that shot now you can see is the Ben Gartner car.
So Gartner, he holds the Gartner flag now. Now this is going to be a passing opportunity,
and we'll watch this because this will be good.
So if our guys next door in our truck, if they can just hold that shot, watch this truck eat this buggy, eat this side by side for lunch.
There's Kaminsky going through.
Yeah.
He probably knows full well what's coming behind him. Don't worry about that.
Probably, oh, you'd know all right.
Kaminsky side tracking there as they go through some of that deep rutted track on the run back to the jump. And right behind that truck right now is another raging battle as Kaminsky now pushes harder and harder, trying to maintain that that balanced lap time that he continues to throw down on the table. Bit of aerial work now. And Brett Kaminsky doing a great job of pedaling that thing out there today.
5th quick for lap number 5 with a 40.19.
Corey Cooper doing a sensational job as well. Here's your Ben Gartner truck. I couldn't see whether the buggy was well in front of it or not.
So he did a 40.28. He was slightly slower than Kaminsky.
I reckon Ben's gathered him up.
He's certainly catching him.
Well, the buggy he was on the chase for before.
Yeah, it's just behind him.
I reckon he gathered him up. Yep, there he goes. So he must have got him in some of that up in the top section on that on the tree edge.
It would have breezed past him.
Yeah. It was imminent that was going to happen.
So if you listen to the rumble,
getting a little on the dark side out there, off to the far side.
Don't mention it.
No, there's nothing behind us.
That's good.
There's nothing behind us.
That's good. I like to hear that. So Aaron Habe was 4th with a 40.05. Then we had Brent Kaminsky with a 40.19. Ben Gartner with a 40.28. Made that 2.6. And Clayton Chapman 7th with a 41.45.
This will be interesting, right? Because Beck was heading over to watch the jump with the guys as they were heading over, and something went wrong.
I was sprinting. I was running across the field out there with my camera in hand. And to my right, I could feel this intrusive thought, and he just pulled off to the side. Greg just pulled off. I've gone, oh my gosh, no, like absolutely no, this could not be happening.
The hills were alive with the sound of Beck going across.
Had to get back here before anyone seen me crying.
Can we have a tissue to the box, please? A box of tissues.
Devastated. He's gone all weekend. Racing can be cruel.
Yeah, that's one of the heartbreaking things of motor racing. You've done a drive line.
Something in the drive line, right?
Yeah. That's just, it's heartbreaking to see it.
It is.
There's Jay.
Yeah, that's right, the 121 of Jay Mitchell.
Yeah. There's another one of those cars that have got consistency written all over them.
Johnny Mitchell there doing it in Class 1 with him. That's a pretty decent sort of a run for them. He's in the braking zone right there, off the brakes, on the gas now, and fire off in that turn there where it's all nice and...
Young Matt Barrows has been given the boot. He was not in there today.
I think vehicle 639, Jamie Harrison, come through before, just after Brett. Is that correct? He's actually driving in two-wheel drive, I have to note, too.
Oh, that's
so he's had an issue at the 45-minute, and they've actually had to drive two-wheel drive. I think it was a ball
joint.
Yep, ball joint issue at the front end there. Yep. Yeah, so that's an interesting take, but still going strong and hopefully just going to finish it.
So Jay Mitchell went through with the 121 with a 41.51. Clayton Chapman with a 41.45, so slightly slower than what Clayton was building out. So Jay Mitchell, 8th car through for lap number 5 as they all start their last circulation. So some 60 odd K now is in front of our leading competitors. Of course, we have seen go through the centre of the section, Tom Owen go through so he's in the last half of the circuit. So if you want to make sure that you're backed for the finish of this event, the cars, well, our leading car anyway, first car on the road, the Owen built number 30 is in its final part of the lap. So if you want to make, you got a pizza there, or ordering pizza. Do you get a delivery?
Yeah, well, actually, if anyone is wanting a pizza for the road, they've got boxes over there, so you might be able to actually hit up some of those.
They could deliver one here.
Well, they could deliver one here if we shoot over. It's not too far to walk. I'll run and grab it.
Yeah,
I'll run for something at least.
Good on you.
Yeah. Last time we did that, car stopped. So 8 cars through for lap number 5. We are now starting our last circulation. Jay Mitchell was the last car through in the 121 entry, of course, with a 41.51. Clinton, the Chapman entry with a 41.45. Ben Gardner 6 on the timesheets with a 40.26 and a 41.9 for Brett Kamansky in the 434 truck. So they are all on their last lap. One of our photographers just going past, going get the best shot of the podium.
Yeah, that's right. Very shortly that we'll be dealing with that.
That's our Millie's Media, so shout out to her. She has run our social media all weekend.
Let's get a real good turn around, Mill.
Wave, Mill.
Hi, Mum.
Turn around, Mill.
That's the face behind all of our professional socials this weekend. She's done such a great job. Yeah, show us your back, please, Mill, so we can show your logo.
Turn around, so that's it on the back of that. Millie's Media.
Definitely find her on Instagram and Facebook, all the socials. So that's the face behind those social posts that you see and the great shots happening this weekend. So it's great to see people like that dedicating their creative flair to motorsport. It happens in all disciplines and domains.
And there's the Ultimate Helicopters
just about to head out again.
Landing pit. They're about to get up and going, I would think.
Helipad.
Well, it hasn't got a H on
it. All right, it's got a big
quarry.
A big sand block to land in. There you go.
Pretty cool, right?
Very. The ultimate way to follow your race car.
Village. There's a whole gang of kids out there on bikes. I'd love to see who can pull the best mono too for the day. That would be awesome. Yeah, there are a couple of kids roaming around with their bikes. It's a real good atmosphere. Bring the caravan next year. Look, there's plenty of room to park. It's like its own little village out there.
It is indeed. There
Toilet block, showers, the whole lot, everything. Food court. What else do you want?
Helicopter ride.
Yeah.
And the helicopter takes off. Now, I wonder if that will have one of our follow someone out in the way. So they'll take off to the basically the south of our vantage point. So they're probably going out to look for a race car. So we can follow one back in as we say they're coming through the centre section of the course. Is the 4-5-4 entry. Now, of course, he will not be aware that his sparring partner in Greg Gardner has pulled over. So he's probably actually looked. There's a couple of spots in the next part of the lap that they go back on each other. They can actually see their fellow competitors coming at them. He'll probably look. Brad will look at that and go, "Hang on, there was a car behind us that has now disappeared."
And it's funny that window of opportunity to get there. Sometimes you know how far back that car is.
Yeah.
And you may think that they've lost some time, not actually out altogether.
That's correct.
So the moment that you see that they've lost a bit of time and to that point where you can't see it anymore and keep track of it, that's not so bad to a point because you still think they're just behind you somewhere. So you just keep on the gas.
Yeah.
And don't get out too easily. But yeah.
Exactly, and that's a big thing too. That you know someone was there, and all of a sudden they're not there. Like Brad will now probably realise that Greg's not there, but he'll also realise that okay, I don't have to push as hard, knowing that I'm not being pushed from behind.
Hey, what's my gap?
Yep.
Can I still stay at a rate that keeps me where I need to be, and utilise that gap?
That's
not
correct.
Knowing that the gap is for that guy potentially endless.
Exactly right. Beck's still crying over there after not seeing her favourite truck go across. As the 104 car comes out of the pit area too, by the way.
Many favourites out here today, though. A lot of respect built all round this whole weekend, and
You know someone
seeing them.
You know someone I'd like to have a chat to about now, and I wonder what he's doing. I wonder if he's gone and calculated everybody's points. I wonder what Nash is doing about now.
Yeah, where is Nash? And he's tipping competition.
He's not. I haven't seen him around today. I've only seen him this morning, first up. Wonder if he's around somewhere, and we could just go, okay, out of everyone who picked, who's still surviving?
I reckon it's chock-a-block tipping.
Oh, it's rigged.
Chock-a-block tipping because the first prize is a block of choc.
Better be.
A chock-a-block.
I picked hazelnut up chocolate. Yesterday when I spoke to him, I was doing very well, but I think today car 410. Well, I had 410. I had Greg for the win. I
had some tuckers up there. I had.
Oh well, there goes you.
Yeah, that was me at the start of the day. I was on the. I was leading the leaderboard there, which was fantastic.
I was yesterday for a little while before you trumped me.
It was a wild card piece.
That was what it was called. Here's Renouf. Yeah, there's something flapping on that.
Yeah, competitor number on the side there was flapping in the wind.
I think a little bit of...
not too bad though, maybe just a branch.
Superficial with a twig or two holding onto it.
Yeah, twig or two wrapped around it.
Got a few updates from the chat here. The Jamie Harrison pit crew, they've actually updated me that they were able to get on top of that issue with the front end there. He's in four-wheel drive.
Cool.
And the great crew did a quick front axle change, but they have also said great coverage, guys, with the live stream coverage with teams, cars and crews, great drone and camera shots, awesome to watch, and they're watching from their pit lane, which is awesome.
Yeah, of course they are.
Darkeen said loving the coverage, but we need a Baja.
Oh no. Yep.
Do you want to go down that path, or are we going to just leave that where it is?
I think we leave that one right alone.
Whilst I think it's a great comment, it's a great comment, and we do acknowledge it. On a day like today, maybe not.
Maybe exactly right. There is a 104 car on screen. have been very consistent today. Class 1, anything up to 3.5 litre. What's the open sign there? Jump is open.
I don't know.
Go between the flags.
Ooh, that was close.
Couldn't put a credit card between that and the left rear.
No.
So that's Paul Renouf in the 620. So Paul and Max Renouf.
Nice line he picked through there.
Yeah.
He had a choice of many, but he picked the right one.
Exactly.
Someone's popped on here. Richard Haken has said, "Send it, Havey."
He did earlier.
Yep.
Everyone's had a good go on that jump today. Somewhere along the line, they've got a story to tell from the weekend.
Yeah.
Somewhere on that jump, they've got a story to tell.
And listen, keep those comments coming because we love giving them out to the greater world.
We've got one here from Lacey Grayling. Hey guys, can we please see the cars over the finish line, which we will see shortly, very shortly, as it's our last lap, so keep staying tuned on there. Steve Pitts has said, well done with this coverage, awesome work, thanks. Watching from Rubyvale Gemfields in Queensland. Great coverage. So
cool,
that's really good feedback and really nice to hear because it's a team effort.
Now there's a turn up for the books. Hutchie, what's happened?
I reckon so. Clayton's pulling in at the 30k mark. So the crew for 15. If you're not at your truck, Rob Chapman, get back to the truck. They are inbound.
So there's something either potentially going on there that they want to make sure that they finish well enough.
I thought it was slowing, but just the way it looked, I thought, okay, here we go. Maybe the camera was picking it up, but it is slowed. So he's at the 30k mark and he is in the pits. Oh, you don't have to be dead to be stiff. That's just cruel. And if we look on screen, that'll be the 50, that'll be the one entry.
That's Havey now.
That's Havey. So now, this is where it all plays into it.
Look at the size of that berm there, guys.
Yeah,
they've
have a look at
really
that.
blown that thing wide open.
Now, just beware that Aaron will not know. He would still know at this stage that Clayton's down the road in front of him. And communications to the car, they'll be saying, hey, Aaron, Clayton's just come in.
Yeah, they'll be telling him.
Oh, yeah, they would have told him all right. So we've had 9 cars through.
And this will be interesting to watch Havey when we watch him come back, because I don't know whether that's going to change his demeanour in the way he's driving. Like, he won't go harder. It just means that he's confirmed what he probably didn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's about knowing that you've got that brake now.
Yep.
And or a position. And then it's about driving to the conditions to make sure you make that stick. Sometimes it's the old story with this, Hutch. When you get given a gift, you got to look after it.
You do.
All right?
You do. So it'll be very interesting to find out why the Chapman car has come in. Just out of a camera shot though. Where's our drone footage? We'd love to
get a little bit higher so we can actually see what's on the way into us.
No, not only that, but if we could get one of the drones to fly over the top of the Chapman crew,
yeah,
you would love to see if they could go out there and do that. So we just need, if we could get the drone somewhere, if we can get that just to fly above the Chapman crew would be fantastic. Love to see what has gone on.
You know what's going to happen? We're going to get down there, and whatever it is, they'll have corrected, and it'll be back on road before we get down there.
Yeah, quite possible.
Like that.
You called it. I reckon he's put a new left rear on it.
Yeah.
Because he's not carrying a spare.
No, that's exactly what they've done. And instead of jacking it up in the outer areas.
Yeah. So he put 2 new tyres on it.
2 new tyres, there you go.
Yeah.
Now the chase.
Yeah, exactly.
Now the chase.
So
this is interesting.
This is, yeah, well, exactly.
This has made this whole thing now change yet again. If we haven't had change already, we've had more again.
If you haven't had a surprise yet, you now just have. So Chapman's come in to change 2 tyres.
Scrap the drone.
Yeah.
We don't need it down there.
No. It just the way it come in, he may have had a flat left tyre, left rear, because the right one was up, definitely had air inflated in it. So obviously they've changed that, gone back out. Here is Bodie Tickner in the Tickner Motorsport 1093.
Still going strong.
Now, if I'm reading this correctly, he would be the first car in Class 10 as well.
It looks like
that's the Harnett car, 1012.
And also the Yeoman car there by the look of the team.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of cars parked in that pit area.
A lot of stories going on down there. They're probably developing faster than your old Beck's going to be able to catch them. But
yeah, exactly.
It'll be what it'll be.
Exactly. So
of course, knowing full well that we are on our last now.
We are on our last lap.
With a number of guys already in it.
So Bodie Tickner, position 7 with a 41.23, a 41.22 for Bodie. So still going strong. So a 37 was for Owen. Gardner did a 39, a 38, 39s. Havey did a 40. Kamansky did a 40. Gardner did a 40. 41 for Tickner. 41 for Chapman. So that might have been, they might have had a slow leak on that tyre. So Mitchell with a 41.51. Campbell with a 43.20. They are the 10 cars that have been through to start the last lap of the Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro for 2026.
A little bit off track there. Bring it back on again, as you can see on screen right now. That is the
Bodie Tickner entry.
The Tickner car, you're correct. A little bit left of field there. Tracks down now towards the main spectator jump area. Grab some air off of that.
He had a bit of real estate that he could actually run a little wider than he would like.
There's Owen completing what would have been the last lap for him.
Yeah.
Tommy Owen and Damon Bennett. That's a stellar effort, ladies and gents, to put yourself where he has today. And typical Owen fashion, very calculated in the way he went about exercising what he needed there.
And a 38.23.
Yeah, and that's a great outcome for him. Keep our eyes peeled on that line. As you see, there he is, the Owen car now crossing on your screen right now and heading to the pit area.
No, head back into Parc Ferme.
Parc Ferme, first of all, being top 3, they'll park him up there. Hold him there, and we'll get a chance to talk to these guys down here in a little bit. Plenty of rounds of applause down there for him. First car home after the full duration.
He does a 38.22, a 38.23.2, a 38.23.2 for lap number 6.
And that's going to go well for him.
Considering he did a 37.41 for lap number 5, so slightly off the pace. Well, he backed off a little bit, knowing that he could have that bit of real estate up his sleeve.
And of course, that Jimco Aussie special for Tom Owen and Damon Bennett and Jesse Bubb, and I think Jesse Bubb doing the duties today, running in the Nationals, obviously for that for the 6 lap duration. And a big thank you must go to Element Off-Road Race Proven Designs, South Australian design and built high performance off-road racing vehicles. They've been doing that for over 20 years, and of course they are the ultimate class sponsor here this weekend. And they're saying that you can definitely have the time of your life in one of these machines, and that is absolutely the case.
It is certainly the case. So first car is in. If you are watching at home, car number 30 of the Owen built, number 30 car is in Parc Ferme at the moment. We'll catch up very shortly with Beck and the team down there on the presentation dais as the McNamara crew heads across the back as they climb out.
Some great vision there now as the guys congratulate the boys for what they've done. Tickner coming over to Tucker crew over there to catch
there
up.
is Simon Tucker as well.
Mate, Owen Trust Racing. Do you know how many years I've seen that for?
Yeah.
That goes back to Reg and all the team back in the very early days, mate.
It does.
Race and jump in Navi over here, Damo. How are you feeling?
Damo, where are you? He's gone.
Oh, Damo's gone. Here he is. Jump in. It's been a whole crew effort this weekend, hasn't it? Like, How have you felt and how's the whole team been?
Yeah, really good. Great to jump in and have a go and have a win. It's great.
Fantastic. How did you feel?
Yeah, no, real good. We sort of spent a bit of time preserving tyres, I guess, today, but otherwise it's been really good. So
fantastic. Look, any mechanicals? It's been a really smooth run for you today. Can I say that?
Yeah, we've been waiting for a smooth run for a fair while. So no, today's been spot on. Like, it's good.
Fantastic. Look, there's been lots of celebration. How have you felt for this whole weekend? It's been a legendary act, hasn't it?
Yeah, a bit nervy. It was a long time coming. Yeah, it's good to have a good car, so very good.
And a good driver as well.
And a good driver. I couldn't be prouder of him at the moment, so.
Too easy. Look, lots of your family have tapped in on the live stream back home, and you've got a huge network of teams and people here that, yeah, the Tuckers are up and they're all...
We made a bet. Whoever won out of me and Kyle had to shave their head, so.
Oh, we're going to do that live?
So he's got to shave his head.
We're going to do that live.
Yeah.
He's giving us a thumbs down for the shave of their head. But look, is there anyone else that you would like to thank for your whole effort this weekend? It's been unreal. Yeah, let us know about those people that have really supported you and got you out here. Yeah,
obviously Dad's a huge supporter of the car racing that we do, and Mum and my partner Grayson's a big part of it. But yeah, and then the crew, Cameron Ritchie at Race for Imports, is awesome for us. Yeah. And yeah, obviously everyone who puts the event on, how can you go wrong?
Beautiful. One last question. What's your celebratory drink?
Oh, I don't know. It might be a beer or two later.
Beautiful. No worries. Look, I'll let you go and enjoy with the crew here. Unreal scenes down here. We'll wait for a few more to come back through, and on the finish line, stay tuned because all of it's about to pop off, and maybe a few head shaves. Look, he's coming over to see how the bet's going right now.
Good on you, Beck. Well done. Capturing all of the jubilation down there for the win today. And
obviously, one of the Tuckers or someone like that has actually gone, well, if you win this, we're gonna show the head now.
That's a dangerous move, right?
That's a very dangerous move. That's brave for starters.
But you know what? If he follows through with it,
yep.
Kudos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The only thing I can say is that the next round is on the 7th, the 9th of August. It won't grow back in that time.
No, it won't.
And even to the 25th and the 27th of September in the Pines Enduro round 4, it still hasn't grown back by then if you're going to go right down.
You're going to go right down, exactly right.
Well, let's have a look at where we sit on screen at the moment on the chase.
That is the Sean Ratcliffe entry, the 10.07. Going across the back of the circuit. Have a look at that float.
Wow. He's not getting out of it, is he? Like, he's got it literally pinned.
He has.
That is solid. Very, very good. Well, things look a little bit quiet to a point down on our finish line area, but I reckon it's going to probably get busy shortly.
Very busy shortly. There was a whole heap of them together. Of course, don't forget Chapman, of course, come in to change those 2 tyres on the rear of it.
And on the chase.
And on the chase now. But mind you, in between that will be the Habe car number 1.
Yeah.
So that'll be hopefully not too far away. Also, Gallard was on the move as well.
Here we go. This is the Darren Vanderwood coming through to complete another one.
He gets a checker for himself.
Yeah.
So he's completed his run today at the Riverland Enduro. I think he'd be just happy to get to the end.
I think that's a pretty outstanding effort, though, to complete a finish in this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a pretty tough track out there. Talking to some of the drivers and the interviews that Beck put together showed that it was very, very challenging out there, right? So to survive it out there and make sure that everything's still running and pointing in the right direction, there's been a lot that have succumbed to what's gone on out there today, Brad. But I got to be honest with you, if you're a finisher today, you're a winner in yourself. There you go.
So Vanderwood last lap 4 was a 48.52.
And this time round, I
don't know. I think he's only done the 4 laps, so that would be explained. So you'll head back to the pit area on that. So just be reminded that because of the SA part of the championship that is also run here today, round 1 of the SAORRA championship, they only do 4 laps.
Yep.
So that would be why he has gone back into the pits for the Vanderwood team. Car 554. He's doing the state and the club series, so that's why he does 4 laps.
Correct. And that one, of course, proudly sponsored by Gary Lyons. Thank you, Gary Lyons, for your sponsorship to Class 5 here this weekend. Wonderful to have you on board. And again, we do thank all of our class sponsors here this weekend.
And Heath Thorne was also in Class 5. Haven't seen Heath come back. He was doing 3 laps.
Thanks to, of course, River Murray Auto Wreckers in Barmera for your sponsorship to Class 1 here this weekend. Class 2, of course, was our SC Tucker Transport Group. Thank you for your involvement with Waikerie Club to Class 4, along with Ramco Earthworks, Gary Lyons we spoke to, and Raceline for...
We'll look on screen. The next one coming
5.
in will be the 454 entry of Mr. Gallard himself. Wouldn't this be an absolute fairy tale? Now, this will go on time as well.
Yeah, correct.
So he can be second car home.
But not necessarily.
Not necessarily on time. Have a look at it. Hold it sideways. Cross the line he goes.
Yeah, round of applause for Brad Gallard. Beautiful entry into the joint.
You couldn't half tell he was coming.
Oh, no.
So he does a time of a 39.02. A 39.02 for Gallard.
As we wait for the next car to come through, let's watch the Gallard car now as it crosses the track itself back to the pit area or into Parc Ferme. Obviously towards the pits first, and then they'll park it around the corner there where the Owen team have parked theirs.
What a result.
Beck's going to get a kick out of this.
Oh, sure.
Interviewing Brad Gallard, this will be cool.
This will be one of her interview highlights of the weekend. So Brad pulls up in the Class 4. So he does a 39.02.
Wow, that's sub 40. That's pretty cool.
So he done a 39.4 for lap number 5.
And then
to build it out of the park with a 39.02. So he's slightly going quicker on the last lap. I think everyone else now has thrown it on the table and realised that, okay, we've now got to throw it on the table and put everything to it. And Brad certainly has. And Brad would have pulled up there and gone, okay, very shortly we'll see a truck appear also with Gardner, but he would not have known.
I'll be honest with you, the shaker and mover in this one for me would be probably Aaron Habe, because Habe had a clear run for the last one. Unlike Chapman, who pitted for tyres, Habe just continued on. But Habe's had the race face on since he had that throttle issue with the, he called it the TPS, the throttle position sensor, earlier on today. So I think we had the right call on that one, is that he had that happen early enough that they could make corrective action to it. Had that have been this lap or the lap prior, then that may have been a whole different strategy and potentially race ruining for them today. So
yeah, exactly.
I think get the bad luck over and done with early. There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Looks like Brad Gallard's got it parked up.
Lid comes off. There is our helicopter.
Ultimate Chopper's on the chase. Drone's higher than the chopper. There you go.
Yeah. Just waiting on Brad to jump out of the vehicle.
You got to remember that he's trying to get his breath back. He'll be dehydrated, although when I say dehydrated, he would have been taking on fluid while they were travelling. But nothing's the same though as getting out of the cab, getting a chance to have a half decent drink, and kind of compose yourself for what's there. So whether Beck goes to put that in early, I'd sort of hang back just for a bit. I suppose it's just more than a bit of woodwork coming out. More than anything, it's probably about another piece. Another bit there.
Yeah, another bit. bit more tree.
More about giving them an opportunity to compose a little bit.
And there are a couple of those tight turns out there with the trees inside. He gets that
cold bottle of water.
Yeah.
Beck's just hanging back, which is a good thing. That's the trouble with those open cockpit style trucks and stuff. Like you do come close to some of the tree lines and stuff like that because the lines change and all the factors, and you do end up with a little bit of that pruning, if you want to make it some sort of title. Pruning clippings in the cab with you.
Yeah, exactly right.
Although it's quite interesting at times, Hutchie, when you actually watch them get to the end and how much woodwork's coming out. You see some days there's 1 or 2 twigs, and other days it's like half a tree coming out. And I don't know how the hell they can drive with it all just slapping around underneath the legs. I mean, you literally can't reach down and grab it all and take your eyes off the road because there's nothing on this track that lets you do that.
No, exactly. Beck might have down there a very, very happy Brad Gallard. Brad now climbing out. Yeah, and Beck, down to you with a very happy, no doubt, Brad Gallard.
Brad, I'm going to steal a chat for you. I can hear your team saying that you're probably sucking in a few big ones at the moment, so we'll walk to the front here. How did your whole race go today?
Well, it was quite eventful, really, so I let Greg go because he had the measure on me on that first lap because he knew the course, and then I had a great chase with him, so that was awesome. Got a fair few rocks from him, so it was great racing. Then Greg had a little hiccup, and then got past him again, so then we just sort of keep charging on. Into the last section though, we lost rear brakes on the first lap of the last section on the 4th lap, so and then we ended up in a tree. I couldn't get reverse and I was a bit frustrated, and but I thought Greg would be on me, and he was back on me again. So, but then I just thought, I got what I got, and I'll dig deep, and here we are. So looking like some kind of a podium maybe, so really happy.
Absolutely. Now, muscled at home, that's incredible. Scott, you've done a great job being his business side of things for the day. How did you...
Looks like...
Yeah, I don't know, Brad drove good all day really, but I think when we saw Gartz down a tree line out the back section there, he kicked it in another gear, and I just had to hold on for the ride and make sure I make the right calls, and yeah, he done amazing. Truck ran sweet, so can't complain.
Fantastic. And your support crew's right here, right at the finish line for you. It's a common thing for the Gallards to be there loud and proud for their people. It's got to feel good, but they've also done a bit of an inspection to say about the tyres have taken an absolute hiding. Did you feel that you had to drive to those conditions a little bit more out there with that?
Yeah, I lost my tyres again, first set of tyres on the 2nd lap of today, and then I lost them again that last lap, but when I lost them, they just had no grip, so I knew that, but I didn't care. I just hammered them.
Yeah. Good job, and we definitely seen that. You were absolute powerhouse through this section, and I could only imagine what went down out there. Is there anyone in your service crew here that you'd like to shout out? Anyone watching from home, etc., that you'd like to say thank you for getting you to these races and your whole team?
Look, our whole crew, and a lot of them are here. Usual Dean Key's the usual navvy. He's up in Queensland working. So Jesse and Scott have filled in this weekend and had a bit of fun. We plan to go to Loveday in a couple of weeks. So, but the crew, they do an amazing job. The whole lot of them are here, and they just, honestly, we just for this thing to get back together just before Fink and have a solid run there, and then turn around and have a solid run here, and it's going great.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround from Fink to be able to back up for Waikerie, which is awesome. Jesse, I'm going to pick on you for just one moment. Did you feel like he put down a lot of ground yesterday with his prologue and his short circuit stuff to be able to get a good progress for today?
I think it was more just learning the truck for the first part, especially new track. So working that out first and then settling into a groove today was good, seeing the last 3 laps there and just putting some powder down really.
Yeah. It's got to feel good to have like a mentorship for the pair of you guys to then... There's a legacy here that you're learning from right in the right-hand side, because this is a left-hand drive. Like, that's got to feel incredible as well. Are you definitely pocketing some of those tips and tricks?
Yeah, it's first time in the car in a while, so definitely taking on what we can learn and hopefully swapping over one day, but I'm sure he's got a few more years in him yet.
Absolutely. Look, thank you so much for your time. I'll let you go recover and celebrate you with your crew. Incredible performance for this whole weekend. Congratulations. What's your celebratory drink?
It'll just be a cold beer, I think, but no, it'll be good. I'm a bit puffed. Like I said, I might have a few more years in me. I don't think I've got too many more. So, but to duel with Greg, I mean, that's another highlight of my racing career. So, you know, it's just fantastic. And there's some great races here. The field is, you know, amazing. Might be a smaller field, but it was hot. You know, there was no. I don't think. I think I got a sore right foot from holding it down. So.
We've seen it all this weekend, conditions, trucks, problems, stories, it's just been endless. Look, thank you so much for your time and unreal effort this whole weekend.
Yeah, thank you very much. Enjoy.
Thank you. Back to commentary and wait for the next one to pull in.
Yeah, so Aaron Habe with a 39.01, Clayton Chapman with a 51.10.
There you go.
51. So, yeah.
It cost him.
It cost him big time.
But if we have a look at that that time with Habe, his last lap was, what, a 39.01?
Yeah.
And the lap before that, if we can have a quick look at that, because I reckon that 39.01 is actually quicker than his earlier one.
No, it was a 40.05.
Yeah, see, so a good...
So he was coming quick, he's getting quicker.
Correct, he was really on the money, so...
Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm sure that Beck will have discussions with Habe shortly as they park that one up.
So Brent Kamansky on screen, the 434 truck.
And again, that's been consistent as well as we watch the Tyler Yeoman vehicle head out of the arena. Let's keep the eyes here though on this truck right on screen now. This is the Brett Kaminsky and Corey Cooper entry today. They've done a pretty stellar job as they're now coming into the area near the compound. We can see the lights now as it weaves its way through. And right on cue, here we go, straight over the finish line area with the checkered flag. It's Kaminsky. Kaminsky turns the nose of the truck around, pointing it back towards where our other finishers are currently placed.
So a fourth on the timesheets with a 40.05.
Right, we'll throw it down to you, Beck, for what will probably be the next interview with the Habes.
Down here with Aaron Habe. Aaron, what a ride. This whole weekend has been an absolute circus, hasn't it?
Pretty much so. I mean, yesterday was pretty cool. Today was a little bit of hiccup in the bit of a speed bump, but that's okay. Like, it's just character building, so get a bit frustrated. But the big thing is just don't give up and keep in it, you know.
Yep. You've changed characters over the weekend. You've had Declan jump in the seat today with you to sit by the business side of things. How's he shaped up and how has he done today?
Look, he's done a good job. He's stuck in there, so it's pretty brutal out there. And I've got to say, you know, to sit in that car for, what, 3 hours is pretty tough work, yeah. So he's done a good job.
This is Declan Fritchley. Look, how did you feel out there? Did you grip on for dear life, or what was the go?
It wasn't too bad. Our first lap was pretty hot. I think we were only 7 seconds behind Chappie, and then we started having shifty issues, and and then we come in and lost 10, 15 minutes, and somehow we come back, and I'm mind blown. It just shows you never give up. So yeah.
Absolutely, and that's absolutely incredible that you say those words, is never give up. It happened early in the piece for you, and you still remained really composed and level-headed and set to just get after the rest of the race. That's got to feel good that you've finished it and you've made a podium provisionally today. That's insane. We'll wait for all the results to come through, and yeah, that's got to feel good.
Just say that half-time we came in 10 litres to spare of fuel, so we had to conserve fuel in the second section. So we would have no fuel left at all, don't reckon.
That's got to be a strategy. That's fantastic.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, look, awesome. Thank you so much for being out here and just taking on the whole weekend. It's just been an absolute massive event, and lots of stories to pull from, but especially a lot of stories coming from your camp as well, with Chelsea next to you yesterday. Like, it's been an absolute great team, powerhouse, really.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I can't thank my mate Bradley Eggers, all our wife and family, and Tarby and Joanne and We also got there Chelsea's done a great job. Like, without these guys here, it's just a good camping weekend for us to get away and enjoy it. So, and big thanks to the Waikerie Club. They've done an awesome job too.
And there's plenty of room for spectators and camping and stuff, isn't there? Wouldn't it be great to get a huge crowd here next year?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yep, so that'd be great.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, thank you so much for your time and congratulations. Celebrate tonight. And what's your favourite celebratory drink?
Oh, a couple of red wines.
Yes. Do you get after them? Thank you. Back to commentary.
Yes, man of my own heart. A couple of red wines.
Yeah,
well done.
Exactly. So let's take a look. Brett Kamensky with a 4:05. Now, Ben Gartner was 5th on the timesheet for the lap number 6 with a 40.46. So both of them have come in front of Chapman with a 51. So just remember that time also doesn't reflect the time due to the fact he had to make that stop at the 30k mark. So
yeah, correct.
So at the moment, Owen with a 38, 39 for Habe, Gallard with a 39, Kamansky with a 40, Gardner with a 40, Chapman with a 51. That is with the tyre stop as well.
Yeah, correct.
So you take 10 minutes for a tyre stop, that would have been a 41.
Yeah, correct.
Or even 11
quicker.
minutes. So if you take that time off, it's still a relatively good time with about a 39, 38 second lap. He would have gone out there and put the
really outstanding
bit
effort
between the teeth and gone. He would have thrown everything at it. There would have been no doubt that. So there's 7 cars in.
You just have to wait now for our next.
So Owen, Gallard and Habe is our top 3, is what they're saying on our screen overall at the moment.
Currently, and then obviously we've got the trucks of Comiskey and Gartner.
So I want Ben to go down there and tell Dad I finished. That's going to be an interesting conversation tonight at the dinner table, isn't it?
You know what I reckon that is? You know what I reckon that is, Brad? I reckon that's one check out. Down to you, Beck.
Here with Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire. You guys have done an absolute amazing race this whole weekend. It's been a tricky one, hasn't it? You've seen all of these different perspectives and challenges. So talk us through a bit of that.
Yeah, well, after that first heat today, we were sitting pretty good, sitting behind Owen there. He pulled a good gap on us, so we went out just to push again, you know. In the first lap, we lost our cutting brake, our turning brake for end, so I sort of changed my driving style to starting a bit more aggressive across the rock, which I wasn't really keen on. But we ended up throwing a belt because I was pushing a bit hard, put the belt on, and then next lap we did a tyre in the rear from the sort of driving across the rock. So come in, pit crew, slap 2 new rears on it because we run on a small, our spare's a bit small, so didn't want to hurt the gearbox. So didn't want to give Mick Meissner on an MR race trans. We thought we'd come in and put a couple of new tyres in the back and just went out and punched it for that last half a lap. So then we ended up 4th outright, and hey, that's racing. Like, these boys had a great run. They kept their cars together and had no dramas, and we're still quick all weekend. So we're not disappointed. Like, a challenge is a challenge, and that's what we do this sport for. You know, if it was all easy, then it wouldn't be that enjoyable. So can't thank Adam enough and all the team for everything they've done this weekend. My beautiful family for always being there for us and making the weekends just great. And every competitor that's here too, and the event organised. It's just been a good weekend. So.
Fantastic. You guys are an absolute vibe. I've seen you cheering people on and just like getting behind them no matter your position in the field, and that's noted on the live stream as well. Like, we can see all of it. Adam, how have you felt this whole weekend? Like, you've done the business side of things. Let's talk a bit of business. How did it feel for you?
Yeah, obviously our race didn't go to plan. That's racing, like Clayton said, but huge effort from our team. Got to thank all our sponsors, like Sherross Earthworks, Mickey Thompson Tyres, Penrod Oils, MR Trans, Chapman family and Chapman's Auto Repairs. Without them, we wouldn't be here. We still got some good championship points, and let's bring on Goondiwindi, our favourite race for the year. So Clayton and I really get around that race. It's honestly 20 years of racing, it is still our favourite track, and it's a home track too. So let's onwards to the next one.
Absolutely, that's got to be so exciting. I think entry's open tomorrow.
Yeah, no, well, hopefully we're the first ones.
We'll be on them.
Yeah. So, again, congratulations to all the podium finishers. Hats off to Tommy Owen. Hey, it's really good to get some good racing, and hopefully we kept him honest. And, that's how the tables turn. Thank you.
Thank you. Look, thanks so much, guys, for your whole work this weekend, the performance, and I can't wait to see your performances for the rest of the year. Like, you guys are a travelling act, a class act. Like, stay tuned on these guys, because not only do they do it on 4 wheels, they do it on 2 wheels, and that's really what I can't wait to see that. So shout out to them, well done, and the Chapman Racing team. We'll let you go and celebrate. Actually, one last question. What do you guys drink to celebrate?
It'll be Powerade for starters, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Get those electrolytes in.
Beautiful. Thanks so much, guys.
How about it? Just also, before we cross back, Brody Tickner, the car come back under the tow rope, and I would say that it's had an oops.
Yeah,
a major oops, because that rear end of that is severely bent.
And didn't look like Tickner in the car either.
No, so unfortunately, it looks like the Tickner car would be a scratching from this one. Jay Mitchell went through too while we were talking with the 42.19 for 7th on the timesheets for lap number 6 of a 42.19. So Gardner with a 40.49 or 69, so that's not too bad. As we go down to Beck. Catch up in just a moment with...
Down here with Brett and Corey, finishing your whole weekend this weekend. Do you feel good?
I do, I really do. Considering how sick I've been all weekend, those last 3 laps are so much fun racing with Benny. You know, every switchback you'd see each other, and on the last lap I thought I got to go for broke. I got to pull something out of the bag and just clear out from him. So I think we have, and yeah, see how we go on today on the results. So awesome race. Tip off of this man here, awesome calls. Everyone was getting out of the way, so no, it was really good, really good.
Good job, Corey. Have you got anything to comment on the back end of motorsport heals everything?
Nah, that's it. It pretty much sums it up. We had a good day.
Fantastic. Look, it's been awesome to see you all weekend just flog this thing. It's iconic to see it. I've just loved the side of it, going over everything that it's been in its path. Is there anyone that you'd like to shout out for, you know, saying thanks for this weekend, getting it all done, all sorted?
Thanks to Wayne Sonner, Corey, Dan, everyone who's helped us get the car back from Fink and get it alive again. My partner, my kids, everything, been away from them again. So, and work's filling in for me while I'm away. So, awesome.
Great wrap on a birthday weekend at that. A good recovery, mate. You are cooking goals. Where are we seeing you for the next place?
Look, Love Day's next for us in the other series, and then we'll go down and we'll do Millicent for sure. We got a full weekend. Gundy, we'll be doing Gundy. Over to Kalgoorlie, Don River Dash. Yep. So yeah, full year ahead.
Beautiful. Racing's not over for this season. And Corey, what's your favourite one out of all of those championships? They're all really great, but what's your favourite one?
Oh, I don't know. They all have their own pros and cons, but we do like Fink, that's for sure. So yeah.
Beautiful. Look, can't wait to see you guys in the next couple of rounds and events that you're entering. So absolutely iconic, and I'll let you go and celebrate. What's your favourite drinks?
Probably going to have a Scotch and Coke tonight, that's for sure. Probably only one. I don't think I could stomach anymore.
Beautiful. And Corey, what's yours?
Just H2O, mate. It's good old water.
He doesn't drink, so he's our Uber driver, so it's good.
Honey, you might be into some honey tea or something like that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to commentary.
Oh, the honey drink.
Bunch of characters down there, eh?
Well, that's it. If we ever needed designated driver, Corey's it.
Yeah, I think he's put himself in for that one.
I think he's just dobbed himself in for the designated driver.
But that's okay, stellar job today. Brett, whilst he's a great peddler and he can point it in the right direction, all the rest of it, having a guy like him beside you, basically checking and understanding and more than anything confirming what is where it needs to be. Really good, tight combination. They certainly deserve what they've put on the table today, that's for sure.
I see someone's already given the guard back to Ben Gartner as well in the 417 truck.
Sounds like we're going down to Beck to talk to Ben Gartner, so we'll cross over to you when you're ready, Beck.
Down here with Ben Gartner and Tom Burrows, what a stellar performance this whole weekend has been. It's been incredible to see this rocket charging everywhere all weekend. Talk us through the last part of your jigsaw puzzle this weekend.
Yeah, it was good. That last section was brutal. It was pretty rough, a lot of bumps, but we just followed Brett around, and yeah, that was really good. Unfortunately, we didn't prologue as good as we wanted, so we knew we had to step up today and put some good laps in, and Tom did a really good job navigating, and the truck held up well, and all the boys here did a really good job in our pit, and yeah, everything's all good.
Fantastic. Tom, how did you feel doing the business side of things this whole weekend? How did it feel there?
Oh, it was good. It was nicer to be in a truck, I reckon, this weekend. So a lot smoother on the back and everything. Thank you all the team and everything. Benny for a great drive, and it was awesome. So.
Are we going to see more of this duo?
Yeah, I quit. I told Dad I quit. So.
Hard launching to quit there, but anyway. Ben, did you like Tom being in the seat there? Is it someone that you'll keep by your side for a while?
Tom did an unreal job. Mark might be a bit disappointed if I steal him, but he did an unreal job. Every call, all his calls were unbelievable and really helped us get to where we are now. Yep. Really good.
Beautiful. Look, thank you so much. And what are you guys ordering from the bar for your celebration? I have heard provisionally you're sitting 5th. So...
Yeah, that's really good. We'll go straight there and have a beer, I think. Dad and that didn't finish, so I'm sure they'll have a beer too, and we'll have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely devastated. Don't get me started on Dad. I was chasing for the jump to get a great shot of him, and then he just pulled infield, so I was really shattered there. So I'll be drinking my sorrows later as well. Tom, what's your drink?
All of them.
Buy him a drink. He's not fussy. Is there anyone else that you'd like to thank seriously for this weekend? In your pit crew, name them for me about the people that help you in your corner.
Yeah, everyone that's here this weekend and at home, prepped trucks after Fink, and everyone that's come up this weekend's done an unreal job, and there's a credit to all those guys. We only drive and navigate the things, and those guys hold it all together. And Mum and everyone that's come up this weekend to support us. Big credit to Optima for helping us, Craig Harrison and everyone else that's on this truck, getting us where we are now.
Beautiful, thanks so much. Tom, did you have anyone extra? Beautiful, all perfect. Thank you, and back to commentary.
Good on you, Beck. Hey, I've got an interesting picture. While the discussion was going on, and Tom Burrows was talking about the fact that the truck was good to ride in, and that I think I'll give notice and I'll just move on to something else. And I can just imagine Mark Burrows. I can see the face.
I can see Mark at the moment.
Tom saying, "Oh, by the way, I'm actually going to do that."
I've never seen any sort of off-road with a Burrows in a truck.
No, but that's a great result.
Okay, it rolls off the tongue very nicely, but it's one of those things. There could be a bit of you've now been an outcast. If you could call it an outcast, so to speak.
Anyhow, we'll throw down to Beck for the next one with the Mitchell crew.
Down here with the absolute incredible Jay Mitchell. Took me for a ride yesterday. Absolute legend, this bloke. I'm proud to see you even here finish and just hold this thing on the gas all weekend. You had your dad by your side. Was he saying upper or calm it down?
He was sort of trying to keep me under control there last few laps, but yeah, we just cruised around and got to the end, and the car's faultless, can't fault it at all. Yeah. Track was pretty brutal the last 3 laps. Tried to stick with Benny there for a little bit, but no, couldn't stick with him.
Just preserving and just getting it home. John, how do you reckon Jay went today and the whole weekend actually?
Oh, actually, very well. Awesome all weekend. Him and Matty, they a really good team together. Put them out there to get us in a good spot, and then I jump in and take all the glory. So it's pretty good. No, he drove really good. Proud of him.
Yeah, good job, and it's fantastic to see a father-son duo out here just ripping it up, but good to acknowledge our other Navy too that set the tone for the prologue yesterday. Do you reckon that gave you a lot of your progression for the weekend?
Oh yeah, me and Matt have worked pretty well together for the last 5 or 6 years in his car and this car, so yeah, it's pretty good to have him in there, level head, show me where to go and how to do it.
And just be serious, don't you? You just need that novice voice in the background to just help you get to where you need to be and keep it sensible and, keep you on track. Look, is there anyone that you'd like to thank on behalf of the whole team, because you've got a whole network back there that have welcomed you home over the finish line?
Just like to thank all the Griffith boys for giving me a hand in the pits and that, and I couldn't do it without them. Mark and Sharon for travelling from Ballarat to give me a hand, and Mum and Dad for obviously letting me do it and wreck everything.
Beautiful. And yourself, John, is there anyone else that you'd like to thank?
I'd just like to thank Mel Brown for putting in such a good car. It's unbelievable. So thanks to him, and he helps us all the time. He didn't just sell it and wash his hands. Obviously, he helped us all the way along. So helps Jay, and that's why we're here.
Beautiful. Look, Jay, I'll let you get back to your drinks. What's your celebratory drink of your choice?
There'll be a lot of Captain Morgan's and Coke, I reckon.
Nah, stick on the beer.
Beautiful. Look, even the rainbows come out for you. That's a wrap here down on the podium and our finishers today. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in, shouting out these guys out, and back to commentary.
Good on you, Beck. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, Beck.
Some pretty happy cases.
Still cars out on the racetrack.
Of course.
Yeah, not many out there, though, but yeah, well, stories to tell. What are they going to drink at the bar tonight? That's going to be the big story. Rally. So still cars out on track at the moment. So we have 7 cars that have completed 6 laps of the Riverland Enduro. As we say that, we roll look out in front of us. There is another one just entering the arena. That'll be one of our Class 6s. That'll be the only part of the Class 6s. That'll be the Renouf entry. So Renouf will go across, Paul and Max Renouf. And he's got someone in close company, another one of our Class 6s glued to the tail. So it's the 620 that will come into the arena. And behind him should be car 3, which is the Campbell entry. Now these 2 cars have been missing in action for a little while, so they will be your 7th, and will be 8th and 9th car through. Let's wait for their times to come up for the Renouf team. So a couple of Class 6s out on the racetrack. That'll be your 8th and 9th cars through. Very shortly, catch up with more interviews down on that grid. So looking at the Campbell team, did it in a 44.17. Just waiting on the Renouf team to come up on the screen. It'll be our first Class 6. So 620 as they come across the line. There is the Yeoman entry, the 496, rocketing through the 30k mark. So we know now that is in its last part of the circuit. So just waiting on the Renouf time to come up. So very shortly we'll, Mr. John, who going to talk about Rally Safe in just a moment, what it entails. Cars now pull into Parc Ferme, so that'll be Lachlan Campbell in car number 3, a 44.17. Jay Mitchell last lap was a 42.19, and Benny Gardner position number 5 on the timesheet with a 40.46. So just waiting on the Renouf time to come up. That's car 620. So we have 9 cars through the finish line for today's Riverland Enduro. Hope you've enjoyed it. If you are at home and watching via our link, our live stream today, hope you are enjoying it as we get closer and closer to the end of today's event. And of course, big thank you to all the volunteers that have chipped in, whether it been on the start line or been out on the racetrack, been a road closure, or to our recovery crews, to our medical team that have been used a couple of times today, and also our fireys that have gone out to a couple of cars today, including the last one would have been Bodie Tickner. Unfortunately, the Tickner family racing has gone topsy-turvy, and unfortunately has done a lot of damage to the car. I did see Brody, the car was towed back, and looked very, very second-hand. So obviously have had just a short moment that unfortunately has seen pay to the end of the day. Bodie was doing so well, but we all know what can happen. They throw that last curveball into the arena, and unfortunately Bodie has come to that. So very shortly we'll be talking about Rally Safe, what it all does for the modern day off-road event, and how it all plays out. And don't forget, competitors, When you give your rally safe back, you get your logbook back. That's how we work. Give the rally safe unit back to the team at event headquarters and you'll get your logbook back. Otherwise, they normally take a few home. A few people forget to hand them all back. So Campbell was one of the last two cars to come across the line of a 44.17. Clayton Chapman, lap number 8 for Clayton was a 51. Just remember, part of that also, for those people that are following the Chapman team, Clayton actually came in halfway through that last lap and changed two rear tyres and went back out. So basically 11 minutes lost in changing those tyres. So it would have been really close to it if he hadn't have had to stop. So 11 minutes lost. A lot of people say that's a lot of time. It is a lot of time lost, but he certainly went back out on the rest of the lap and certainly put it together. Very shortly, catching up with how rally safe has changed off-road racing.
Well, we're down here now with our guys as we've been celebrating with all of the winners of the outrights and some of the finishes today with some fantastic stories in it. But one of the things I'd love to capture and at least take you through is the systems that we use, and in particular the rally safe system. This rally safe system has been designed and utilised in this sport to create some real safe opportunities, and I'm going to head in here very shortly to catch up with Abby from Rally Safe. And now I'm probably going to get into a world of trouble with this, but I'm going to sneak you in here because I really want you to have a look at what's going on in there. So come for a wander with me, come on. So these are all the girls that have been putting together sign-on and everything this morning. They've done a fantastic job all through the day today. But it's through this little area here that we want to have a look if we can. So we'll just see how we go when we walk into here. And here is Abby. Hi, Abby. How are you? Sorry to be a pain. I hope I'm not going to get into a world of trouble with this, but anyhow, this is how it works out. Abby, you've been here with your team working through what's been going on as far as collating times and giving all the details and stuff back to us. And I'd love to have a chat with you about the Rally Safe piece.
Sure, absolutely.
So if you want to step me through the screen.
Yeah, so here we have the map of the track. This is a long course. We can see where all the cars are. We can see the recovery crews out there. We can see the last car here that's still racing. So we're all just trying to work out what time they have to be back to be able to do their next lap. All the times are coming through. Our backup times are all there as well. Now, on the map here as well, we have cars that have different colours, which mean different things. So we have a car there in yellow, which means they're in hazard and they've stopped. A car up here, 174, they've stopped and they've pressed the OK button. And we have some cars down here with similar things.
And interestingly enough, Abby, as you can see off the screen there, we've got a number of cars that are finished, but these ones that are out on that screen, they're still competing, right? So you guys are still collating times and pulling through what those bits are. Would you do me a little favour? Do you want to show me what a Rally Safe item looks like?
So this is the Rally Safe unit here. This is what the competitors will see in the car. It gives them the current time of day, their speed, their current lap times, and then buttons to communicate with either the unit back to race control.
So if I wanted to go past someone, I've got a push to pass button. So one of those buttons on that screen gives me an opportunity to push it and let the guy know in front of me that I want to get past.
Yeah, that's correct. So it'll highlight on the screen where it's... Oh, let me pick that up properly. Where you can press the pass button when it comes available. And then on the back here, it has the communication channel. So we have via radio, which is your car-to-car, push-to-pass functions, our GPS connections, Iridium, and then GSM cell coverage as well.
So the beauty of this is that this system is able to monitor everything that's going on, but more importantly, communicate with anything and everything outside of what they're racing with. And the real cool part about this is it's inherently creating the safety that we need in our sport. And particularly in events where the dust is really bad and those sorts of things, it gives us a great opportunity to talk to cars without, looking at it being not quite correct. It's really clear and precise in its channeled comms, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct, because we have Iridium satellites as well as GSM coverage. It gives us the opportunity to get outside of the normal coverage areas and further out.
Abby, do you want to pop out of your chair just for a minute and turn around so everyone can see who you are? This is Abby, and thank you so much, Abby, for giving us a chance to have a bit of a walk through and look at what's going on. And look, if I'm in trouble, give me 5 seconds to get out quick before they chase me.
No, it's good to see what actually goes on in the background, because a lot of people think that we just turn up and put the systems in and good to go, but there's a lot that goes on in here that no one sees, which is great to see for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. So I hope you've loved that little walk around with us to see what's going on here. And look, Abby, I want to annoy you with the rest of your team. You've got a lot still to close up. Even though we've sort of had a few finish already, we've got everybody to account for, literally down to the last car. There's a lot that still has to go on, but we thank you and your team. Based out of Tasmania, a lot of travel for you guys, but you love these events, right?
Yes, actually off-roading is my favourite style of event out of all of them. From tarmac, gravel, rally to circuit, off-road's the best, yeah.
Yeah, good on you. Thank you so much, Abby. Look, we'll sneak back out of here, but from down in the comms area, I hope you got something out of this, because that was really cool. Thank you so much, Abby. Give us the knuckles, eh? Good work. Look at you go, hey? How cool was that? Rightio. That's how we keep everybody safe out in the circuit out there. And as I said, like I said, I might have got into a little bit of trouble with that one, but that's okay, because I wanted you to see what's going on. I wanted you to understand how safe this sport really is. And it's teams like that that pull together all of those factors to ensure that they protect our sport and make sure that it continues to go and drive for years and years to come. How cool is that rally safe item?
Yeah, thanks, guys. It really is. And of course, Sean Ratcliffe, while we're going through all that with John, he went through with a 43.21, a 43.21. Also coming across the line, the 104 entry. So the longer there entry, the 104 entry. Great to see it back into the end of the race. So David Lonergan and also Nicholas Pye. It was 21st car away this morning. They have now completed Riverland Enduro for 2026. One of those ones that so far 10 cars through, make that 11 cars through for lap number 6. So they will be deemed a finisher for 2026. There are a lot of stories that will be talked about. So we wait patiently for cars to come back in. So Benny McNamara, one of the cars have just come in with a 45.14. Also Lachlan Campbell with a 44.17, a 43.21 to Sean Ratcliffe. Jay Mitchell and the 121 with a 42.19. Ben Gardner with a 40.46, and Brett Kaminsky, the 434 with a 40.05. Brad Gallard with a 39.02. Aaron Habe, lap number 6. This is a 39.01 and a 38.23 to Tom Owen. So we just look for it. So very shortly, our presentations: Tom Owen, Brad Gallard, Aaron Habe, Clayton Chapman, Ben Gardner. Now this is a great result. Ben, I would hold your head high and say, Dad, look where I finished. 417, position number 5. 6 went the way of Brett Kaminsky in the 434. Jay Mitchell, 121, position 7. Lachlan Campbell for position number 8 in car number 3. For 9th is a Sean Ratcliffe entry, the 10.07. And rounding out your 10 will be Benjamin McNamara in car number 69. Will round out your top 10 for the Riverland Enduro for 2026. So wow, what a top 10. So what a top 10 for 2026. It certainly threw some curveballs today, just when everything we thought was playing, how it was going to play. The last throw of the dice was Greg Gardner pulling up here behind us with an issue with the car. Unfortunately, he sidelined that car because he was pushing hard. Also, the last one of the other curveballs also to be thrown in the mix of all this was Clayton Chapman come in at the 30k mark, changed 2 rear tyres and went back out and absolutely rang its neck, trying to get back to that 3rd step on the podium. He just may have missed out on getting on that 3rd step, but Clayton, I've never seen Clayton without a smile on his face. So he, at this stage, will be all provisional, of course. It will be inside the top 5, but he manages to get it back inside that top 5 for a great result. And of course, heads off to his favourite event now, up to Goondiwindi on the border of New South Wales and Queensland in just over a month's time. So entries open tomorrow for the Goondiwindi 500 up there at Gundi. That is round 3 of the championship. Round 4 of the championship turns to Millicent in South Australia for the Pines Enduro in September. If you haven't thought about it, if you're going to go further afield, go down to Millicent, make sure you get accommodation booked very shortly for that event to round out season 2026. And already talk for next year. Some big things to happen with the championship for 2027. We'll keep you updated as it comes to hand with the 2027 championship and what will be for next season. It'll be very interesting to see what happens with the championship and how it will shape. So we're still waiting for cars to appear. So on our rally, so there's still a few cars out and about for the Enduro. So last car in. Also the Renouf entry was one of those cars that come in the 690. Or the 620, I should say, was one of those last ones as well. So 10 cars, 11 cars through to complete lap number 6 of the Enduro. Don't forget there was that component where they could do 3 laps of the championship. So our sweep car will go out very shortly and sweep the course. Make sure all cars, everybody is accounted for that. And then we'll sign off and with presentations, and boy oh boy, there's some stories to tell for this evening. So they'll go retrieve some of those cars that are still out on track. I know there's a few that we're talking already going of getting vehicles where they are and out on the circuit. So big thank you to our supporters this weekend, big or small. We love everybody chipping in somewhere along the line. Don't forget, if you want to be part of this great event to see it blossom into more for 2027, all you got to do is contact the Waikerie Off-Roaders and they'd certainly help you out. There it is on the championship, the ARB Off-Road Championship. Goondiwindi is 7th to 9th of August in the Pines Enduro AFL Grand Final weekend. If you don't worry about that silly game called football, come along. Join us at sunny Millicent for the end of the season. And what a season it has been. We'll crown someone. We'll get them to, of course, the Pines Enduro winner. And we'll also wrap up the championship for 2026. And we'll crown someone as number 1. Who will it be? Still 2 rounds to play at the moment. Of course, this helps Chapman with his overall points. Did very well at Hilston. He'll continue that build up the points as we get further and further into the championship. Aaron Habe got it all to play for with that number 1 plate. Will he keep it on the car or will he have to peel it off and give it back to someone else? Will he put the 57 back on for season 2027? We're going to find out in a few weeks' time. Very shortly, presentations for our outrights and also our multi-club and state championships. But we've still got cars out on track at the moment, so just waiting for official places for everything today. No doubt John and Beck will be down there. I know they were heading out to get some presentation, getting some great photos and getting that all organised. So they'll be very shortly coming back into the arena. Should be still some cars out on track. The sweep vehicle will head out and make sure everybody is accounted for. I know a few of the crews were heading out to get race cars and unfortunately didn't make it back. And there are stories to be told of those vehicles. So we're just waiting on the rally safe to pick up, I think, about 4 or 5 cars to still complete the 2026 Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro. So if you are following those cars, you can just take a look on our rally safe where those cars are at this point in proceedings. Do know that there are still cars out on track at this point. So very shortly we get word from where cars are and if they're still circulating out on the race circuit. Big thank you to our team that has chipped in somewhere along the line this weekend with finding where cars are. So here's another one coming in. This is the Yeoman entry car, 496. Across the line. This is one of the cars we're waiting on, so possibly 3 or 4 left out on track. So they'll be ecstatic to get across the line. That will be possibly the 11th or 12th car through. Waiting for time to come up for the 496 entry. And we always say in off-road racing, this is the loneliest part of the day. You're out there on your own, no one else around you, no one behind you, no one in front of you. The only thing that's behind you would be a recovery vehicle pushing you along. fast as they can. So our vehicle heads out to retrieve and make sure our sweep vehicle is now out on the course. So very shortly crossing to our podium, where our top three will tell us for not only our championship for ARB, for the national championship, but also our SA championship. Now it is round number 1 today of the South Australian Championship, and also the multi-club championship, round 3 or round 4 of that today. So it's not only the national championship we're playing out, we're also playing out the state and also the multi-club event as well. So some of them ticked all 3 boxes, so that they were playing the game for all 3 championships. As we've made mention throughout the call, throughout the day, that what was some of the teams were playing for that four laps, and some were going on 3 laps, and some were doing mostly 6 laps. So at the moment, just looking through that list, 10 cars are back, make that about 12 or 13 of them have now officially got back to home base. And very shortly we'll cross to our podium, where we'll hear the tribulations and the stories from today.
I'll go out the other side of the generator. Oh, okay, you're going to take that off and just move it? Well, if we unplug that in the reel, so it'll go right. I think the reel will be fine. Yeah. Can stay on there, I think. Well, if we do that, we can't plug it from the big set. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just that short one. Yeah, and under the tape. Just tape that up. Just sit on the deck. You can stay there. Like I can unspool that. You just got to take that off, wind it back up, and then I can unwind it as we go. Probably just somewhere. Let's trace that.
at the moment. We're still waiting on a couple of cars to come on through. Danny Hughes is one of those that's saying it's still mobile. We haven't seen. It is moving. That's one of our Class 6s. That should be one of our last ones, shouldn't it? That's Jamie Harrison. So that 639 should be one of our last ones. This will be the loneliest drive. It's just going up nearly to the end of the course. He's not quite here yet. Just it's one of those ones that had their trials and tribulations from today. So very shortly we'll cross to our podium and we'll hear the joys of today's event and of course what will be, because we do our outrights. So also they're looking for someone from the Hill team, if they can make themselves to event headquarters, the Brendan Hill team. If someone can please make their way to event headquarters. If someone is from that team, if they can make their way, please, to event headquarters. So we're still waiting on a couple more cars to come through. That includes the 639 entry. So that is Harrison. Of course, he's got the fan club online watching the chat on the chat group. They mustn't be far away. They must be watching on Rally Safe as well, from the comfort of the lounge chair. They're watching for pit lane. Oh, that's even worse. So very shortly we should see lights appearing. It's in its last little bit, according to what we're seeing. Still probably a fair way away. So probably 10k away from the finish. So very shortly, John will be up on the presentation dais for our top three, not only for our state multi-club and also our national championship for today. Don't forget, helicopter ride still flying around if you want to go for a helicopter ride. Still can do so. Sure the guys from would love to take you for a ride before the end of today. I know there's some stories to be told, definitely at the hotel this evening. At the Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro for 2026. I know there'll be some stories. So we're still watching the Harrison car on its way back. Still motivating, still moving. So that is where they are all sitting at the moment. So still motivating. So very shortly, presentations So presentations for our main game today will be in about 5 minutes' time.
That's all I was going to do. Go for it. Attention everyone. The presentation will be in 5 minutes, so if everyone wants to gather around, we'll get things underway.
Yeah, so very shortly presentation, but still got, we were still here in the 639. Harrison is still mobile. Now, I reckon I just saw some lights appear just at the top, so they're not too far away from coming back in. And there will be some stories to tell very shortly. John will be official presentations for today, and of course there'll be some celebrations tonight in Waikerie. So if you're planning on going for tea, make sure you do book, otherwise you may miss out. And also, now there were stories going around that the Tuckers are going to shave their head. What is all this about? This is
I don't know if that's going to go down at the pub or if it's going to go down at the podium, but it sounds interesting, doesn't it? I want to know what more about.
There's obviously a bet or a dare somewhere along the line over the weekend, and that has been now executed. You said you were going to do this.
It seemed serious too because he looked worried.
He's got a few rounds for it to put the wig.
Yeah, Tucker looked real worried.
Yeah. So who was it? Who was it? Steve? Was it Simon or was it
Tom Owen and one of the Tucker boys? I'm pretty sure it was might have been.
Mighty Kyle?
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh dear, the two young pups. Oh
dear.
There's
something to be had there. I would love to fish it out of him and see what the topic of how that come about. Had a nice head of hair too, mind you. So he looked worried.
Yep, he's just thinking, this is not going to end pretty.
Could be anything too, and they'd probably tell me anything as well.
Well, probably. Yeah, well, especially if there's a behind closed doors. This is part of it. Behind closed doors, little niggles are made.
Yeah,
a bit of banter is made, and all of a sudden they say, "Are you serious?"
Yeah. I'm not sure if the sprint cars have the same sort of and off-road sort of scene has the same sort of banter that the Supercross has with the Deegan and that sort of.
The only sort of banter we sort of get speedway wise, we all sort of know who's going to put cars on podiums at the end of the weekend. We sort of know but then we're disappointed when they don't. But we all sort of know. We sort of know to go. No, we don't say nothing due to the fact. The only thing we get wrong is we always say it's going to be an early night.
Yeah.
And that's when it turns to you-know-what.
Absolutely.
And which we've done more than on one occasion. There are a few people that have gone, why do you say that? And as soon as you start saying it's going to be an early night, we know that things are going to turn topsy-turvy. Down to presentations in just a moment. John, all yours.
Just before we cross there, Jamie looks like he's got about 3 turns on the way home, so he's got a couple more to do, and the chat line is still on. We've got an insight. It was pretty sure between Tom Owen and Kyle Tucker. Andrew Stewart is updating the chat online about the bet. He's also said, "Bring it home, Jamie." 639. Yeah, what an incredible performance there.
Yeah,
he's got so much determination, that Jamie. Unreal.
Yeah, well that
Get
was
any more info, Andrew, drop it in.
Exactly.
We want to know more.
Yeah, and of course, that was a gentleman we were talking about a little while ago with the disability and stuff. This will be a big step, and I think don't worry about the podium for 5 seconds. Let's get this bloke, let's get the Harrison team home.
He's a strong fella.
Oh, yeah. And he'll be feeling every bit of it up in the upper body. I was going to say there he is, but that's our recovery crew. Swinging on back.
A true champion, though, honestly, drove the full weekend through his fingertips. That just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind.
Yep. It's determination, isn't it? It's what we've always said.
I've met him at Pooncarie Desert Dash, and he, to hear his story firsthand from himself, the mindset of it's kept him being in a great mindset from an injury that he sustained from a sport that he loved, but it still brought him back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there was also a gentleman in Speedway. I'm trying to think of the first name of Adams with his surname.
Yeah, Lee Adams.
That's the one.
Yep.
Now, Lee was one of those ones that got the opportunity of a lifetime 2 years ago at the Grand Endel Sprint Car Classic.
Yeah.
A bloke by the name of Rusty Hickman up in Bendigo actually put a car together for him.
Yep.
And he actually carried the Australian flag for the start of the race.
Yep.
Now, it was an honour, or actually at the start of the night, it was actually during the national anthem.
Mm.
He went around and actually drove the car. And actually, they said at the end of it, he could have a squirt in it if he wanted to, but he didn't. But it was one of those things, Lee got out of the car with a grin from ear to ear to be given the opportunity by the Hickman team out of Bendigo to put him in a sprint car. Of course, we all knew what Lee could do on a solo bike for years and years, and unfortunately...
I've seen it a fair bit recently. Like, there's been a young girl, I follow junior motorsport in racing, and there's been a young desert rider by the name of Eliza Dennis, who there's a fundraiser out for her and her recovery at the moment, and that's only very recent, happened within the last 12 months of, you know, she was a high shooter in that junior category, had podiumed at Hatta. So, yeah, that things like that, they definitely, it shows up, unfortunately, in our sport, but to find an outlet like Jamie has to then advocate for that, you know, he's an incredible person. So let's bring him home.
That's exactly right. So John's on the podium. I know John be sort of going get a little bit more frustrated because we're trying to get this last car into the arena. So as soon as they get across, John, as soon as they get across it, we can just see them on our rally safe how far away they are. They're not too far away. I know as vehicles head out to retrieve vehicles that unfortunately did not make the distance. We can hear a car in the distance. Or is it one in the pits? Am I being duped? Yeah, it'll be the Ridley car riding onto the truck. So we're just watching on their rally safe. How far away are they? Got to be so close. Just in that last little bit. Just in that last, As soon as they get home, we'll cross to our podium. We can hear lights, we can see a car. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together as he crosses the line. Oh, what a drive.
Jamie, what a drive. Unreal, mate.
That's one of the big stories of the weekend. So.
Shout out Corkhead Racing, he's home.
Yeah, he is indeed.
Going down to the podium now. It's been an honour to commentate with you this weekend, Hutchie.
Well, we'll do that sign off in a moment, but yeah, it has been yourself and John this weekend. We certainly bounced off each other. So we now cross to the podium and we crown someone an outright winner for today and also our championship contenders. John will be there in a moment to go through everything for today's race. But on behalf of Beck and myself, thank you very much for listening to us this weekend. We've had an absolute ball. And a big thank you to all the team at the Riverland Enduro this weekend. It has been an absolute fantastic time. Very shortly, presentations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and waiting. A big thank you to all of those drivers and teams that are still finishing, and we'll get this underway as soon as we can. We realise that quite a few of you probably have a decent distance to travel, so we'll try to keep this as tight as we possibly can. We'll kick off the presentations today by obviously acknowledging a number of different groups here. The Waikerie Off-Roaders group would like to thank, obviously, ARB for your involvement here this weekend. The Mickey Thompson Tyres group, thank you very much to for your sponsorship. Raceline Wheels as well, thank you for your connections here. Sprint Freight and Logistics, who jumped on board. That was awesome for you to do that. And Ramco Earthworks, thank you as well for your connections. The team at the Waikerie Hotel Motel, they've been awesome to deal with over the weekend, and I can say as a visitor into the region, they've made our stay very, very welcome. The team at Sutton Ford, thank you also for helping us experience your experience by getting involved with it here this weekend, of course, and the team at AORRA, which is the Australian Off-Road Races Association as well. Thank you so much. I'll hand you over now to James Lockett, who's got a number of items that he wants to put forward before we start handing out all the chocolates to everybody. So if you could just pass your attention through to James, who'll go through a couple of things that he'll like to do on behalf of the club. There, James.
Thanks. Thanks, John. I just want to thank everyone who has given us their support this week, which includes all the competitors, all the officials and volunteers that make this possible, and certainly not least our landowners that allow us to race on their property and make a mess, and they sort of smile and say thanks for coming. So I would like to ask BC and Shelley to come up and accept a small gift from us, and BC and Shelley, they're not just the landowner, but they're very active in, they're here in the working bees, they're at the meetings, they're organising merchandise, they're a key part of our club, and we couldn't do this without them. So we really appreciate their support and help, and thank you for your allowing us to race on your land. So, do you want to say anything?
You can.
Thank everyone for coming. Hope they come next year. Yeah. BC wants you to come back and wreck it again. So, and our other landowner, Craig Collins, we all call him Red, and Joanne. I'm not sure that they're here. If they are, come up. But they were out enjoying the racing on their property, which is the property across the road here. But we also thank them and for allowing us to use their land, and we'll catch up with them a little bit later. And I'll just hand back to John, and he's going to look after the prezos.
Good work. Thank you very much, James. A round of applause for James. He and his team put in some countless hours, and I will also say that as the president, there's a lot of things that sometimes slide up to the edge of the plate and sometimes fall off it. Nobody realises that that someone still picks the bits up and does what they did, and this is the guy that did it. All right, so thank you very much, James. All right, we'll get stuck into our presentations today. We've got three lots of prezos that we need to get done. The first of which will be for the SAORRA piece, which of course is round 3 of the SAORRA South Australian Multi-Club Series. This is the club category that we were talking to. What I'll do first of all, I'll talk to our first presentation, which will be for our first junior, and I would like to call forward, if I can, Matthew Hall. Where are you, Matty? Come forward, mate. Give us a wave if you're on your way, or he might be behind the trailer on the hunt coming through. Big thank you goes to the team at, of course, the Waikerie Off-Roaders for sponsorship to trophies in that category. So, are you here, Matty, or not? Sorry? He's gone already. All right, we'll park that and we'll come back to that. Right. And the first in the ladies category, we need to talk to Kelsey Harnett. Where are you, Kelsey? Kelsey Harnett, where are you? There we go. Good on you, Kelsey. Come on up. Trophies for this one proudly sponsored again by the Waikerie Off-Roader Group, so I'm sure you'll enjoy that one. We'll have a chat with you a little bit later on when you come back up in classes. Alrighty, we'll move into the classes proper now. So the first one we'll hand out will obviously be for Class 5 for our club. And of course, what I'll need is only 2 lots to come up. Second in this class went to car number 532, Heath Thorne and Orleans Gratz. Where are you? And Gary Lyons. Gary Lyons, thank you so much for your sponsorship with trophies in this class. Is Heath here or Orleans? Here they come. Come on, guys. And then we'll call up winners in class as well, which is car number 554, Darren Vanderwood, and of course Isaac Vanderwood and Amelia Vanderwood. So if you can come up, that'd be fantastic, all of you guys. So we'll pop you up on that one there, which is number 2. And we'll pop the Vanderwood tribe, including the DH hat, up on the top step. This is going to be worth watching, all 3 of you up there. Righty up you get, guys. Rightio. Second, first of all. Congratulations to Heath. Great weekend for you.
Yeah, no, after a transmission failure yesterday in prologue, to go home and change the trans and come here and finish the laps today was, yeah, good.
From your point of view?
It was fun. I want to do this full time.
Good on you. Who would you like to thank?
Oh, just everyone, you know, Mum, Dad, Orleans for navigating, got thrown in the deep end, and yeah, my brother, just everyone that helps out. It's been a big effort.
Good work, well done. Rightio, Darren, good weekend for you.
Yeah, thank you. A few issues, but we got home.
And a good team around you. Look at this, Amelia and Isaac, too good, huh?
Yeah, Amelia and Buffett, they stepped up and did what they needed to do in the silly seat, and a crap load of people back in the pits helping out.
Who would you like to thank?
Everybody back in the pits who helped us out. Everybody whose tools we stole, zippy ties we nicked or whatever. There was a lot of people.
Good on you, well done. And congratulations, mate. You look good in that hat.
Thank you.
Amelia, anything you want to add?
Thanks to Charlie Vanderwood for fucking up my alternator and costing us like 20 minutes.
And anything from you, Isaac?
No.
Good work. Rightio. Don't move yet. Don't move yet. Ladies and gentlemen, winners in class here this weekend for Class 5 for our club division. Thank you very much. Photos for you guys. Alrighty, well done. We'll move into Class 2 now, and there's only the one that I need to call forward, and that is the team of car number 244, Jed Bramley, Josh Van Ruyen, and Chelsea Gwynn. Where are you guys? Are they here? They're gone already. Oh, we'll park that one up. We would thank, though, the team from, of course, SC Tucker Transport for their connections here as class sponsor this weekend. Class 6 we'll move into. I need to talk to the team from car number 621, Tim Wilkinson and Matt Wilkinson in the Can-Am. These trophies, of course, proudly sponsored by Ramco Earthworks. Thank you very much for Ramco Earthworks for your connections to the event here this weekend. Where are you guys? Tim and Matt. Are they here? Not here? Alrighty, we'll park those ones up. And winners in class went to car number 6119, Michael Leask and Matt Cowie. Where are you guys? Here they are. Well done. Alright, we'll pop you up on the top step. Where you belong. There you go. So, first things first, Michael.
Yes.
What sort of day, weekend have you had?
Yesterday was pretty good. Today was interesting. Doing a front drive shaft from the whoops here first lap and apparently busting a front sub tank. Limited us to about one lap. So, yeah, we ran out of fuel twice, so still gave it a red hot crack.
Good on you, well done. And for you, Matt, your thoughts?
Michael's put on an awesome effort today. Definitely a lot of perseverance with this one.
But no, it has a fantastic day, and thanks everyone for coming out.
Right. Anyone else you want to thank while we're here?
I'd like to thank Black Bear Tyres for coming on board, supplying the tyres. They did an amazing job. The rims not so much, but the tyres held up. There's some brutal rocks out there.
Good on you guys, well done. Class 6 winners here this weekend for our club, and well done. Rightio guys, let's move on to the next class, Class 10. In Class 10, these trophies come to us courtesy of, by the look of the Berry Auto Group. I think they're in Berry, yeah. Yeah, well done. Thank you very much to the Berry Group there. We'll move into third in class. It went to the 1088 of Matt Ridley. All right, Matt, up you come. Second in class went to car number 1007, Sean Ratcliffe. Good on you, Shawnee, well done. And winner in class was the 1012 or the 1012 of Russell and Kelsey Hartnett. So if you want to come forward as well, that'd be great as well. Rightio. First things first, we'll have a chat with you, Matt. So, Matt, great weekend for you?
Not a trouble, yeah, no issues at all. Got out in the first lap today and thought, oh, wow, this is going to be another 2 laps of this. But no, I think I got used to it, or track didn't get any worse, and it was pretty good. So it was great, yeah.
Anyone you want to thank?
My family and friends coming along and help out, the landowners for sure. Well, Collins families, excellent for the, yeah. And the fellow across the road here, Rocco, we borrow his stone roller. Much appreciated, thank you. That's it, yeah, thank you.
Good work, well done. Sean, another great weekend for you, right?
Yeah, not too bad. Got around, did some laps, so pretty good.
Pretty happy with the way it all unfolded vehicle-wise and with all the support that you got?
Yeah, we had a few electrical issues or something going on for the first bit, but sort of come good in the end, so yeah, no, it was all good.
Cool. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum and my son for coming along, helping out. It's been good.
Good work, well done. Rightio, and winners in class went to Russell Hartnett. Russ, good weekend for you too, by the look of that.
Oh, started off all right. This was a good part. I went downhill after this. Anyway, you get that.
Absolutely. Kelsey, for you, good weekend?
Yeah, we had a great weekend. We've had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, didn't finish the way we wanted it to, but yeah, we had a good time.
So, Russell, anyone you'd like to thank in your corner?
Just all the boys that gave us a hand, all the Queenslanders, and we're ex-Queenslanders, so they were good. But, yeah, and I'd like to thank whoever marked the track did a really good job, actually, of marking it, so very good. So.
Good work, well done. If you just stay there for a minute and we'll grab some photos. Winners in class for Class 10 here this weekend, well done. Rightio, we'll move into Class 1 for our club events. These ones brought to you by the team of River Murray Auto Wreckers. I believe they're in Barmera, those guys, from memory. Well done. We'll call up the runners in this class. So I need third place, the 174 of Cooper Johns, Scarlett and Brendan Johns, if you would like to come forward. They here? Didn't see any movement, right? We might move on to the next one. Second place, car number 137, Richard and Lauren Andrews. I believe they're here somewhere. They here? Yeah, here they come. And winners in class, car number 134, David and Matthew Hall. Is either David or Matt here? No, they've gone as well by the look of it. Rightio, we'll pop you up there. No, that's all right. Up your hop, you can do that. So, wonderful weekend for the team.
Yes, I'm actually the event secretary. Dad and my sister were out in the race car, so they've actually headed home. But yeah, great weekend. Just thanks everyone for your support. It's an amazing to see everyone out here. So yeah, thank you so much to everyone that puts this event together. So thanks heaps.
If nothing else, stay there. We'll grab a photo because it is of the trophy and the fact that you've picked it up, and the little fella gets some airtime as well. So well done. Round of applause for him. Well done. Move into our ultimate class. And these trophies are brought to you proudly by Element Off-Road. Thank you very much to the Element Group for their involvement here this weekend for this one in class for the Ultimates. Third in class went to the number 14 of Kyle Tucker and Shay Lockett. Where's Kyle? Come on, Kyle, up you come. Second in class went to the 60 car of Brenton and Matt Galash. If you'd like to come forward, guys. Are they on their way or are they not here? They've gone, rightio. And winners in class, the 69 of Benjamin McNamara and Wayne Pascoe. Are they here? Here they come. Well done. I'll pop you guys up on 3. And Ben and Wayne will pop you up on the number 1. How's that sound? Sounds pretty good to me. Right, I'll quickly have a chat to third, which of course was Kyle and Shay. Kyle, good weekend?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, it would have been great if I could race today. But apart from that, it was good fun yesterday, and yeah, I really enjoyed it, and it was, yeah, great.
Is he giving us the truth, Shay, or what?
Yeah, no, yesterday was good fun, just disappointing we couldn't go out today. So, oh well, is what it is. Have a crack again.
Good on you. Kyle, anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, just all the crew that helped me out, Mum and Dad, and just all the mechanics that come in and, yeah, just made the day great.
Good on you, well done. And Benjamin, this weekend went in your favour big time, didn't it?
Oh, we did all right. Had a bit of issue there half time. We had to weld up our back end there, so there's no lunch or break. But anyway, we got going and got back out there, and yeah, no, we were wrapped.
Wayne, good experience for you to be in the number 1 car at the end of it in the class.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome experience. It was a grueling day, but yeah, we're glad we got it over the line. Yeah.
Good work, well done. Big thanks to.
Oh, the only person that helped us out was Jetworks, so we've got no pit crew, so thank you for organising, Corey for organising a welder and a generator for us. Cheers. And landholders as well.
Good on you, well done. Thank you very much, the Unlimited class guys. As we grab some photos and they disperse, back up you go.
You nearly got away with it. Leave that hair on that.
Alrighty, we might do the ladies class next. Sorry, go into overalls, sorry. We'll move into the overalls. I need to talk to the 1007 of Sean Radcliffe, if you'd like to come forward in third. Well done, Sean. Second outright went to the 69 of Benjamin McNamara and Wayne Pascoe, if you'd like to come back. And the 10-12 of Russell Hartnett and Kelsey Hartnett. Big thank you to the team of the Waikerie Off-Roaders again for your sponsorship in that one as well. Up you come, guys. More hardware to take home. How cool's that, right?
Where we go?
So Russell and Kelsey on the top step, on the second step for Benjamin and Wayne. So you guys over here. Top step for you guys. And looks like Sean's already comfortable where he is right there, so good on you. I'll move down to talk to Sean once we hand out all the goodies. Well, Sean, this is just like a put it on repeat. Is there anything you missed in the last one?
Yeah, thank the Waikerie Off-Road Club. They were all good. A couple of boys that come away with me too, Mitch and Hunter, they're headed home, so thanks for their help too.
Well done. Second, of course, for Ben and Wayne. Is there anyone you missed, guys?
No. No, not really. No, I thanked everyone before. No, all good.
Good on you, well done. And again, for you guys in outrights, for Russell and Kelsey, anyone you missed?
I'd like to thank the Gartner crew for pushing the car into the trailer. That's the main one. Thanks very much.
Good on you. Put your hands together for the outrights in our club capacity here this weekend. Of course, for the running of the round 3 of the SAORRA South Australia Multi-Club Series. Well done. All good. Good work.
Congratulations, guys.
So that's that one put to bed. We'll have the next one, which is this one.
Yep, that's the one. We'll go to junior and...
Yeah, flip over to that first. Oh, when I saw that other one, I saw these three together. I thought you were going to, but that's what formulated that. So.
Correct, yes.
Rightio. We'll crank into our next group of trophies, which will be the round 1 of the Sprint Freight and Logistics AORRA South Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. So this is your state one. I'd like to call forward, first of all, the first junior for state, and that's Nate Richards. Where are you, Nate? Come on up, Nate. Sponsors for this one are, of course, the Waikerie Off-Roaders again. Good on you, Nate. And I believe you're in classes down the path as well, so we'll have a chat with you, I believe, afterwards. And the first lady home will be Charlotte Richards. Come on. Normally it's come on down, Charlotte. It's come on up. She's gone home, all right. And a big thank you again to the Waikerie Off-Roaders for that one. Alrighty, into the place getters now for classes. Class number 7 for state. I'd like to call forward, and these are Truro agencies for the sponsorship to this class. Hank Parker, Isaac Vanderwood, Nick Pye and Rihanna Pride. Good thing not all 4 are coming up. That's looking a bit shaky for 4 spots there, but come on up, guys. Alrighty, we'll get you up on that. Grab your trophies first of all, so come through.
Hank first.
There you go, Hank.
So that's the drivers. And the navigators, you can share it however you like.
We'll pop you up on that top step. So, Hank, first of all, it was worth the trip.
Yeah, we had a bit of fun, eh? Yeah, nice rough track and, yeah, certainly tested us out.
Well, the old 2-out reliability, mate, comes through in the finish, doesn't it?
Yeah, sort of. We done 3 laps today, but anyway, we had a good time, yeah.
Rihanna, weekend worth remembering?
Yeah, no, it was awesome to come out, and thanks to Hank for letting me have a crack at navvying, so that was good.
Good work, and you, Isaac, you kind of jumped camp and you ended up with a trophy kind of sort of, didn't you? Well done.
That was good. Thanks to Hank for letting me nav, and yeah, that's great.
Good work. Hank, is there anyone you want to thank in your corner for helping out?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the Vandies for helping us there today when we had a bit of trouble, and Rihanna and Isaac as well. Yeah, it's good.
Good on you, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners in, of course, Class 7 in state here this weekend. Well done. Alrighty, we'll move on to Class 5 in state now. Isaac, where are you? Just park yourself down the bottom there somewhere, buddy, because I think we're going to get you back again. And this one comes to us, the sponsorship in class comes to us courtesy of Gary Lyons. Thank you very much, Gary, for your involvement. Winners in class, the 554 car are Darren Vanderwood, Isaac Vanderwood and Amelia Vanderwood. There you go. Beat them to the punch, mate. Up you come. Jump on that number 1 step. Up you get. Where's the rest of the crew? Here they come. Rightio. Darren, no, some more hardware to take home.
Yeah, it's good.
Mate, the old girls seem to keep kicking along out there today. You obviously had your fair share of issues, but, mate, for all intentional purposes, for state, you come home with some pretty good trophies here, mate.
Yeah, we did. We made it around. Like you said, we had a lot of issues every lap. It just seemed to be one other thing to fix or deal with, but we got home.
Yeah, well, look, on behalf of everybody here, mate, it's a deserved win, so well done to you and the crew for everything here that you've put forward for Class 5 for state, mate, so good work.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Vanderwood crew, Class 5 winners here this weekend. All right, we move into Class 6 in state. And these trophies and the class proudly sponsored by the team at Kane Electrical. Thank you very much for your connections here this weekend. Car number 665, Aaron and Greg Nickel in the Can-Am. They were third in class. Come forward if you're here. Put your hands together for them. I don't think they are. I think they may have gone, have they? Yeah. All righty, the second car in class went to the 620 of Paul and Max Renouf. Good on you, guys. Well done. And winners in class went to the number 3 car, the Can-Am of Lockie and Greg Campbell. Well done. Are they here or are they gone? Here they come. Well done. See you guys. All righty, we'll have a quick chat now to Paul and Max. So, Paul, worth a trip down?
Yeah, definitely worth a trip down. It was great, and yeah, it was good thanks to the Waikerie Off-Road Club for putting the show on, and all the volunteers and the property owners. It was great. We definitely tested our pit crew out today. We had a few ups and downs, and it was good. It was good. Thank you,
Max. Pretty solid day for you too, mate. Like that gig next to him would have been a tough gig today because that was rough out there, right?
Definitely rough the last couple of laps. I was keen to get out of it at the end. Glad we finished on 5.
Yeah, good on you. Well done. Paul, is there anyone you want to thank?
I'd like to thank, definitely the pit crew and my wife, and thank you for the ramps that you lent us. Also, they were definitely very helpful.
Good work, well done. And winners in class went to, of course, Lachlan and Greg Campbell. So, first of all, Lockie, worth a trip down from Sydney, mate?
Yeah, definitely worth it. It's good fun down here. Track definitely held together a lot better than it did last year. Still rough as guts at the end, but to get a few laps in this morning, we were just having a bit of fun. So, yeah, it was good. And a bit of a delay sort of between the Hillston round and this one for you guys, Greg, but you still haven't lost the touch. You've come away with some pretty good trophies for your next round to go into.
Yeah, so far the year's been good for us, and we do all national rounds, so we did Fink and that as well, so that keeps us busy all the time. But no, the club down here do a great job, and conditions this weekend, I think they couldn't have been more perfect, so I think we've seen probably the best track we're going to get here. It was good fun.
Good on you, well done. Lockie, anyone you want to thank while we've got you on the top spot, mate?
Yeah, Mum and Dad, obviously, DeWalt, Andrew's Race Cars, Windy's Auto Electrical, Method and Tensor. Their tyres were awesome this weekend. Just unbelievable how tough they were and what we could put them through. Jake and Warren back at the workshop, they're still working behind the scenes. Ben, Tori, Kenzie, everyone who helps pack the truck and just does all the little things behind the scenes to help us get to these races. Every little bit helps, so yeah, huge team effort, and thanks to everyone.
Good work, well done. Well, there you have it, place getters in our Class 6 in the state this weekend. Well done. Alrighty, we move into Class 10 now for state. This is, of course, the teams that I need to talk to. Third in class went to the car number 1007, that of Sean Ratcliffe. Big thank you again to the Berry Auto Group for your involvement here this weekend. So, the second place getter was car number 1093, Bodie Tickner. If Bodie's here, if you'd like to come up, that'd be awesome. Bodie's not here. He's gone, so up you get there, Sean. Well done, thank you for that. And winner in class, the 10-12 car of Russell and Kelsey Hartnett. Up you come again. Well done. Rightio, Sean. Now I have to ask you, is there anything you forgot the last time before the time before?
I'm going to save some for the next one, I reckon, so...
Very smart man. Nice bit of hardware there. You get to take that home.
Yeah, it's good, really good. Thanks to the Waikerie Off-Road Club again. Thanks.
Good work, well done. And Russell and Kelsey, same sort of thing for you guys. You're getting used to this top step here, aren't you?
It's getting hard to get up here now, my age. But yeah, I'd like to thank Method Race Wheels, Chapman's Dyno Tuning, and everybody else who gives us a hand. That's good. Thank you.
Good work, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, the place getters in Class 10 here this weekend, well done. Alrighty, we move on to Class 1 now in state, and I would like to call forward the car 134 of Dave Hall and Matty Hall, and I think they've gone already. Then car number 104, David Lonan and Nicholas Pye, and of course this class proudly sponsored by River Murray Auto Wreckers as well. Thank you very much. Come up, guys. And car number 121, winner in class, Jay Mitchell, Matt Burrows, John Mitchell. Alrighty, let's kick it off. David Luffman, great day to be here in the wonderful Waikerie area, right?
I suppose it is, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good show you put on here, yeah.
And of course for you, Nick, good weekend?
Yeah, no, awesome. Just to be in the room with this many good people is just unreal. Loving it.
Yeah, there's some pretty good cream here, right? So for you, Dave, anyone you'd like to thank for all your exploits over the weekend?
Yeah, all you fellas, like you put on a great show, and yeah, it obviously attracts a lot of people down. It's a pretty big thing, and for Nick and his family for coming all the way down from Queensland to support me. And I wouldn't say he's done the best job of navvying, but...
Well, he's got a trophy to prove that he's been here and you tell what he's done, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Good on you, well done, Dave. Jay, good day.
Yeah, no, can't fault today. It was car ran good. Matt and Dad done a good job, and yeah, no, we're back here, so...
Matt, for you, you take some hardware home, but I think more importantly, you take home some really fond memories of racing here at Waikerie, right?
Yeah, it was good. Jay drove well. John went really well as well. I didn't do much navigating. John did most of it, but yeah, no, it was good. It was good fun, so...
Jay, for you, is there anyone that you want to shout out for?
Yeah, just all the sponsors getting behind me and that, and Mum and Dad for letting me do it, and all the pit crew that helped us out today.
Good work, well done. Well, there you place getters, ladies and gentlemen, for Class 1 here this weekend in your state title. All right, we'll move on to Class 4 now. And these trophies and class was proudly sponsored by the team at the Waikerie Club. I think they've been going since 1937. Well done, guys. All righty, Class 4. I'll need to call forward. Second in class, car number 410, Greg Gartner, Jamie Jennings. Where are you, boys? Here they come. And the winners in class, the car 454 of Brad Gallard, Jesse Gallard and Scott Pogorecki. Where are you, Pogo? There you are there, Greg. That's how that works. Good job, boys. Rightio, pop you up on the top step, boys. Rightio. Guess who's first, Greg? That would be you. Now, normally I'd ask how was your day, but I'm going to probably ask you something more along the lines of great to have some hardware to go home with from Waikerie. There you go.
Yeah, I actually can't believe it. To get a trophy for, I don't know, not finish it, but no, awesome. We had a great day. We love Waikerie, and we'd like to thank everyone and the Waikerie Club and all the volunteers. And yeah, we had a good battle with Brad today, and yeah, we'll be back.
And Jamie, I can only imagine the demeanour in that car when you came around that bed and you pointed it for that jump and it didn't quite get there.
Yeah, there was a few choice words said in the car and we just sat there for a bit. That's all I can really say.
I reckon the funniest part was Beck was actually chasing over there to get some footage, and she got to the fence line and you pulled up short and she's looking going, what the hell's going on there? So, Greg, is there anyone you'd like to thank for your weekend?
Yeah, just all my crew and all our sponsors, and yeah, we have a fairly good sponsor sort of people on the truck. So yeah, it's a pity we didn't get a finish for those guys, but yeah, we'll be back.
Oh, I bet you will, and bigger and better than ever. It's got to hurt, right? We'll move on to the 454. Brad Gallard. Brad, not only the trophies to go home with, but bragging rights out of this one, right?
Yeah, you bet. It's not very often that happens, but no, it was a fantastic duel. It was definitely one of the highlights, I think, of my career again, is to duel with these guys and go door to door with them. So I really loved it. But my crew, once again, solid run with the truck. Really lost rear brakes in about the fourth lap, but that's probably my fault. That was my prep work. But outside of that, no, it was ran flawless. So.
Jesse, obviously for you, nice finish in the truck at the top end of the field.
Yeah, it's a good result. Good to be back out in the seat and share it with Scott here. So just happy that we're home safe and all that work in the shed paid off.
Yeah, good work. And Pogo, what are you doing? You got wheels this time. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, thought I'd mix it up a little bit and have a bit of a go, but she's a lot of fun out there. But yeah, Brad drove a killer race and Jesse as well, so a bit of a good team effort.
Brad, is there anyone we want to finish on that you want to thank personally for the weekend?
Oh, look, decided to come down here last minute. We actually decided that we were going to go test the truck, and what's the better venue than probably come here and do that. So I went from testing to full-on racing, I think, but it's absolutely, and it worked out really well for us. But, we only just sort of threw, a last-minute decision at this, and I hadn't seen this track. I've actually never been out here, so I've always been to the old track. So it was great to come back and, come back to the old club and, and especially to get a result like this.
What do they say, Brad? The track you've never raced on that you win in becomes a favourite. Is that the case?
Yeah, well, there you go. That works. But no, it was good. It was great. Obviously, the weather was, bit of rain yesterday, but that didn't worry us under the marquees. But certainly, it was a perfect conditions for racing this weekend. It was really spot on.
Good on you. Well done, guys. Rightio, there they are. Placings for our Class 4 this weekend for State. Well done, guys. Right, and the final one in State would be our Ultimate class, and a big thank you to the team at Element Off-Road for your sponsorship to this class as well. Alrighty. Third in the class went to car number 69, Benjamin McNamara and Wayne Pascoe. Rightio, the guy's not here. Oh, yeah, here they come. Thought they might have bailed on me early, but they didn't. All right. Second in class went to car number 1, Aaron Habe, Chelsea Habe and Declan Finchley. And winners in class went to the 91, Jason and Charlotte and Nate Richards. Come forward. That one there. Beautiful.
Don't be scared of that, boy.
Someone's all right, while they're sorting themselves out over this side of the table, I'll move down here to get something out of these guys. And Ben, here you are again. I hate to rhyme, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, no. Oh, we're just amazed how well we've done, and it's a matter of just finishing. That's what you got to do in these events, and you're standing up next to the calibre of racing guys here that have been racing all their lives, and I've been doing it for 4 years. It's, yeah, great. Yeah.
Mate, all I would say to you is don't clear off in a hurry. Make sure you stand here and get that photo, because that's going to be something but bragging rights later, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, we're good.
Friday night drinks, bragging rights, right? Down to this end of the table, and Aaron, good to see you here on the podium, mate.
Yeah, look, we had a great day today. I mean, first of all, the second lap there didn't go away, but we got fixed the problem pretty easy. So the moral story, just keep at it, and anything can happen. So it was good. We had a good day.
Chels, for you, it's wonderful to be able to compete like this, and I suppose even better when you can step up on the podium here and take some hardware home, right?
It is good. I don't get all the bragging rights though. I only went in on Saturday, so it's always good fun to get in the car with Dad and tough out the track.
Well, as you know, Declan, yesterday counted as well, right? Because all that glued together for what it needed to do. So well done on your effort in delivering what you did.
That's all right. Yeah, no, it wouldn't happen today if Chelsea didn't do her part yesterday. So,
good work. Aaron, who would you like to thank for being in your corner this weekend?
Mainly the club and also the landowners. They've done a great job, and thank the Lord for the rain too. That's number one.
Yeah, it certainly changed it a little bit for us today, and we were really enthralled in the racing that was going on out there, so you really hit out big time, so well done. All right, we'll move on to our winners in class. Jason,
yeah.
Good day for you, good weekend for you, and the number one is what you take home.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. We had a good run up until the sort of fourth lap, and a few issues, but anyway, no, we had a really good weekend. I'd like to thank the Waikerie Club. It was a great track and, yeah, really good racing.
Nate, nice to take home some hardware?
Yeah, it's good.
So who would you like to thank in the finish of it, Jace, sponsor-wise?
Richard's Farming's the main sponsor, but anyway. No, just like to thank everyone that helped in the pits and everything, so thank you very much.
Yeah, good work, well done. All right, these are your ultimate class winners for state this weekend. Put your hands together for them while we grab some photos. Rightio, now we'll move into round two of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championships. And we'll do, outrights. You don't go too far away, you guys, just hold fire for a minute.
Yeah, outright, top of the last page, yeah.
I reckon that's what I just did, wasn't it?
Or was that class one?
No, class four, class. Yeah, I did the last one.
Class one. Now we got, this is,
so we had 7, 5, 6, 10, 1 I've already done.
Yeah.
That was Mark Burrows and the guys. And then the last one I did was that. AORRA, AD.
So that's ultimate class. Where's our outright?
No idea. But that's what I went with. I went with 7, 5, 6. I went with 10, 1, 4. And then I went with ultimate. I didn't do these, which was the ladies and the juniors. So.
Yeah. We need an outright list.
So if you want to grab that.
We'll go back to that.
Yeah.
Can you go and ask? We don't have an outright.
I'll just leave that there. Do you want to take that?
The state, yeah.
Because I'll take this, because I've done everything on that sheet, bar that outright.
State.
Yeah.
So we'll just come back to that.
100%. We'll press on with this.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll do a state outright one in a moment. I'll move now into the ARB round. So this is round two of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championships. Again, thanks to ARB and all of the crews involved. I think Mickey Thompson involved with that one as well for your involvement for this one. And, of course, all of the people that put this together. Thank you so much for your connections here this weekend. All righty, we'll move into what would be... Yep. Juniors first of all. I need to talk to the overall junior in Nate Richards. Where are you, Nate? Up you come, buddy. And I believe those trophies brought to us by the Waikerie Off-Roaders again, so well done. We'll be certainly talking to you in a little while as well. And overall ladies, Chelsea Habe. Where are you, Chels? Up you come. Thanks again also to the Waikerie Off-Roaders for sponsorship to the first lady home. No doubt we'll be talking to you in a little bit as well. So, alrighty, let's move into Class 7. And the driver I need to talk to is car number 798, winner in class, Hank Parker, Isaac Vanderwood, Nick Pride and Rihanna Pride as well. Good on you, Hank. And these trophies are proudly sponsored by the team at Truro Agencies. Thank you for your sponsorship to class here this weekend. All righty. Well, Hank, you're back.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice to have that number one, though, particularly in, of course, what is the national round. So, mate, you're going to help add points to what you've done already so far in the class, so well done.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, going into Gundy. We plan on going to Gundy in a month's time, so that'll be good.
Well, mate, anyone that you forgot you wanted to thank, or is there anything you want to hand out, like as far as some thanks to maybe the club or whatever else?
Yeah, just thanks to Rihanna and Isaac again, and landholders for letting us run on their land, and they're all the recovery crew and all them guys. Thank you.
Good work, well done. All right, there your winners in Class 7 here this weekend for the ARB Championships. Yeah, that's it, Rihanna. Get up there and wave your trophy. Well done. Good work. All righty, we'll move into Class 6 for the ARB Championships. We need the third placing. Rightio, third in this one for the Class 6 ARB Championships. I'd like to talk to car number 639, Jamie Harris and Dave Roberts in the Can-Am. So thank you to Newell and Viewmont Station for your connections. I'll come down to you guys. How's that sound? No, that's fine. Stay there for a minute and I'll grab the rest of them. So second in class went to the 620 of Paul and Max Renouf. Where are you guys? Up you come, guys. And winner in class went to car number 3, Lachlan and Greg Campbell. So up you come, boys.
We're going to do it all down here?
Yeah, we'll do it all down here, boys. Rightio, so we'll grab first. We'll pop first down here next to these guys, which will be, of course, Lockie and Greg, if you guys want to stand here. And we'll put beside you the team of Paul and Max. If you guys want to stand the other side, just stand there beside one another and put the other two guys over this side. And that's kind of our dice for today. So,
can I just... Sorry, we mucked it up, didn't we?
Oh, that's...
All righty, there we go.
And this is for you guys.
Beautiful. Rightio. Jamie, good day for you today.
Hard day, yeah, but great day. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Had fun. He just kept yelling at me, saying, "Listen, put your foot into it." And I'm like, I can't. But no, we had fun.
And of course, it was rough out there, right? It was dead set rough.
Yeah, look, we've never been here before, so it was good to see these tracks for the first time. But it was very rough, yeah. But you know, everyone had to race on the same track.
And Dave, not without its own challenges for you to navigate around. If you've never been here before, you sort of got to read it as you see it. And, you know, I think Mother Nature last night dropped a heap of rain in there, which made it pretty gooey in spots in that first time out, wasn't it?
I was more worried about the rain fixing the car on till about 7:30 last night, so that was my hassle.
Jamie, who would you like to thank for your exploits out here this weekend?
This guy right here. He does all the spanners for it. He preps the car. He's done a great job. To my crew, Murray and Kathy and Shelby. Look, thanks for them coming along and helping along. Also to UTV Surgery, who helps a lot. Greg Campbell, he's been great the way he supports the cars and brings all the parts to the track. and like everyone else, thanks to the landholders and all the volunteers. It's great fun to see these things. They're well organised and they're good fun.
Good on you, Jamie. Well done. All right, round of applause for Jamie. We'll move on to Paul and Max. I know we've had a chat before, but mate, is there anything else you want to add?
Oh, I better thank the Navvy for putting up with me around the track, overshooting corners, up on two wheels and all the rest of it. So thanks, Max.
Max, if I was you, I'd be telling him, yes, I told you to slow off and turn, but you don't listen, right?
Oh, I was a bit slow on some of them. Getting a bit dazed out there.
It's all good. Anyone you've forgotten you want to thank?
I would probably thank Greg. He supports us with parts all the time, and once again at the pit crew and Waikerie Off-Road Club and all the volunteers too. What a fantastic job and a great show they put on.
Yeah, well done. That's pretty important, so good work. Right now, Lockie, that's a good thing to take home, especially in the Nationals. Mate, you came here shopping for that though, didn't you?
Yeah, we just came here with the standard idea that we come to every race with. We just wanted to put our best foot forward, and hopefully it turns out well at the end of the weekend, and it did this weekend. So, yeah, couldn't ask for more.
Good work. Greg, anything else you wanted to add?
Yeah, just like commiserations to Conroy this morning. Like we're having a good race. He's got our car from last year, and we've been working a bit with Conroy, and it was a shame to see him parked up. It was a great little race up until that point that we were having with him, and we... yeah, so it was a shame, and just the club in general. Like I say, we do a lot of events around Australia. We do every Nationals we've done now since 2017, every single one, maybe earlier. And we see a lot of events run, and a lot of ones that run extremely well, and this is definitely one of the best run events we've been to. So thanks to everyone that put it together.
Good on you, Greg. Well done. And Lockie, anything you want to add on the back of that?
Yeah, pretty much the same. Massive thanks to the club. It's been a great event. Obviously, this is the best track we're probably ever going to have here. And, yeah, you guys have done an awesome job putting on a great event for us. Really well organised, really well run. And, yeah, I'm keen to come back next year.
Good on you. Well done, guys. There you go. There your place getters for the round, or rather the Class 6 guys for the ARB Nationals. So well done. Alrighty, we'll move on to class... Actually, what we might do, I might skip back if I can, just for a moment, to the outrights for the state today. And I'd like to call forward the following teams for outrights. So, third outright in the state run round was car number 410, Greg Gartner, Jamie Jennings. All right, Greg. Up you come. Second in outright in this one went to the 454 of Brad Gallard, Jesse Gallard, Scott Progorecki. And winners outright in the state went to the 91 car of Jason Richards, Charlotte Richards and Nate Richards. Where are you? Oh, yeah, pop you up on number 3 this time. You're down that end, Greg. Good to see that he knows what he's doing down there, right? And up on the top step there, Jason. Well done.
Here we go.
Rightio. Righto, Greg. This is a bit like the old steak knife ads, right? Don't go there, but there's more. How do you like that?
I'll have a bit of a munch of these a bit later on. Be all right.
I don't reckon they're going to last till you get to the highway, to be brutally honest. But anyhow, that's your call. Yeah. Mate, anything you forgot?
No. Just thank all the volunteers and the Waikerie Club. So, all done, all good.
Good work. That's you signed, sealed and delivered. We'll move on to down this end of the track. Brad, again, some more goodies to take home, but gives you a little bit of time to reflect out there about what else you want to sort of throw out for your outrights, eh?
Yeah, again, can't thank everyone enough just for, there's some good, spectators here over the weekend too, and all the elements and the weather and whatnot, and obviously what the club's doing with live stream and technology and all to bring in the sport to people outside that, can't make it to the weekend, so it was awesome.
Good on you. Thank you very much, Brad. We'll move on to Jace. Anything you want to throw in as the parting comment for the last of our state presentations today?
Thank God it was only 4 laps. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone involved.
Good work, rightio. Well, that's your outrights for state, so well done. We'll just grab a photo before you flip off. That's it. Up you go. You'll be strife with Millie if you don't, so look out, right? Although with you, Greg, it's probably not the first time, right? So, all righty. So
Yep.
that's
Yep.
So now we'll be looking for Class 10. All righty, we'll be calling on Class 10 now, and that's sponsored by Berry Auto again. Thank you to the team at Berry Auto. I'll be needing the following drivers for Class 10 for the ARB National Championships. Car number 1012, Russell and Kelsey Hartnett. If you want to come forward again. Car number 1093, Bodie Tickner. And I don't think he's not here, he's gone. And the 1007 of Sean Ratcliffe. Rightio. We'll start with third. Obviously, it's a bit repetitive, but you got to remember it's nice to come back and get some hardware, right? So good work. So what do you reckon? I'll put Kelsey on the spot and see what she wants to do. Kelsey, how cool is it to take that home?
Yeah, it's really good. Unfortunately, we didn't get to finish the last couple of laps, but we had a really good time. Thanks to the landowners and everyone that organised the race. It was really fun. We had a great time.
Good on you. Well done. Awesome. And Sean, I'm glad you're not another 6 inches taller. Bugger it, I'm getting up here with you to do this, mate. How cool is that?
You know, that's really good. I'd just like to, so my pit crew that always come away with me, Mitch and Hunter, really big thanks to them. Online Motorsports, 4PRD Engineering, Run BNC, my mum coming along and looking after my young fella, Burrowsy, because he's like a wealth of knowledge, so you just ring him up, and Cam from Racer Imports, because we wouldn't have got here this weekend. We had no brakes when we left home on the buggy, so I went from Ballarat to Geelong to Cam and then made our way up here. And Moneybox Racing, so they lent me a Hans device to use today, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without them either. So thanks, everyone.
Good on you, Sean. Well done. Good that you hung on to some of those for this one too, right?
Yeah, no, it was good, yeah. Nice
strategy. Rightio, I'll get off that thing. They're your place getters for Class 10 in the ARB Championships here this weekend. Well done. Alrighty, we move into, by the look of this one, Class 1 of the ARB Championships. And these trophies come to us courtesy again of River Murray Auto Wreckers. Thank you very much. I need to talk to car number, in third place, car number 137, Richard and Lauren Andrews. And they're not here. Second car in class went to the 104 of David Loffman and Nicholas Pye. If you want to come forward again. And winner in class, the 121 of Jay Mitchell and Matt Burrows and Johnny Mitchell. Rightio, you're on that one. Good work. Alrighty, we'll talk to second in class purely because the Andrews crew have already gone home. So let's have a chat to David. Dave, I was just checking out the pants. It's got to be a Queenslander.
Nah, your weather. I wasn't prepared for your weather. It was all right out in the car, but not much good here, is it?
Mate, how cool does it feel to be the recipient of these things?
It'd be better if we were up there, but yeah, no, it was great. No, we had a good time out there today, yeah. Except for the last couple of laps, yeah.
Well, it is what it is. Don't forget, you can always come back and do it all over again if you ever want to.
Yeah, never know, way.
Alrighty, and we'll talk to winners in class again. Jay, mate, nice to go home with that one in the Nationals.
Yeah, no, it's a good result for the car. Just good to get to the end, and yeah, can't complain. 2 years in a row here, so no, we'll be back again next year.
Good work. Rightio. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Class winners in the ARB Championship for Class 1. Well done, guys. All right, move into Class 4 now for the ARB Champs, and I need to talk to, in third place, car number 434, Brett Comiskey, and, of course, Corey Cooper. And this one proudly sponsored by the Waikerie Club. Again, thank you very much to the Waikerie Club for your involvement. Second in class went to the 417, Ben Gartner and Tom Burrows. Good on you, Benny. And, of course, the top step belongs to the 454, Brad Gallard, Jesse Gallard, Scott Pogorecki. Right, we get down here to talk to Brett first. Brett, I'll try not to keep everyone too long. I know we all want to get on the road and get going. It's getting a bit cool down here, mate, right?
Yeah, it is a bit cool out there for us Queenslanders, yes. Look, I'd like to thank the landholders. This is my first time at Waikerie. Totally enjoyed it. Had an awesome race with Benny there during the day. So, no, all in all, fantastic weekend and definitely coming back.
Good on you, Brett. Well done. Corey, probably echo those sentiments?
Yeah, pretty much. It was a good day. Track roughed up and it was lots of rocks out there, so it was good coming down here for the first time.
Brett, your sponsors that you want to bang on for and obviously share the love with them?
Me?
Yeah, and obviously someone else.
Me? No, I'd like to thank Dan, Corey and Wayne Sonner for doing the car during the week and before coming down here. They changed a lot of components out, so thank those guys, BFG, KMC, those sort of guys. So, yeah, awesome.
Good on you. Well done, Brett. Move down to second, Ben Gartner. Good to have a Gartner on the podium, mate, but you lost a lot of age. No, you're looking pretty good. You nearly got your hands on the checkbook, getting closer.
Yeah, nah, she's all good. Yeah, it's good to get to the finish line. Track turn pretty brutal at the end there, and we had a good run with Brett there towards the end, and Tom did a killer job, and all the boys did a really good job, so we had a good weekend.
Good on you. Tommy, you obviously had a reasonable sort of weekend with the guys here. Did he need much coercing to go, or it was more or less just hang on and just double check what the hell he's doing?
No, it was pretty good. I just sat back in my big lounge chair and went for the ride, really. So, no, it was good.
I know deep down inside he was itching to try and get over the top of the old fella today. So, and he gave it a good old shake too, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I did really well. So, yeah.
Ben, who would you like to thank now for your exploits over the weekend?
Yeah, just a credit to our whole team. It was a pretty quick turnaround for Fink. So Handy and all the boys did a really good job getting the 2 trucks here, and everyone here and that's not here and all our sponsors did a really good job.
Yeah, well done. Awesome work. All righty. Brad, anything else we need to touch on for you?
No, hanging out with all the races, obviously with Brett and Matt, we're going to do a love day together and hang out a bit next week or so. It's good to see, like you said, a Gartner on the podium, at least one. So, but no, honestly, it's all the races out there. I mean, all the guys. We just have a great time doing it. So.
Yeah. And Scotty, same for you, same sort of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Just want to thank BG for giving us a spot next to him and showing us what these things can do. And yeah, feel pretty privileged. And obviously the boys that we're racing against as well. She was pretty tired out there. It was good fun. So thank you.
Good on you. Well done, fellas. Oh, yeah, happy birthday for you yesterday too. Want a funny story? No. Mine as well. So there you go. Mine as well yesterday. So, yeah, don't worry. It's all good. Happy days. Good day. Right? All the champions are born that day. It's all good. Rightio, guys. Did we grab that Millie or not? Yeah, good work. All righty. Move on to the ultimate class. And ultimate class trophies come to us this weekend, proudly of the Element Off-Road guys. Thank you so much. So let's call forward third. Car number 15, Clayton Chapman and Adam Maguire. Come forward, guys. Second in the ultimate class went to Aaron Habe and Chelsea Habe and Declan Fritchley in car number 1. And winner in class went to car number 30, Tom Owen, Damon Bennett and Jesse Bubb. If you're here, guys, come forward. Righty, I'll get down here to Clayton. Clayton, reasonable weekend, some trophies to take home, some points in the bank, point forward and head for Gundy. Is that the deal?
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, it's a bit of a rough weekend for the team, I suppose, but it was great to get the finish on such a tough track. Yeah, awesome track. The marking was great. Reiterate that. The landowners, thank you so much for letting us rip it up. The club put on a wonderful weekend, and yeah, my family and our team for just everything they do and keeping the car on the track and getting through. And yeah, congratulations to these guys again. Absolute stellar weekend. Yeah, guys are flying, and it's awesome. So we love it. Thank you.
Good on you, Adam. Anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, just thanks to Element for sponsoring the class. Thank you. Really good event. I think what Russell kicked off with saying, the track marking at this event was exceptional. One of the best I've ever seen. So keep it up, and yeah, we'll be back next year.
Good work, well done. All righty, move down to Aaron again, mate. I hope you got plenty of space to take it all home, right? That's all I can say.
Yeah, we got little trucks, that's right. Big well done to Tom. Bad luck, Jeffy. You were going so good, I couldn't catch you. So anyway, we're having all the crack in Gundy, so it's good. But yeah, I guess biggest thing was the calibre of cars this weekend was very high. Like, it was a fantastic amount of cars. Well, not all the cars, but very good quality. So well done to you guys that turned up, and it's a great weekend, and I just think it's awesome.
Chelsea, anything you want to add?
Big shout out to all the ladies this weekend participating. I know heaps of you have done a lot more track this weekend than me, so well done, toughing it out. It's rocky, it's rough, and it's just downright difficult out there. So well done, whether you're driving, navigating, for having a crack. It's amazing.
Good on you, well done. Dickie, anything you want to drop on the back end of that?
No, it was rough, but yeah, no, I don't have anything else.
You're probably thinking it's beer time, right?
Yeah, I've done one, I need another, so.
Yeah, good work. Righty, and to the top end of the field, Tom, great weekend for you?
Yeah, no, really good weekend. Obviously, tough competition. They obviously all had a bit of bad luck, but we had a really good run. Obviously, thanks to everyone that puts this together, and yeah, it's really good.
Nice to fly that Owen tradition, being up on the top step.
Yeah, trying to take, yeah, it was good.
Mate, I was going to say, if you're going to say something along the line, I'm going to take it away from the fellas in front of you. Mate, you got a long way to go, right? Because they've been around forever, right?
Yeah, exactly right. A long way to go.
Been seeing Owen Truss sponsorship on cars for better than 30 years, right? So that's kind of how it laid out. What about for you, Damon?
Yeah, I'd just like to congratulate the fellas beside us, I suppose. They've done a good job, and I was watching the rear vision mirror for a bit, and yeah, it's an interesting day.
And of course, for you, Tommy, first time up for us to have a chat tonight. You obviously some love you want to hand out to some of your sponsors and help.
Yeah, for sure. We have Cam at Racer Imports do a lot for us, and then yeah, Troy TZ Tuning's really good, and then Stuart that builds our engines, he's great. But yeah, and then obviously the rest of the family and the crew that come along. Yeah, it doesn't get any better.
Good work, well done. All righty, so they're your ultimate class winners here this weekend for the ARB Championships. Well, before we send everyone away, we'll keep the Habies here for a bit. This is the outrights for the ARB Champ. So we'll move you down to the other end. Third in class number 1, Aaron and Decky. We'll get you down there for that. I need the 454 truck of Brad Gallard, Jesse Gallard and Scott Pogoricki back, because you guys are second in class in the Class 4 truck. And Tom Owen and Damon, I'll get you guys up on the top there. And Jesse, where are you? Jesse Bubb. Come on, up you come. You thought you got a leave pass, but you haven't.
Yours.
no, you get up there.
Up you get, Jesse. Don't make Millie angry, whatever you do.
Thanks, mate.
All right, he promised this is the last time, Aaron. But it's nice to be able to stand around the podium and be able to shout out as well. That's a good result given kind of what transpired today.
100%, yeah. Look, big thanks to ARB and the championship. It's a great thing they do for us. Fantastic. And obviously, like you said, we had a challenging morning this morning, but we come back with a vengeance, so it was good. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's as good as I could do, so that was great fun. So, thanks to Declan, Chelsea, my team, my wife. It's just been a fantastic weekend again. Thank you.
Good on you, Aaron. Well done.
Well done to Tom. Good job.
Good work. Rightio, we'll move down to second. And Brad, again, good result for the outrights, and that's got to put you in a good spot for where you head to next.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we got a little bit lucky with some people dropping off in front of us, but stayed consistent and kept pushing. These guys here were just way too fast, but try and catch them on the track. But certainly, it's never over till it's over, so we just kept pushing all the way to the finish.
Yeah, you just got to keep going till that black and white thing waves in front of you, and then it's time to count it all back and have a look at it. And again, for you, Tom, a good finish for you, mate. You've got to be happy to take all that home.
Yep, no, we're very happy. It's, good. The car's still in good shape, so makes it easy for the next one.
I think Damon had a bit of a crack. So, Jesse, for you, good weekend?
Yeah, really good weekend. Good to get in the car, have a bit of a go. Yeah.
And obviously, there's anyone you'd like to, from the team, thank as well?
No, I'd just like to thank Tom for letting me have a go in the car and everyone else for helping chip it in and get the car here.
Anything you missed on, Tom, is there?
Yeah, I've got to thank Dad.
I was nearly going to prompt you, give you a kick and go, you better do that, mate, because I know how that's going to go down if you don't, right? And he's probably watching, or is he here somewhere? Or he'd be watching, right? So I know how that's going to play out if you don't, mate. So good luck with that if you didn't do that. Right, there you go, ladies and gents. Round of applause for our outrights for the ARB champs here this weekend. Now, what we will do, if you guys want to, what do we reckon, put them downstairs to do it or up here? You're going to do it there, rightio. Well, I reckon that's going to be a wrap, ladies and gents, for what is a fantastic weekend of racing here at Waikerie. Really hope you've enjoyed the weekend's racing while these guys get an opportunity to coat themselves in something that'll need washing in a big way. But look, it's all good. And they're all having a shot at it. Greg, I reckon Greg's leaving his to last, which is probably a smart move. I'm going to wrap it up now. I'll just grab the James and we'll wrap it up. Alrighty. I'll sneak back up in here to see if I can grab a hold of James. So James, for Waikerie, buddy, that's pretty much a wrap, right?
That's a wrap. Yeah, we're happy with that. Great event, I think. We're happy and we're looking forward to doing it all again next year. So.
James, some great comments there from the competitors talking about how well the track was mapped out and laid out for the guys. So even though we had those challenges with the rain and all those other factors yesterday, and particularly on that larger 60k course, they were really looking to have a great event, and that happens with the track mark out. But they also shouted out about some of the volunteers and all the bits being done in the background, the recovery guys and all the rest of it. That's got to make you proud that you put on a great event here this weekend.
Yeah, it's never easy. It's always hard to find enough volunteers, and we just keep working away at it till we get the event together, and it come together really well at the end. I really appreciate everyone who helps out. I must make special mention to Jamie and Hamish. They do an absolute massive amount of work, and without them, I'd just like to especially thank them, but everyone in the club that helps out. Thank you.
Thanks again, James, and by the same token, of course, we'll all be back next year with what they need to do. And if anyone out there wants to come down and be part of the, particularly in the local area, want to become part of the club to help out, you'd certainly welcome them down, James.
Yeah, absolutely. The more helpers, the better. And it's a great team to be involved with, and we'll welcome anyone along that wants to get involved. It'd be good.
Well, on behalf of James and all the team at the ARB Waikerie Hotel Riverland Enduro here at Waikerie for 2026, that's pretty much a wrap. Hope you've enjoyed the live stream here over the last 3 days, starting with our scrutineering down at the Waikerie Oval, right through all of the action that occurred here over the running of the event down here. On behalf of the crew here, on behalf of Beck, of course, Hutchie, Brad Hutchinson and myself, hope you've had a wonderful time enjoying the outlying regions here of Waikerie. And all I can do is say to you that if you want to come down and have a look at it next year, I'd urge you to come down and be part of the action here live with what goes on. And if you can't, because you're offshore or whatever, at least you've got the live stream to work to. Once again, safe travels for everybody that's going home tonight. And on behalf of everyone here, a big thank you to you, the viewers, for looking in and having a look at what is a fantastic event here for the Waikerie Off-Road Club here at Waikerie this weekend.